Jaza. That's me. Welcome in, Fudgy. Welcome in, Gun. We are here. Oh, and Gun, congrats on the 3-stream FOMO streak. You are officially, 250% the person, anyone who did not. Wait, 250, I don't know math. Hi, everyone. I wasn't gonna stream today, which I think was maybe a fair assumption because I went a good 9 hours last night and I was like, I'm gonna rest, but then I woke up and was like, I want to stream. I still want to do that. It's fun to stream, but problem was I was gonna do Dread Delusion, which very cool game. That's just gonna make me sleepier though. So I've opted for a couple of things that require a little bit of brain investment, but not too much. So we're gonna do a React Andy. I'm sorry. I'm gonna swap over here. We're gonna do a React Andy because within like the last hour or two, I believe, Defunctland dropped a new vid, and those are usually fun. It is like a little over an hour long, so it is kind of why I'm like making it clear, hey, we're gonna watch this long ass video. Maybe I'll stop halfway through and save it for later, but probably not. But when that's done, I'm gonna get back into a game that I played through a long ass time ago, Valhalla, which, so unfortunately it's not a first time reaction to it, but it's a chill game. And it's been long enough that I've forgotten things. Everything I remember, I think I've like seen in bits and pieces off people streaming it themselves. But yeah, other than that, also I am gonna say, one of the advantages of making a schedule is you can play hooky from your own schedule. So if you're like, I want to stream, but I don't feel like streaming, you can look at your plan for that day and go, I'm gonna do something else. Anyway, I'm thinking what I'm gonna do is I'm either gonna move Dread Delusion to Thursday, or I'm gonna do it after Pepsi Man. And Sulaco is gonna be slotted in there as well. So, okay, enough of the boring schedule shit that only I worry about. I don't think anyone else does. But I worry about it. It's on my mind. My feelings matter. Before that, the only thing I can think of to talk about since it's been one day, y'all see the Nintendo Direct? I watched DJ look at that, and it seems like people are really divided on it, because on the one hand, actually, I'm not sure what to say about on the one hand, because there were a lot of cool things, I think. But you know, I can't get that excited about Nintendo just because it's Nintendo. But we got some pretty baller stuff announced. Like, I don't know, Metroid Prime 4? I feel like if it was during the E3 years and that came out, people would be shitting their pants all over the internet. But it almost seems like we're in a different time where people see that and they're like, that's kind of cool. Nothing else is cool. But I think like all the Marvel vs. Capcom fans are eating good. Dragon Quest fans are eating good. What else was there announced? There were a couple mid-looking things too. I'm trying to remember. I just saw it this morning, but I think I took a nap. So my brain is reset for the day. Nintendo Direct games. Oh, the new Zelda, where you play as Zelda, and it's a new ass game, which is dope. It's not a remake or anything like that. It's just a new ass Zelda. You know what that means? It means I gotta figure out how to get those ports of the CDI games to work, because those used to be the only way to play Zelda in a game. Well, I mean Smash Brothers, but that doesn't really count. Okay. Yeah, they're doing like 3 different... Oh, and Mario and Luigi, there's a new one. I'm going to admit, I only ever played the first Mario and Luigi. But then I only ever played the first Paper Mario. I'm evil. I gotta play those games at some point. Paper Mario probably first. Oh yeah, there's a new Mario Party, sure. There's always gotta be a new Mario Party. There's thousands of Mario parties. I don't even know why they don't just have one Mario Party and just pump out DLC like it's The Sims or something. Donkey Kong Country Returns HD, never played those. Ace Attorney, only played the first. I should go through them. Everyone likes them. They seem like my kind of thing. They seem like, you know, Kojima-esque. I mean, old school Kojima-esque, like the end types. Fantasian. Okay, so a lot of people were like really freaking out about that one. Uh-oh, and Fairy Tail 2, but I don't know, who cares. I mean, I'm sure Fairy Tail fans might be like, that's cool. But even if I like an anime and there's a game, I'm not just gonna automatically be excited for it. But Fantasian, that's Sakaguchi, right? I kind of feel like Sakaguchi, for a guy who's like foundational to JRPGs in general, he's kind of been sidelined for a long time. Like, none of the Mistwalker games are, you know, breakout hits, but they're all considered interesting gems. And I think Fantasian, like a lot of people said, is maybe one of the best JRPGs in recent memory, but nobody knows about it, because what did it used to be on? Fantasian platforms. It was on like Stadia or something? For iOS. Oh, okay. No, it was Apple Arcade. Okay, so that's why no one played it, because they're like, oh, iOS game, mobile game, garbage. So now it's gonna be on a proper console, so maybe people will pay attention to it. I'll pay attention to it. I want to play that game. I do want to play some JRPGs on here. Mio Memories in Orbit, which I was like, this is Silk Song. It's not, but it does look a lot like Silk Song. Some Disney game, some Hello Kitty game, some Looney Tunes garbage, some farming. Okay, so I see why people may not have been that excited. There were a lot of old franchises coming back, but there's also a glut. There's a glut of things nobody gave a shit about. Perfect Dark. Oh yeah, so I think Perfect Dark just came out on the store, and I forget. I'm following some Twitter account. I forget their name, but they're like, it's actually like a pretty bad as far as an emulation goes. Not surprising. An emulation is not a port. It's a different thing entirely. Okay, those were my thoughts. Metroid Prime is cool. Fantasian's probably the one I'm personally most excited for. Although maybe I should have played it when it came out. Oh no, the regrets. I do want to play a JRPG on here. And I keep for any kind of RPG, and I keep kind of teasing possibilities. Maybe like a Tales game. It's a pretty lightweight. Something to do once a week, as an event. But anyway, what did I say I was gonna do? I said I was gonna watch the, no, and it is a long video, so probably get that started. Turn off the music. I still need to automate these things, but I have not, because I'm lazy. Where's my window? There you are. Move you over far away. All right, and I got it set up. Let's see. Oh, that's way too small.
1991, Mexico City. Entrepreneur Luis Javier Larascote starts a toy distribution company. The name, Amazing Toys. Not who
wow,
get
what a
and
good
cream
name.
race, Amazing Toys, in English. That's because the toys are imported from the United States.
Make sure
Sea monkeys, Venus flytraps, novelty
sea
stuff.
monkeys.
Amazing. And it was, until December 1994, when the Mexican currency crisis hit. The peso was devalued by 50%, and the international novelty toy trade went down with it.
Capitalism.
Amazing Toys faced bankruptcy, and Larascote was forced to dream a different dream. If not toy distribution, perhaps toy manufacturing. Larascote had 2 children, and they loved playing with his office equipment. He bought them toy phones, but they were far more interested in the real thing. Maybe he could manufacture better toys, or maybe he could create the real thing. Larascote approached his childhood best friend, Javier Lopez Ancona, with a new idea. Larascote and Lopez Ancona had met in the 2nd grade, and both had dreamed of working in entertainment. Larascote wanted to open his own fair, and Lopez Ancona wanted to be a magician. Both had instead found success in more traditional business ventures.
Like, Defunctland's good, but I also saw the concept for this, and I was like, I need to watch this
Amazing Toys,
ASAP.
and Lopez Ancona as the director of venture capital at General Electric. But Larascoti's bold concept could foray them both into the world of entertainment. Larascoti described his idea as a nursery based on role-playing. He later explained, quote, "What for us may be everyday and boring reality for children is a fantasy. I remember that I loved being taken to the bank. I saw it as something wonderful, but I couldn't reach the counters." Larascoti's pitch was a unique, simulated experience with elaborate theming and complex operations. The concept would answer the need he saw in his children. The ability to take on mature responsibilities, perform grown-up tasks, and try their hand at adult professions, but on a scale accessible to them. A city where the children were in charge.
Oh, so this is Grand Theft Auto roleplay. I get it. This is what you're doing in your GTA Online RP servers. I understand. Can I just say, GTA Online role-playing, it was like funny for a month, but it's been 500 fucking years.
Larascoti's idea for a children's city was intriguing.
No shade intended.
With much uncertainty. At this point in the late 1990s, themed entertainment startups aimed at regional audiences were a common sight in malls and entertainment districts. Successful concepts enjoyed a steady stream of local families, mall goers, and birthday parties. At the same time, many regional entertainment concepts went as quickly as they came.
Y'all remember Discovery Zone?
The Fun Center
was there a Defunctland on Discovery Zone, or was that a different
corporations
video
with established brands struggling to succeed in the competitive space?
I was used to go to Discovery Zone.
Lopez Ancona were also at a
unique
always
got sick,
as Mexico was still struggling to recover from the economic crisis that had destroyed Amazing Toys. For Lopez Ancona, this uncertainty was juxtaposed against his comfortable venture capital job, so he rejected Larascoti's concept of a children's role-playing city. However, Larascoti was insistent, and he eventually convinced his friend to enter into business with him. Lopez Ancona quit his job, and the two began planning their children's city. The initial plan called for a modest venue of 500 square meters, or around 5,000 square feet.
Sounds like they're getting them to do
this space would allow small groups of children to act out jobs in miniature recreations of common city structures, such as a fire station and a bank. The list of role-playing activities grew as the concept was
what you're gonna do is you're gonna make the real world look like Busy Town, and then maybe you can convince children to get on board with this, because Busy Town makes a very boring job look like magic. If y'all ever read Richard Scarry or watched the show or whatever.
And as a result, the two realized that they needed a much larger
worm
space,
that drove the fucking apple. What was his job again? I don't care.
The two decided that Mexico City's Centro Santa Fe, the largest shopping mall in all of Mexico, would be the ideal site for their concept. They would lease a space of 6,000 square meters, or 20,000 square feet. This venue would allow them to build a much larger small city, with more space and opportunities for children to roleplay. As the thematic ambitions and required space grew,
don't let children fly a Boeing, no!
Lopez Ancona exhausted their savings
they couldn't, but because Boeings are gonna fall
and they
apart.
eventually had to approach additional investors, including Lopez Ancona's brother Esteban. Still, this was not enough. Strapped for cash and already deep in the project, the team brainstormed a new way to raise the necessary funds. The initial plan was to brand the miniature city's businesses and public services
what that
with
last
either
photo
generic
was?
names or none at all. The small role-playing buildings within the city would be labeled simply, such as beauty salon or pizza. However, the team recognized this as an area to raise funds. They could invite real-world companies to sponsor their equivalent businesses within the small-scale city.
Preying on children with sponsorships. Let's
knocking on doors, hoping that some business would believe in their concept and be generous enough to support them. In the end, a few businesses agreed to support the children's city, including Coca-Cola, American Airlines, Burger King,
Why
Nestle,
American Airlines?
General Motors, Domino's Pizza, Johnson & Johnson, and Walmart.
Some of these make sense, others
signed
don't.
on to the unproven concept. Of the $7 million required to construct the park, 55% came from these corporate partnerships. Construction on the project was completed in the summer of 1999.
No, don't let children open up your body
and Lopez Ancona's
do
dream
experiments.
Park, named La Ciudad de los Niños, or the City of Children, had its inaugural ceremony.
I've seen the movie City of Lost Children. It's not a world you want to live in.
To enter the new attraction, families visiting the Santa Fe shopping center
City of Lost
approached
Children?
a storefront that resembled an airport terminal with official American Airlines branding. Here, guests paid their travel fare to gain entry to the City of Children. Tickets cost 90 pesos per child and 60
feel,
pesos per adult.
I would feel cursed going to something called the City of Children. I feel like I'm not going to come back.
Children were given a bank check for 300 pesitos, or little pesos, the official currency of the City of Children. Families walked through security, where children were given a tracking device in the form of a wristband. This piece of technology allowed children to
getting
roam
them set up for the surveillance state,
while parents could relax with the peace of mind that their children could
not
leave the premises without them and could be easily found via the bracelet. The first action for kids to perform after entering the City of Children was cashing the check they were given at the gate. To do this, children needed to visit the bank, open an account, and receive an ATM card that they could use.
I already hate this. I already hate this. At first, I was like, okay, you can make this seem kind of fun, but you're like, you gotta go cash a check at the bank. Fuck you.
From there, children began their fake lives in
Who wants to do that?
With two main categories of activity: spending and earning. Children could spend pesitos on activities such as General Motors bumper cars or on food such as Burger King fries. They could even drive their General Motors bumper car to the Burger King drive-thru, assuming they had enough Pemex gas to get there. Children could also spend their pesitos to take a simulated trip on an American Airlines flight or to take out a mini pizza from Domino's. To earn pesitos, kids needed to pick up a job. The City of Children offered a wide variety of employment opportunities.
Job, you kids.
Some of these, such as repeller or race car driver,
wait, what?
were standard amusement
Those aren't
attractions.
real jobs. No one has repeller as a job. And like 2 guys are gonna get a race car driver job in like F1 or Daytona. None of y'all are gonna get a job doing that.
To make them appear as jobs.
I know
Other
it's
roles
fantasy.
were completely unique themed
experiences.
Devised
I'm just saying, commit to the fantasy or commit to the realism. Don't be like, yeah, you're gonna be an astronaut, and also you gotta go earn money, or else we're gonna like evict you from your home. You gotta pick one or the other.
Just for La Ciudad de los Niños. Child firefighters dropped down a fire pole or slid down a slide when an emergency called. The mini heroes suited up, climbed onto an operating fire truck, and were driven to the scene of a fire. After arriving, it was up to the kids to put out the fake flames with real water hoses. Construction workers laid brick walls while they learned.
This is ambitious, but I'm also wondering, like, this requires a whole lot of planning and coordination. There's no way they're going to be able to keep this up.
Concrete truck spun its mixing tank on the job site. Children could be anything from a doctor
like a
to a manicurist, a reporter to an archaeologist. Each activity was unique, engaging, and impressively themed. Each job lasted between 15 and 45 minutes and was designed for children between the ages of 4 and 13 years old. Kids could perform multiple jobs during their visit, and it was impossible to do all of the roles in a single day.
We're learning about the role-playing cities for children in, I think it was Mexico, if I'm not mistaken, where they can pretend to have a job and have to get currency and exchange that currency for goods and services. Anyway, I hope you're having a good
While children worked on the first floor, adults could relax in a lounge above and watch over the activity of the bustling city below. Also located on the second floor was an area
so you can
filled
get
with
rid of
play
your
places
children.
and
That's
kiddie
good.
rides for children 3 and under.
Yeah.
La Ciudad de los Niños was an ambitious and risky project, but it was executed incredibly. The attraction was an immediate success, with the miniature city often hitting its capacity of 1,500 guests.
Okay, so they probably kept it well organized,
people
didn't they?
visited the City of Children, exceeding Lariscotti and Lopez Ancona's wildest expectations.
How did they handle the fires, though? That he didn't really like lay that out, because they're not going to be real fires. So what are they driving to when they're doing your firefighter job?
Would soon have to
what
be
are you putting
on
out?
Certain days into 2 separate 5-hour blocks in order to
look,
manage
it's
crowds.
Cartoon Network.
The uniqueness of La Ciudad de los Niños
On
gave
the
it a
side of
distinct
that
advantage
bus,
over
various
other regional
characters.
themed entertainment centers. Since the premise of the city was to allow children to role-play adult professions,
They were
many of the
rescuing
activities
cats?
were
I wish.
educational in nature. This meant that the children's city could act as a field trip destination for nearby schools, while still attracting the typical fun center crowd of families and birthday
It's educational, so we're gonna trick children into LARPing
parties. Plus, repeat visits were encouraged in the game design, as children could earn money for their ATM card and come back on a different day with money already in the bank that they had earned from a previous visit. The impressive attendance and positive reception kickstarted talks of expansion, and within months of opening, the City of Children had bold plans for
But wait, you got your own money that's like currency within the game? But don't you have to pay to get into the game, you got to pay real money, like not the fake game money, right? Am I wrong on that? I don't know.
Ler Scotti and Lopez Ancona partnered with amusement park operator Grupo Mexico to expand La Ciudad de los Niños worldwide. The partnership bred a new company, Kid City International, which hoped to build 200 kid cities within 5 years. The first locations considered were Sao Paulo, Buenos Aires, Munich, and Tokyo. The group would start by building a new location in Monterrey, which was expected to open as early as late 2000. However, it was at this point that Ler Scotti and Lopez Ancona began to disagree about the future of the company. Ler Scotti appeared to side with Grupo Mexico's proposal of expansion, while Lopez Ancona and his brother wanted to go in a different direction. Behind closed doors, tensions rose, and Ler Scotti and Lopez Ancona decided that something needed to change with their business partnership. Unfortunately, neither wanted a cash out of La Ciudad de los Niños, and both seemed interested in expansion. In August of 2001, just 2 years after the City of Children opened, it was decided that Ler Scotti would leave the company.
Don't call it City of Children.
As part of the agreement, Ler Scotti would receive a payout from La Ciudad de los Niños, as well as the rights to build his own children's cities in specified territories. Lopez Ancona would retain the rights to expand La Ciudad de los Niños throughout Mexico, California, and Spain, while Ler Scotti and Grupo Mexico could build the concept in Miami and parts of South America. It was also agreed that for every location that Ler Scotti built, Lopez Ancona would
here's what I'm imagining. You're gonna send a bunch of children to one of these amusement parks, and then the apocalypse is gonna happen, and somehow this amusement park is gonna be the only thing left alive, and all of a sudden your fun amusement park is gonna turn into a big old metaphor for society. Like, people are gonna start eating each other, the children are, and they're gonna like start forming hierarchies. It's gonna be really ham-handed social commentary.
5% of the revenue for the first 5 years of operation. In return, Ler Scotti would be given access to the existing La Ciudad de los Niños in Mexico City.
Is there literally a Netflix series like that? I could believe that.
With the divorce finalized, the group split, each looking to conquer their respective territories and populate the Americas with more kid cities. Lopez Ancona's initial plans for an expansion to Monterrey, Mexico continued,
Daybreaker, I think,
but an unexpected complication arose. In 2001, it was announced that a new theme park was to be built in Monterrey, named Mundo
I'm not paying any attention to what happens
World of
in
Reality.
Netflix.
The new park would be a role-playing theme park with a very similar premise to La Ciudad de los Niños, with the two main differences being its larger scale and outdoor setting. Reports speculated that Lopez Ancona was planning a plagiarism suit against Mundo de Veras to block it from its opening.
I'm saying it's like
plans for La Ciudad de los Niños in Monterrey continued, but it appeared that Lopez Ancona and company were prioritizing a location in the United States over everything else. Plans for a City of Children in Los Angeles and New York were put into development, despite the latter location not being specified in the party agreement. The Los Angeles location was being planned as part of a brand new mall project, while the New York location was to lease a space in the Palisades Center shopping mall, located in Clarkstown, New York. Lopez Ancona and company pitted the two mall developers against one another, pursuing the Los Angeles location and New York location at the same time. Unfortunately, both projects ran into issues. The Los Angeles Mall project struggled during its development, and the Palisades location had to be put up to a public vote due to a covenant between the mall owners and the local community. On top of this, the Monterrey location, which had its opening postponed to 2002, was delayed indefinitely. On November 5th, 2002, the City of Children planned for the Palisades Center was rejected by local voters.
I try not
to spend any time in Glendale, poor relationship with the mall and its owners, and the fact that the City of Children had been labeled a theme park, which many feared would bring in additional issues to the area, such as traffic. 3 days after this vote, a City of Children announced that it had received approval to move forward, but it would not be any of Lopez Ancona's. Instead, it would be Ler Scotti and Grupo Mexico that would strike first, announcing that their children's city concept would be built in South Florida under the new name Wanna-Do City.
Wanna-Do City? What?
Ler Scotti's new Kid City venture was to include everything that made La Ciudad de los Niños a success, but on an even grander scale. The new project would cost an estimated $40 million to construct.
I know you're trying to make it like Xanadu or something.
The original City of Children.
Children don't remember Xanadu.
In Sunrise, Florida.
As a concept or as a movie.
Mexico would lease a large space in the Sawgrass Mill shopping mall. The space was previously the home decor superstore Wakama's Home Place. Wanna-Do City would be the size of 3 football fields, around 140,000 square feet. Sawgrass Mills
I
is
mean,
one
that
of
makes
the
more
largest
sense
shopping
than
centers in
just
the
a
United States and a
small-
well-established tourist destination. The mall was the second largest in the country in terms of shopping traffic. The Mills Corporation, the owner and operator of Sawgrass Mills, would also invest in the Wanna-Do project, believing that the concept would cement Sawgrass Mills as South Florida's premier tourist attraction, as well as encourage children's retailers to lease space in the mall.
LARP
Berescotti hoped to sign as many as 70
Probably
corporate sponsors to brand the various city buildings around Wanna-Do City, as had been done at La
I
Ciudad
mean,
de
to an
los Niños,
extent, it's like you
estimating
play
that
a
each
game,
sponsorship
you gotta
would be
collect
worth
money,
around $250,000.
spend it on things, but
the concept art for Wanna-Do City,
I don't know. I was saying this earlier. If you're gonna do this, either make it like Busy Town, where it's fucking fantasy, or make it like cold hard reality, which they're not gonna do. And it seems like they're going the Busy Town route, but then they're like, you also gotta cash checks, and you also gotta work with currency, and it's like, just you know, I'm a child. Just let me do what I want,
to La Ciudad de los Niños, including the entrance theme to a plane terminal, with a real.
But I mean, yeah, they're not gonna make it realistic. They're not gonna do a freaking
to serve as the park's icon.
They're not gonna do a freaking social commentary. It's not their goal.
The original
Eat a
city
palate
of children.
cleanser after shooting your mentor.
Expansive.
Yeah, so hey Tenshi, yeah, we're gonna react to this Defunctland video that just dropped like 2 hours ago, and then I'm gonna do some Valhalla, which will be a lot of reading, so I might not go that long with it, but you know, it's very brain off, so
scale promised
that's
several
what we're gonna
original
do.
And ambitious experiences. Concept art showcased a second entrance in which families could travel to the city via a large cruise ship. Initial reports also touted more role-playing areas than La Ciudad de los Niños, with over 60 venues, as well as additional careers for children to try out, as many as 250.
Yeah. No, it is really good. It's basically a VN. It's VN with a little bit more interaction, which is what I mean about it. You're not like playing a super tough game or anything.
Grupo Mexico had high hopes for the project, hoping that between 800,000 and 1 million guests would enter Wanna-Do City annually.
But it's been long enough
was based primarily on the success that La Ciudad de los Niños was experiencing.
I've forgotten enough things,
attractions on children ages 4 through 12, and would charge between $15 and $30 for children and around $10 for adults. Construction
adults? What are adults doing in there?
With
well, I mean,
targeted
parents,
for early
but
2004. During initial announcements, Berescotti and Grupo Mexico made it clear that the Florida location would be just the beginning of the Wanna-Do franchise, with a second location already under development in the Mills Corporation's new shopping mall, the Meadowlands Xanadu Complex in New Jersey, which was set to break ground in 2004.
Xanadu Complex.
After this,
Wanna-Do at Xanadu. Okay, that makes sense.
Dallas, Atlanta, Chicago,
it's corny,
and Toronto,
but I get it.
all under consideration for the new locations. Within weeks of Berescotti and Grupo Mexico's announcement of Wanna-Do City, Lopez and Kona contacted Berescotti, informing him of Wanna-Do City's possible intellectual property infringement. It is unclear what these initial concerns were, or how Berescotti and Wanna-Do City violated the terms of the La Ciudad de los Niños parting agreement. But within just a few months, Lopez and Kona filed a lawsuit against his former business partner and friend, as well as Grupo Mexico. Lopez and Kona and Company reportedly demanded $6 million from Berescotti and his investors, which was swiftly denied. The Wanna-Do City Group offered to advance Lopez and Kona's 0.25% of Wanna-Do's revenue over the first 5 years of operation, which they would calculate based on their projections. But Lopez and Kona rejected this offer. Deliberation was held in May of 2003, as Wanna-Do City was well under construction. At one point, it was reported that Grupo Mexico had offered Lopez and Kona and Company $2 million and an additional $1 million for each of the first 8 Wanna-Do cities that Grupo Mexico would open, for a maximum potential settlement amount of $10 million. However, this proposal was also rejected, and the lawsuits continued. In early 2004, Wanna-Do City delayed its original April opening to July. With construction almost complete and employee training already underway, Lopez and Kona and Company filed another suit against the project, this time in Fort Lauderdale federal court, in an attempt to block the opening of Wanna-Do City.
Got a court
the
in
opening
Florida?
was delayed once more, now slated for August. Berescotti and Grupo Mexico refused to allow Lopez and Kona to prevent Wanna-Do City from opening. Fortunately for Berescotti, the court denied the immediate request to block the park's operation. With several lawsuits still pending and no settlement reached, Wanna-Do City officially opened its doors on August 13th, 2004, and handed over city operations to the children of South Florida.
Wow, that looks kind of crappy.
It's the fantastic
My mind
Wanna-Do City.
was
The very
imagining
first
something
Wanna-Do
more
City in
impressive.
America. We train them, we gear them up.
Oh my
then
god!
go to the coolest
They're gonna
job
kill
in the
that
world.
person.
Wanna-Do City claimed to be the first indoor role-playing theme park in the United States, with advertising
worst
encouraging
sentence I've ever
visitors to
heard.
tap into, quote, your child's inner adult.
Oh
While the
my god,
majority
that's
of
a
those visiting
terrible
Wanna-Do City were
catchphrase.
greeted with an experience unlike any other, those familiar with La Ciudad de los Niños would notice even more similarities than originally advertised. Wanna-Do City used almost identical role-playing experiences, thematic elements, and game design. The city featured a similar adult lounge on the second floor in the same watchtower configuration,
Can you
with
get
Wanna-Do
drunk?
Cities being dubbed the Eagle's Nest. The city
That's what
even
I
used
do.
the
I
same
get
wristband
drunk on
security
the
technology of La Ciudad de los
margaritas.
Niños to ensure a safe experience for
Oh,
parents
my
and kids.
fucking
As
shitty
promised,
child
the expansive
going off
space
getting
allowed
killed.
for
Look,
additional
Legends
venues
of the
of a
Hidden
larger
Temple.
scale, such as a big top
Wait,
circus
that's not a real
and ancient
job.
ruins.
What the fuck?
These massive areas resulted in a capacity nearly double
the
that of
hell?
the original City of Children, with
You're not gonna
2,700
do that
kids
in real
able
life.
to visit
You're not
Wanna-Do
gonna
City
Tomb
at one
Raid.
time. To handle these crowds, 400
Giant
employees
pants.
were hired to operate the city. The original promise of over 250 unique job experiences was reduced to just
I
over
mean,
100
learning how to
when the
bake
park
and
opened.
cook seems
Many
fun.
of these jobs shared the same venues and worked closely with other positions. Wanna-Do jobs included
Science,
firefighter,
man.
police officer, lawyer,
Oh shit! Fuck
jury
you!
member.
Fuck you. Okay, if look, it's Satan up on the wall there. Anyway, if you're gonna role play a police officer, you gotta let your children be fascists. If you're gonna be realistic, you gotta let them beat the other children with no consequences. Otherwise, you're just creating false expectations.
journalist, newspaper editor, airplane pilot, chef,
Gonna
banker,
report on all the
pizzeria employee, dentist,
police brutality.
anesthesiologist, surgeon, emergency medical technician, pathologist,
Damn.
maternity ward nurse.
Whoa,
musician,
they got a
manicure,
lot of
hairstylist,
subclassing for
fashion
the hospital
photographer,
route.
runway model, interior decorator, theater actor, theater director, film actor, film director,
This
radio
kinda-
station host, DJ, television
What?
news anchor.
Okay, this is
clown,
starting to sound
juggler,
really
crime scene
unfocused.
investigator, bail
Wait, you already have
bondsman.
police and crime scene investigator? How's... You can't have kids, like, wanting to do all these jobs at once, right?
Librarian, archaeologist, rock climber.
That's way too many
miner,
classes.
Jeweler, nightclub manager, and grocery store clerk. As with La Ciudad de los Niños, the citizens of Wanna-Do City, known as citizens, would be handed their first check when they entered, which was worth 150 units of the city's unique currency, known as wangas. Citizens could earn wangas by performing jobs
This is
and
starting to
spend
sound like a
wangas on
vault from
activities around
Fallout.
the city. Children could buy a ticket to the circus or a theater show, cookies from the bakery,
It's like
a
some
manicure,
experiment
a pedicure,
that Vault
a
Tech put
hairstyling,
together.
or a rock climbing experience. Wanna-Do City also had multiple items that could be bought, not with wangas, but real US dollars. With apparent
Microtransactions! They have microtransactions. They knew it. They knew ahead of time. They invented microtransactions and pay-to-win schemes.
approval and money,
How
kids working
shocking.
at the television news station could take home a DVD of themselves on the air for $10 real. Children working in the maternity ward could pay to adopt a baby doll to
$10.
take home with them. Some jobs also cost real money to
Wait.
perform, such as the pizzeria
You
employee.
you get your
which
own
parents would need
baby?
to pay
What?
for beforehand so that their child could eat the pizza at the end of the activity. Wanna-Do City had a similar continuity to La Ciudad de los Niños, with certain jobs intersecting with one another. For instance, a child buying a ticket to the theater would see a show with the group of children that at that point in the day were role-playing as actors. Despite these few synergetic elements, the activities in Wanna-Do City were mostly isolated, and the progression
Oh.
of events would reset multiple times throughout the day. Wanna-Do
Okay.
City also featured event space for birthdays and other
It's
party
not that
groups. Berscotti
complicated.
and the developers worked with local educators to meet state educational standards, so that the complex could act as a field trip destination, with special discounts given to school groups.
To investigate a story, put it on paper and see it printed out can never match an assignment in a classroom.
Wanna-Do City
Fuck
even
schools.
opened up at night for adults-only
This is my
events
new
such as
private
corporate
school.
parties, so that they
My new
could get
charter
drunk and
school.
pretend to be giants. Attendance at Wanna-Do
Wait,
City
what?
was strong
What'd you
right
just
out
say?
of the gate.
Had to
Only
be what?
events such as corporate parties, so that they could get drunk and pretend to be giants.
What?
Get a
Wait,
story,
wait.
Put it on paper and see it printed out.
Wait,
can
corporate
never
parties what?
match an assignment in a classroom.
Wanna-Do City even opened up at night for adults-only events such as corporate parties, so that they could get drunk and pretend to be giants.
Oh, wait. So they're pretending Oh, he's making a joke.
Attendance at
I hope
Wannabe
he's
City
making
was
a
strong
joke.
right out of the gate. The experience appeared to be as big of a hit as La Ciudad de los Niños, with the potential to grow into something even bigger. Plans for the Wannabe City expansion were put into motion after opening, with Lariscotti and Grupo Mexico
Need to
hoping
bring
for
back
9
child labor.
additional
Hell yeah!
locations.
Welcome in, Bulldog.
However,
Let me
the
give you a
multiple
shout out. How you
lawsuits
doing,
from
Bulldog?
Lopez and Kona threatened to slow these ambitions. By this point, the
We're
exact
watching the new
allegations of the lawsuit
Defunctland.
were
Just
more
dropped
clear,
a few hours
as were
ago.
Lariscotti and Grupo Mexico's defenses. Lopez and Kona claimed that Lariscotti had stolen La Ciudad de los Niños' intellectual property rights.
No,
Lariscotti
not the
maintained
property
that the
rights.
parting agreement gave him the rights to the concept in
The
the
intellectual
agreed-upon
property
territories.
rights at that.
Lopez and Kona and company asserted that the parting agreement only allowed Lariscotti to build a child role-playing theme park, and that he and Grupo
Defunctland is the
Mexico had
best.
not
I
been
enjoy
given
it.
the rights to the
Enjoy
exact
it quite a bit.
architectural plans and gameplay. Furthermore,
And every time there's a
Lariscotti
new
was
one, it's
claiming
kind
both
of
in
a
the media and to investors
video
that he was
essay
the
event of
originator
some
of the
kind.
concept.
I came up with the idea of Wannabe City looking at my kids.
While Lariscotti had personally come up with the idea, from
Get
a
some
legal
vids on
perspective,
German parts
the
too.
originator of the concept and
I
the
know
owner
he
of the
has. I'm
intellectual
trying to
property
remember what
was La
those were.
Ciudad de los Niños.
Also, this
and
art
by
style
extension,
sucks.
Lopez
I hate
and
it.
Kona and his investors. At one point during the discussions, Grupo Mexico offered to buy the concept and the original La Ciudad de los Niños from Lopez and Kona, with Lopez and Kona setting the price at $27 million.
Fucking nut shack ass
Apparently,
art
this
style.
number differed so greatly from the evaluation at the time of Lariscotti's payout that Lariscotti believed there to be a case of accounting fraud, launching a criminal complaint against La Ciudad de los Niños. As Wannabe was under construction and neared opening, Lariscotti continued to claim that he was the originator of the concept, further fueling the lawsuit against him. Lopez and Kona also
Damn.
claimed that the section of the parting agreement that allowed
Everyone
Lariscotti and Grupo
wants
Mexico
to be
to
known
build
as
a
the
new
creator
location
of
had
this
lapsed.
nerd shit.
Lariscotti added a new defense, at least in the press, that no one could own the copyright of children pretending to do adult jobs because this was a universal experience of childhood. However, Lopez and Kona and company were insistent that they were the legal originators of the concept, and decided to pursue a lawsuit against the Mills Corporation as well for leasing space to and investing in a venue that they saw as an infringement on their intellectual property. Then, Lariscotti added an additional defense, that the concept of children's role-playing was not only not unique, but that there were already 120 similar venues to La Ciudad de los Niños
Yeah,
and
it's-
Wannabe City
It's
in
just
existence.
role playing. It's not. You didn't invent it.
Since the relatively recent invention of childhood, role-playing has been a favorite activity of the youth. In the early
Recent
20th
invention of
century,
childhood. I
children
think
would
he's
often
right
act
on
out
that,
fantasies of their very
actually.
gendered futures, with boys playing with
Well,
toys
you can sue
resembling
someone for
trains
making a
and farming
park.
equipment,
Same idea of
and
letting
girls
kids
nursing
act like
baby dolls
adults.
to
Yeah,
sharpen
I
their
mean,
maternal instincts.
like such a
This was
vague
a common
idea
experience
anyway.
among American children, mainly those born
You could
after
say a
the
Ren Fair's
1920s.
like that when you
As
give them a
before
wooden
this,
sword
children were often
and you're
too
like,
busy
hey,
working their real
you're
jobs to fantasize about
actually
working
Link
fake
in
ones.
real life.
Once it was a common idea in the US that children were innocent beings in need of protection, and not just tiny adults whose hands can reach that part of the machine that I can't, venues were constructed specifically for their enjoyment. Amusement parks, originally designed
probably
for
good
local
we
perverts,
invented
drunks,
childhood
and picnickers,
as a concept.
were transitioning to attractions made
Now that he
exclusively
puts it
for
like that.
children, relegating parents to park benches to merely observe their children's joy. As Kittylands and similar children's amusement parks sprout up, so did alternative entertainment and educational centers designed for little ones. In 1899, the Brooklyn Children's Museum opened, offering
That's a
unique
spooky
exhibits
museum.
tailor-made for children to interact with.
Well,
This
I mean,
concept
children were
slowly spread
spooky
throughout
back
the
then,
United
too,
States
so
during the 20th
fitting.
century, and by 1975, 38 children's museums had opened across the country. These concepts originally focused on science and local history, but eventually, economic
He's having a
exhibits
TV
allowed children
lookalike
to
overlay
role-play
on
various
Stream Jazz,
jobs
and my
in
lawyer's
small mock-ups of
contacted.
consumer
I'm gonna
spaces,
kill all
such
of
as
you
banks or grocery stores.
in the courts.
By 2004, when Wannabe City opened, the number of children's museums had grown to 220,
Yeah.
with an additional 80 planned or under
Copyright's
construction.
cool when it protects
Children's science museums
smaller
were not the only
artists from
source of educational role-playing
big
for kids.
institutions
In
ripping
1930,
off their
an Ohio-based
ideas.
children's writer named Mildred Roberts
But it
wrote a
almost
book
never
called
is
Safety
that.
Town Stories, intended to help children navigate the new and dangerous world of automobiles. A Mansfield, Ohio police
So,
officer named Fred C. Bowles
in terms of
was
its
inspired
net
to take the lessons
benefits,
found
I
in
think it
Roberts'
needs
book
to
and
go.
put them into practice.
Personally.
Bowles created a program in which children could role-play various traffic scenarios to learn the best practices for both drivers and pedestrians. Using
Bye,
pedal cars
Bulldog.
and
Don't
bikes,
let the
children
door
steered
hit
around
your
the mock
ass
roadways and
on
simple
the way
building
out.
sets that composed Bowles' Safety Town. The initial program was transient and moved from school to school in the nearby area, but its effectiveness and popularity in Ohio resulted in the concept being adapted in other states, many with permanent and elaborate safety towns that school groups would travel to visit. According to the National Safety Town Center, by 2019, 3,500 safety towns existed in 23
Safety
different countries
towns.
around the world.
We learned about looking left
Have
and right
I?
before we cross the street, so
Have
you
I
don't
been to one of
die.
these? Was I in
While
one of
children's
these
science
like as a
museums
small
and safety
child? I'm
towns
not
were
sure.
primarily designed for younger elementary
It
school
looks
children.
vaguely
Similar concepts
familiar.
with more complexity were created for a slightly older
I
crowd.
don't think I have.
In January of 1981, a new educational center
I'd be
opened
like,
in Kansas
man,
City
look, it's
under
like
the
a
name
city, but
Exchange
tiny.
City. Exchange City was an ambitious new teaching tool that allowed children to spend a day role-playing in a miniature city in order to learn the basic principles of commerce. The children's visit was preceded by a 4-week curriculum designed to teach the basic principles of economics and prepare kids
You gotta
for
do
their visit to
homework.
Exchange City.
God damn it,
The
I'm not
scale of
reading the
town was
manual.
much smaller than the indoor Kid City theme parks that would be built decades later. Exchange City encompassed a mere 8,500 square feet and was built with a $100,000 grant from Hallmark Cards.
My rule with
Local
reading
businesses
game
would
manuals
donate a
is I
combined
either ignore them
$140,000
entirely
annually to cover operational
or I
costs.
will read them
For
if they're
maximum
like
irony, the city
hundreds
designed
of
to prepare
pages
children
long.
for economic success was built inside of an abandoned
Because then I'm
warehouse
like, oh,
in
that's
downtown
cool. I'm
Kansas
gonna read
City.
about all the
Exchange
fucking
City was
spells
specifically
and
designed
shit.
for 5th graders. Founder and
Instead
executive
of just
director
press
Denise
X to
Creamer
jump.
said that the experience was designed for this age group
Press
because,
circle
quote,
to
this
crouch
is the time
down.
when many youngsters get their
I've
first
been to a
jobs
couple parks here
babysitting,
called Center
shoveling
Parks that
snow,
also
or
had
mowing
activity
lawns.
centers where you could
In
ride
Exchange
bikes and
City
visit
and
small
with its
shops.
accompanying curriculum,
Yeah.
children would learn simple economic concepts such
Now,
as
I
supply
wish
and
they'd
demand,
give you
as well as
go-karts.
run mock elections to determine Exchange City's government
which is not
officials,
safe.
including mayor. Depending
But
on the
I still
school,
wish they'd
the
give you
election campaigns
go-karts.
leading up to the Exchange City visit could be extensive, with children creating campaign posters and
Then you
placing
can
them
get
throughout
in
the
some
hallways
car-
of their elementary
car
school.
chases
This also
with other
served to
children.
excite the younger children, building their anticipation for the 5th grade and their trip to Exchange City. However, this was not true for every child, as despite seeing these posters for my entire elementary school experience, the year I was in 5th grade, my school did not go to Exchange City for some
Oh,
reason,
no, he's
despite
making it
going
personal.
every year prior, which means that I was not able to run for mayor, despite the fact that I had been preparing my campaign and policy since the age of 5 years old.
Ah.
Exchange City's daily operation was fully
Man,
continuous.
that shit was so
While
cool.
there
Your
were
parents
around
rent a little
90
bungalow
jobs
and you
children
spent
could
99%
perform,
of the time
students would only hold
either
a
shooting
single
other
job
kids
for
with
the
foam
entire
ball
day,
launches or
and all
in the
activities
tropical. See, it's just Grand Theft Auto Online role playing. That's all this is. It's Grand Theft Auto LARPing. That's what children want.
affected one another. Professions included bank president, postmaster, waitress, journalist,
Bank president?
arcade owner, factory worker, and radio DJ. But Exchange City's gameplay focused primarily
Can't
on
all
the
be
role
the bank president.
of business owner. When these tiny entrepreneurs arrived to the city,
Is it
rather
a
than
bank
being
full of
handed a set amount
presidents?
of
That's
money in
terribly
Exchange
run.
City's unique currency, business owners would need to take out a loan to receive their starting funds. They were then sent to a miniature warehouse, which was stocked full of materials with which they could start their business. Materials included games, posters, jewelry.
It sucks so
lemonade,
much that
and
this is
popcorn.
all like,
Business owners
yeah,
had
you
to
can
pay their
go
loans
role play, you can go be something else, but what you gotta be is a small business owner. Fuck you.
back with interest by the end of
Small
the day.
business
And they
owner
also had to pay
or
taxes
wage
on their
slave.
income.
Take your pick.
If they wanted to advertise their business, they had to purchase commercial airtime from Exchange City's radio. Citizens spent their time off work using their funds to purchase products from business owners, and they
Back
could
when I was
also
younger,
pay for
hitting
song
other kids was
dedications
acceptable.
on the
Look
local
what
radio.
the woke took
And
from
how
us.
much money
We
do you
have to
make?
go back
$4.50.
And how much
to
have you
beating
spent of it?
children,
$5.50.
which is fine
In
because
some
you know
versions of the game,
they're all children. They're
business
evenly
owners were given
matched.
the
It's
option
okay.
to purchase insurance,
It's ethical.
and throughout the day, fake emergencies would strike Exchange City's businesses. Owners that had purchased the insurance would need to file a claim, while those that declined coverage were absolutely screwed. At the end of the
What?
day, the citizens
What the
debriefed with
fuck?
the educators on their experience and the economic lessons that they learned.
This sucks.
When school was out during the summer,
I'll tell you what the
Exchange
economic lesson is: burn down capitalism. It fucking is
City
boring.
ran a one-week camp for students to
It's
extend
boring.
their role-playing
It
over
screws
several days.
everyone.
In the mid-1980s, Florida Superintendent
The only
Howard
reason it's
Hinesley
still
visited
around is
Kansas
because
City
Milton
and observed
Friedman
Exchange City,
assholes
recognizing the
been
value in
putting
the concept
billions
and
into
hoping to build a
propaganda,
similar program
like
for
the
his own
fucking Lord Gwyn from Dark Souls keeping the flame alight even as it fizzles out, and everyone's turning undead and miserable, and they're all shitting their pants. But
school
anyway,
district. After convincing local entrepreneur Gus Stravos to invest in the project,
capitalist brainwash
Enterprise
camp.
Village
Lol,
was
that's
constructed
wild.
for the children
Nah,
of
it's
the
normal.
Tampa Bay area, opening in 1990.
You think about it,
That same
a
year,
lot of games
another
are just
educational center
capitalist
resembling
brainwash
Exchange City
camp.
opened in Denver, named Young Ameritown. In 1998, Enterprise Village was expanded to include Finance Park, a similar but slightly more mature version of the concept for middle schoolers. This simulator was more complex and focused more on
Here
family
you
budgeting
did
than
drugs.
role-playing. Children would be given a set of circumstances with which they would have to develop a budget,
iMac G3
including
spotted.
deciding which house to purchase
iMac
and what kind
G3,
of
the
car to
height
buy.
of aesthetics.
Throughout the day, children would be given a life circumstance card, referred to as a bad luck card, that would impact their financial outlook and force them to re-budget.
Isn't that literally what people were complaining about with China? Their whole citizenship thing, which I don't even know if that's real. That's literally just credit, isn't it?
Bad luck events in Finance Park and equivalent family budgeting curriculums included sudden unemployment, a car breaking down, a water heater leaking, the sudden death of a relative.
Whoa, what? What? Huh? Okay, that threw me for a loop there. It was already miserable, and they were like, yeah, your beloved family member just got hit by a car. It's a closed casket funeral because it got liquefied. Is that necessary?
The sudden hospitalization of a relative, a bridge collapsing causing the sudden death of several relatives, an unexpected child, imprisonment due to public intoxication, and a terrorist attack.
Wait, what?
The year after Finance...
What? I feel like these have to be jokes, but I know they're probably not, is the sad thing.
Park opened. Junior Achievement, a nonprofit specializing in children's financial education, approached both Exchange City and Enterprise Village
it would at
about
least
the
not be a
prospect of
private
expanding their
enterprise
operations into a franchise of locations. Throughout the early 2000s,
that's
Junior
sad.
Achievement would construct and operate 20 additional exchange cities throughout the United States.
Roleplay
and
as
they
a
would also
terrorist.
expand the Finance Park curriculum to middle
Hey
schools
kids,
across the
who
country.
wants to be the next
During this
Ted
period,
Kaczynski when
additional
they grow up?
educational role-playing centers and children's museums were being constructed. And by the time Wanadu City opened in 2004,
Who wants to
Kid
be the
cities
next
were
Timothy
already a
McVeigh?
cornerstone of American childhood. However, since the space was not dominated by a singular national chain, most children in the United States were unaware of how common
Okay, but the
informative
Irish
Kid
are
City
right to
visit
do
was
that.
to their generation. The presence of children's museums, safety towns, and educational kid cities seemed to bolster Wanadu City's defense against the lawsuits brought about by Lopez and Kona and company. Despite the heavily publicized conflict, it is unclear exactly when and how a resolution was reached. Reports indicate that sometime shortly after Wanadu City's opening in August of 2004, the two parties reached a settlement in which Larascotti and Grupo Mexico agreed to pay an undisclosed amount of money to Lopez and Kona and company to drop the suits.
Love how
The
Irish
only
fuck
other
hate
reported
Europe. I mean,
condition
they
was that Larascotti
particularly
could not
hate
open
the British.
any Wanadu City locations in Mexico.
And they have every
Just a
right
few
to,
weeks
because
after
the
opening,
British literally
Wanadu
did
City announced
genocide
their
on
plans to
them,
open their
so...
first international location
Yeah,
in
okay,
Japan. They also
I can't
reiterated
get
their
mad
intention
at
to
them
build
for
second
doing a
US
little bit of
location with the
terrorism.
Mills Corporation within their new Xanadu Meadowlands
Can't
complex
get that
in New
mad at
Jersey.
the,
This ambitious $2 billion mall project would
NRA.
include a 30-story Ferris wheel,
And we
an
go on night
indoor ski
patrol, we
slope,
hold each other's
and a
hands.
thrilling
We
roller
are the
coaster. The Xanadu Meadowlands broke ground
British
just
Army,
6
and we're
weeks
here to
after
take your
Wanadu
land.
City
Yep.
opened.
I know that's
Larascotti
probably
and
one of the
Grupo
songs.
Mexico hoped for 10
They wrote some
Wanadu
banger
locations,
songs, by
and their
the way.
collaboration with the Mills Corporation was key to this expansion. Renee Aziz, CEO of Wanadu Entertainment, said, quote, "We expect to grow with the Mills
It's not
Corp."
the NRA.
Two
that's
additional
National
Wanadu cities
Rifle
were planned,
Association.
one for the existing Gurney Mills Shopping Center in Gurney, Illinois, and another for Mills
IRA,
Block
that's it.
37 project, which was
No,
under
wait, that's
development
an
in
account
downtown
set up in a
Chicago.
finance... What is
Lopez
it?
and Kona was skeptical of Wanadu City's future. According to Forbes
IRA.
magazine,
Oh, it is the
Lopez and
IRA.
Kona expressed
Okay.
his belief that Wanadu City was too big,
There we go.
pointing out that the park was nearly
Kinky
3
Boots
times
by
the
Irish
size
Brigade.
of the
Yeah.
original City of Children, despite being located in an area with a much smaller
Yep, I got it.
population. He also made it clear that he was still in the process of expanding La Ciudad de los Niños to the United States, but he seemed to be far
Irish
behind
Republican
Larascotti
Army,
and
yep.
Grupo Mexico.
Look, it's a
Complicating expansion
gazebo.
further, Mundo de Adaveras,
I love
the
a
outdoor
gazebo.
children's city that was dubbed a knockoff of La
One
Ciudad
word,
de los
gazebo.
Niños, opened in early 2005. This $25 million park offered similar attractions, but on a scale that only an outdoor
Yeah, see, that's
space
what
would
I
allow,
want. I want to
with
drive
operable
one of those
excavators,
cars and...
drivable
Oh my
streets,
god,
and a
tiny,
sheep dressed
tiny
like an
construction
astronaut hanging out
equipment.
with a water droplet wearing a cowboy
What?
hat. Contrary to
Huh?
initial
What?
reports, Lopez and Kona and
Okay.
company did not sue Mundo de Adaveras over the park's similarities to the City of Children, and the group continued to pursue their Monterey expansion plans
IRA
despite
and
the
Brazilian
presence of the
Portuguese
similar
means
park.
wrath.
The success of both of these
Understandable.
expansions would be largely determined by the reaction of those visiting, and as the prevalence of kid cities grew throughout the 2000s, more children, parents,
I
and
don't
educators
remember this
were
being
able
a
to judge
thing.
the value of spending a day in a miniature metropolis.
Are you having fun? How much lore? We're like halfway through, or a little less.
The reviews
than
from the
through.
citizens of La Ciudad de los Niños and Wanna-Do
Yeah,
City.
I'm gonna hit an ad soon, and then I would pause.
6-year-old Yvette Sierra,
we should
while
get this.
employed as a
we should get
grocery
this
store
finished.
clerk at the City of Children's grocery store, exclaimed,
Before the
quote,
next break.
"I love working here. It's fun." This response was expected for a venue primarily designed for entertainment. However, the reviews
It's
of
a
the
US thing, 'cause
junior
I haven't heard about it
capitalists
here
of
too.
Exchange
I mean,
City,
I'm
yes,
from
that's what
the
they
US.
called them,
Haven't
were
heard
more
of it.
mixed.
Never heard of
At
it when
their
it was a
core,
thing.
The City of
Oh
Children
my God! It's also a real dentistry game for girls. In real life. That's terrifying. God. I need a better photo of that face. I bet it's fucking uncanny. And that child is creepy too. I don't like this
Wanna-Do
photo.
City were indoor theme parks with educational components, while Exchange City, Enterprise Village, and the other financial role-playing centers were more geared toward education and preparation for
Fuck
the
you,
real
Bank
world
of
capital.
America.
This greatly affected the children's enjoyment and stress levels during their role-playing.
In our business,
What have I been saying?
we sell business phones.
Some were able to find simple satisfaction in their jobs. 6th grade DJ Brian Burnett said, quote, "I'm just putting out things that sound good." Newspaper editor Blake Jones said,
DJ, that's not a job many people get. DJ seems like that's a cool job. So of course he enjoyed it.
quote,
Of course
"I
he
liked
enjoyed his
working
day.
in Exchange City because it was very educational. I bought a Slinky from the sports shop." Student Jeff Davenport said, quote, "Being mayor of Exchange City was exciting. Yeah, I bet it was." Some children found their jobs stressful and the pressures
Yeah,
of
he
the
was
free
the
market
mayor.
overwhelming. 10-year-old Keith Jacobs
Although I
struggled
get
with his
the
jewelry
joke he's
business,
doing.
lamenting, quote, "Business is pretty lousy. We're lowering prices, and I guess we're going to have to do some advertising on the radio. I'm worried about the bank loan." Others proved
Yeah.
to be surprisingly good at the gameplay.
You surprised?
10-year-old Todd
Been
Flager's
working a
t-shirt
couple
business
jobs,
was
none
so
were fun.
successful
Lol,
that he
who
was
came up
raising
with
the
this
price
shit?
of t-shirts while kids were in line to buy them.
Businessmen
In Enterprise
came up with
Village,
this.
11-year-old Stephen Mala hosted
Businessmen
the Home Shopping
who
Network,
benefit
where he proved
from
to be a
your
natural-born
dollars.
salesman. Mala hawked his products, raving, quote, "These little cards are great. Simply great."
That's what every Trump tweet sounds like to me. These little cards are great, simply great. And there's the ad. Okay, I'm gonna take a few minutes. I'm gonna go piss and be right back. Where's my thing? I have my water bottle in front of my same tree. No. Okay, here. All the kids here work a 9 to 5. Amazing kids. Probably the best I've ever seen. It's true, it's true. They run their little stores and sell business phones. Incredible work. Incredible. Anyway. Boop. No, not that. Accidentally hit the game scene. That's not where we're going yet.
You want these. You do. You need these cards. There are only 2 left.
Wait, what?
Send them to your mom. They can be used for any occasion.
Okay, somehow the second half is a lot better / more disturbing. Let me make sure I'm not muted. No.
For all you girls out there, we have keychains with pictures of men in them. These men are handsome, and they are in our keychains. Men. Or you could put your boyfriend.
Wait, what? Okay, this is psychotic. And for all you girls out there, we have keychains with pictures of men in them. These men are handsome and they're in our keychains. Men, or you could put your boyfriend's picture in. What? Just pictures of men? What? Like Fujo? Is this Fujo shit?
Picture in there. Whatever.
These are very odd.
They're only
Either way, they're only $150.
When a
oh, they're like Funko Pops.
Asked Malo what he would be when he grew up, he responded incorrectly, baseball player. The cutthroat nature of these economy simulators was encouraged by the teachers and program staff. One of Exchange City's program directors, Ellen Pittman, explained,
they're just gonna
it's sink or swim. Some of
they're
the kids
just gonna draft somebody from Japan,
with which they start the day.
Impossibly
Other kids
good.
Go broke.
It's over for you children.
Yeah.
Are you having fun?
You're not Ichiro Suzuki.
Because no one was in here working.
Are you?
What? Okay. I mean,
having fun?
Business good?
Yeah, business good so far. We sold to 1 person so far.
He's having fun. A Kansas City Times report on the summer camp version.
Okay, that's the attitude though. We sold to 1 person. I'm feeling great. That's the attitude you
Exchange
need.
City reported that on one of the days of the week-long camp, students were required to eat their bagged lunch inside of Exchange City, but were not allowed to bring drinks. An Exchange City director explained that as a result, quote, thirsty consumers will pay premium prices in the Exchange City snack shop.
And do you like working? No, it's a
Even the fucking simulation of capitalism is just a simulacra of capitalism. This is so fucking Baudrillard. It's making my balls hurt.
mess.
Elementary school principal Mark Grant said that the most important lesson that his children learned was the drudgery of mundane work, adding, quote, they all want to be managers. 11-year-old Jason of Enterprise Village agreed, saying that someday he hoped to own his own McDonald's because, quote, it seems fun. You can check up on your workers and see if they're doing a good job. Staring down the barrel of monotony and being confronted with a future of mundane labor was an experience that some children had at the fun-oriented Wanna-Do City. 9-year-old Malcolm, who was employed at a public supermarket, was interviewed while stocking shelves. He explained that he wanted to be a soccer player, but, quote, if it doesn't work out, then I'll probably have to work in a supermarket.
This is so fucking pathetic. They're like crushing these children's dreams. That's the opposite of what you claim this would do.
Said, quote, it's nice to have a lot of money. I feel rich. I'm not putting anything in the bank. I want to feel the money in my pocket. At Finance Park, middle schoolers were faced with an even harsher reality.
Giving my child workers a bad time when they ruin the fries again.
Overheard one interaction between a real adult and a child role-playing as an adult. When the real adult scolded the child, quote, Mallory, you have such a boring life on paper. Do something.
What?
To which the 8th grader responded, quote, I can't afford to.
Oh my God, this is insane.
Students are learning to do what I pretty much do every day.
Beyond financial education, Kid Cities imparted various other lessons in careers and civil service. Wanna-Do City.
Can you go to one of these and role play as a prisoner? You know? And then you'd have a whole scared straight routine, maybe.
City's hospital was elaborate and realistic, and the surgery performed in Wanna-Do's OR was shockingly graphic. Many children reported being grossed out by the task of slicing open the fake human body.
Awesome.
And the images of the children doing this are as repulsing as they are adorable. These children are operating on a dummy, but if you are sensitive to imagery of bloody lacerations,
okay, this is winning me over. Not gonna lie.
I would recommend skipping to this time code stat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, warning: there's gonna be graphic imagery, some fucking awesome graphic imagery.
Reporter Peter Hosley observed birthday girl Bianca and her friends attempting to remove a kidney stone that was ailing a fake patient. To do
This
this,
is not
they needed to make
appropriate
a
for
small
children,
incision in
hell
the
yeah!
skin near the kidney. The girls scrubbed up and prepared to perform the
They
surgery.
look so
But soon
miserable.
after slicing
They're
into the skin,
traumatized.
one of Bianca's party guests became sickened by the sight and had to leave the tiny OR. Bianca simply shook her head in annoyed disappointment, quietly concluding, quote,
This is the
"She'll
worst
never become a
idea.
doctor,"
I love it.
before continuing on with the surgery.
I didn't think that
Probably
the
not.
actual detail of what I see on a daily basis could be found in an
Christ.
environment like this.
Oh my
The Wannabe
god!
City EMTs had to respond to fake emergencies, with one of the children playing the part of an injured kidison in need of help. The
Oh my
EMTs would
God,
find the
this is
child, move
horrible.
them onto a gurney, and then push them into a tiny ambulance. There were also plenty of options for children wanting to participate in the justice
Oh
system. The
no.
Kid Cities did an excellent job of taking the playground game
Okay.
of cops
All right, you know, I was joking, but I guess you really can role play as a prisoner.
and robbers and augmenting it into a complex experience that occurred throughout the city's streets. There was some effort made to reduce the typical stakes that come with real-world law and order. For instance,
yeah?
the courts in Wannabe City would typically take on imaginary cases based on fairy tales, such as should Goldilocks go to jail? However,
Yes.
depending on the staff,
Fuck that.
Wannabe
Fuck
City
that
and La
blonde
Ciudad de los
bitch.
Niños would sometimes have the courts prosecute child criminals who had been arrested by the child police. One report read, quote,
This is literally just Grand Theft Auto roleplay. That's what it is. That's what you come here for, is Grand Theft Auto roleplay. It all comes back to that.
This place is not free of troublemakers and disputes, which is why there is a children's prison, and it holds little ones who try to abuse or fight with each other. The most
Wait. Okay. So you've got like a simulated police force, but you've also got a criminal justice system that's actually not simulated. It's children that break rules. I need more specifics. Like, did they like seriously break rules, or did they break like funny haha rules? Because in either case, like, I want to be a rule breaker. That sounds like the most fun.
common crimes in kid cities were running, spitting, littering, and cursing, but other cited infractions were more intense. Due to the high-pressure nature of Exchange City's business operations, children found it rewarding to write bad checks, which would inevitably bounce when a child bank teller discovered the scheme. Program director Ellen Pittman recounted, quote, "We had 2 kids go in and rob the bank last week. That really stirred things up.
Yes!
Some children were more extreme in their law enforcement role-playing. At both the City of Children and Wannabe City, children could make up any excuse to imprison another child, as the bars of the cells were made of rubber
Just like
and were
real
fun to
life.
escape from. Some of the false narratives created to justify their arrests were alarming to say the least. 10-year-old cop Jorge tackled 11-year-old Luna, taking a shot at his jaw before placing him under arrest for possession, explaining to a nearby AP reporter, quote, "I found on him.
What?
He resisted arrest."
What? Cocaine? See, the thing is, this is realistically how the police operate, which is why it's a bad idea to allow police role-playing in a physical space where children could get hurt. It's fine in Grand Theft Auto. In the virtual world, we're not here.
Some detainees were less innocent. During one exciting day in Wannabe City, kid criminals reportedly broke into the maternity ward and began kidnapping babies.
What?
Some children working in Exchange City's law enforcement found the power of their position intoxicating, believing that their assigned profession should come with a limitless, unwavering respect and admiration from their fellow citizens. This
Oh my
belief
god, it's like real life. It's so much like real life. People are like, it's a miserable world where like it's so easy, you just want to have fun, but fucking the money gets in your way, and then you get so bored and you're like, why not rob the bank? Why not kidnap all the children? I'm the Joker, baby.
was systematically supported throughout the
Society.
justice system. One student judge snapped at a citizen that was talking back to a police officer, threatening them with additional fines, saying, quote, "If you want to argue, you can have another one." If the accused did make it into mock court, they often got off scot-free thanks to a brilliant defense counsel. At Wannabe City, a journal was kept in which all of the child lawyers wrote about their experiences and passed advice to future attorneys.
It's a lot.
A Wannabe City visitor recalled reading a takeaway from one of the former lawyers who claimed to have cracked the code to the courtroom, writing in the journal, quote, "This job is so easy, all you say is, can you prove it?" Wannabe City seemed to be off to a fantastic start. The The lawsuits were gone, the reviews were positive,
Yay.
and the attendance was great. Unfortunately, this streak of success was short-lived. Just over a year after opening,
really?
in October of 2005, Hurricane Wilma
And
made
look,
landfall
there's
in
a
Florida,
crisis of
causing major
capitalism. Time for some disaster capitalism, am I right?
destruction throughout the Miami metropolitan area.
Time to
The
game
southern
bread
Florida
prices.
tourism market was severely impacted by the storm, and Sawgrass Mills saw a decrease in visitors over multiple weeks. On top of this, the disruption forced many local schools to cancel their field trips to Wanadu City. Representatives for Wanadu Entertainment claimed that the storm resulted in a huge financial hit and the loss of nearly 6 weeks' worth of revenue. Coincidentally, around this same time, the Securities and Exchange Commission began investigating the Mills Corporation for accounting errors. The probe uncovered that the company's annual profit was $200 million less than initially reported. In 2006, the Xanadu Mall development was sold to Colony Capital, and just a few months after this, Mills was on the verge of bankruptcy.
when something's sold to
Simon
something
Property
that's
Group
called
and Fairlawn
blank
Capital
capital.
Management would purchase the corporation for $1.64 billion. The Mills Corporation was dead, and with it, Wanadu City's primary partner in expansion. Wanadu Entertainment was not giving up on opening additional cities, but the lack of assistance from the Mills Corporation was just the beginning of the setbacks. Just over a year after opening, it was uncovered that Wanadu City was not meeting its attendance projections.
I hope.
Lariscotti and Grupo
That's just
Mexico
good
had hoped for
business
between
sense. That's
800,000 to
optimizing.
1 million guests per year, with a resulting $30 million in expected revenue. While throughout 2005, claims were made that Wanadu had achieved or even
I'm not gonna lie,
surpassed
this
these targets.
place, like if they were around where I was as a kid, they would have this place would have sounded really cool. And like I probably would have begged my parents to take me, and then I would have gotten there and I would have fucking hated it. That's what I think would have been my relationship with a place like this, because in theory it's like I got to be an adult, and in practice it's like capitalism is full of alienation and you feel like an inhuman person.
In 2006, reports revealed that these goals were far from met. As a result, Wanadu City fell behind on tax payments, and after being threatened with an account freeze from the Department of Revenue, Wanadu Entertainment paid the $200,000
What
in missing
happened
taxes.
to the children
Additionally,
happened to
3
them.
vendors
How
would bring a
ironic.
lawsuit against Wanadu City, claiming they were not paid for their services. In spite of this, Wanadu Entertainment was adamant that expansion was imminent, but this opinion was not shared throughout the entire organization. Rodrigo Gonzalez, vice chairman of Grupo Mexico's parent company, CIE, clarified that expansion plans would not move forward until the company was, quote, completely comfortable with the level of performance of the unit that we have opened. Gonzalez also expressed the belief that the existing Wanadu City was too big, claiming that it was, quote, larger than the attendance it currently supports.
I mean, it's supposed to
In
be
an
a
attempt
city.
to right the course, Wanadu City brought in a consulting firm to suggest operational
How
changes.
much could you compare Wanadu City to like any number of discontinued MMORPGs that like rely on players to provide the economy and stuff, and it just didn't happen, and so they had to shut down?
The most common feedback that they received was from parents, who felt that it was odd
Just a
that they
random
had
thought.
to pay
I
admission
don't
to the
have
park
any
since they could not participate
elaboration
in any
on
of the
that.
activities. Anat Moyal, a parent visiting Wanadu City, told the South Florida Sun Sentinel, quote, "It's truly ridiculous to pay for a parent just to sit here, and you cannot leave your kid to go shopping. They're not a babysitter." Adding, "It's not Disney World. You're here for 3 or 4 hours, not all day. There are limited activities. There are no shows. At
Parents
Disney,
always
they're
sent me to
putting
a
lot of
summer
money
camp
into
where we first
entertainment
built
for
the
the
little
adults,
house in
too."
group fitting that
Parents
year's
also
topic
felt that
like
the ticket
changed.
prices for children were too
And you
high.
sell shit like drinks
As a
or
result
sell
of the
bracelets.
feedback,
I mean,
Wanadu City stopped charging admission
maybe
for
that
parents
could have been
and
fun.
discounted admission for
maybe
children,
had fun.
with prices
This
dropping
video
to as
unlocked
low
core
as
memories.
$20.
Okay.
While this change would address the common criticism, charging less would result
Although
in a
I
loss of
wouldn't
revenue.
trust
To offset this, Wanadu's
a house
Wanna-Finder
built by
security
children.
bracelet system
Although
became a premium $2
I doubt they
add-on.
like had
For
you
a
handle
$6
like
upcharge,
hammer and
parents
nails
could
and
receive a short
foundations.
massage
and
in a spa
I'm not.
while their children worked in the city. To
I'm
save
not
on
gonna
costs,
make a foot
Wanadu
joke.
City closed
That's
on Mondays and
below me.
Tuesdays during the school year. While Wanadu City was addressing its issues, Lopez and Kona and company were moving forward with their expansion. In 2006, the second City of Children finally opened in
Second
Monterrey,
city.
Mexico, under the new brand
Improv.
Kidzania.
Kill 'em.
The name
No
would allow for a
improv.
recognizable brand that could expand far
Kids.
beyond Mexico,
Eh,
and a new
Kids
backstory was
on
created to
Twitch.
explain the formation of Kid Cities. The
Kidzania.
story reads that children felt that
This
quote,
place has
governments
lore?
operated inefficiently, societies were becoming inequitable, valuable
What?
resources were routinely squandered, and values were seemingly more and more negotiable.
Too
What?
much already. Something had to be done, and kids would be the ones to do it.
Is this fucking Rapture? Are they making fucking Rapture and they're calling it Kidzania? Ended up working there as a teenager. They were quite solid. Cool. Usually hang out on the roof smoking. Once the kids went home. Ah, I see. Smoking. Oh, I see. I
As a
see what you were
result,
smoking.
the children created Kidzania, which the story
Yeah, this is
claims
literally
roughly
Rapture from
translates to
BioShock.
Land of Cool Kids.
This
Just a
place
few
isn't
months
gonna,
after the
it's not
second
gonna
city
go well.
opened, the first international location, and the first to be franchised, would open in Japan as Kidzania Tokyo.
Uh-oh.
The new Kidzania brand was immediately effective, and the franchise model proved to be a successful expansion strategy, with another location
why all
in
the
Indonesia
lore?
named Kidzania Jakarta opening in November of 2007. Plans for additional Kidzania locations were swiftly put into motion, with interest shown in markets all around the world. While Kidzania was on the rise, Wanadu City remained stagnant. Even after operational changes, Wanadu City was struggling, and they were experiencing a consistent obstacle that
Dr.
Kidzania was not.
Dentist. Sponsors.
The elementary school explanation of economics is that in order to succeed, a business
God,
needs
I
to sell
remember
their
this
products
art
for
style.
more than they cost to produce.
This art style
However,
is fucking
in the complex
awful.
economy
This
of the real world,
just gave
there
me
are many
trauma.
businesses that are able to profit even
This
with a
brought
lack
up
of direct
trauma.
revenue from their customer base. The most common method to do this is through advertising, especially with businesses that require significant startup costs. For example, if the cost of constructing and operating a new baseball stadium was entirely put on the spectators, then the ticket price would likely be higher than most are willing to pay, which would in turn result in less revenue as most fans would decide to not attend. Pricing tickets in a range that fans were comfortable with would result in stronger attendance, but the reduced price might not be enough to cover the stadium's construction costs in a reasonable time frame.
Cool.
So to make up for this gap in revenue, the organization turns to other companies, signing multi-million-dollar contracts for advertising on physical and digital signs throughout the stadium, on the players' jerseys, and the
What a
most expensive,
stupid
the
economic
naming rights to
system.
the stadium itself. Offsetting costs with advertising is a common practice in many businesses, especially those in which the product requires attendance and/or attention. When these savings are passed along to the consumer, some services such as newspapers, cable television, and streaming services are sold at a significant discount thanks to the advertising contained within. Some services are even free thanks to advertising, such as radio, broadcast television, and YouTube videos. Advertising has long been a way to offset the high cost of constructing a theme park.
advertising.
Disney relied heavily on
hate
advertising
it.
to construct Disneyland in the mid-1950s,
Please
and only
watch
became more reliant on
the
them
ads
in the following
on
decades.
my Twitch
Recently,
channel.
the Disney parks have required less
please don't-
advertising revenue,
please
as they
don't
have
go
found
to
that
a
a large
different
portion
tab.
of their customer base is
Please
willing
don't
to pay
use
for
an ad
tickets at a high
blocker.
enough
Please
price
watch
to
the
offset
ads.
most
It's
costs.
ethical to watch
This is
the
not
ads.
normal, and many themed entertainment venues are dependent on income from advertisers to continue operating. The benefit of the advertising revenue to the business is obvious, but what is the benefit to the advertiser?
Church's
In the case of a
Chicken
baseball
roller
stadium,
coaster.
the
What
advertising
the
can
fuck?
increase brand awareness and recognition, while also creating a positive association between their brand and the sports team,
Quentin Tarantino.
psychologically implying to potential customers that the brand is part of the team. In the case of Disney parks, sponsored attractions also increase brand awareness and recognition, and since most often the theme of the attraction relates to the brand's business activity, a positive association is formed. For example, AT&T was
Brain.
once the sponsor of Epcot
Please
Center's Spaceship Earth,
manipulate your
a ride
brain.
about the history and future of communication.
You like
Therefore,
attraction,
the
you buy
sponsorship
product.
psychologically cues riders
Branded
to think
stadiums
about
here are
AT&T
so weird.
when
This
they think
arena
about
literally called
communication and the future.
Mercury
In family
Gambling
entertainment
Hall
venues,
Stadium.
The advertising is primarily
Can you
directed
gamble
at the adults
in the
of the group,
stadium?
as they are the ones with the money and the power to purchase the product.
MetLife.
Children's advertising is a huge industry, but the products are mostly limited to things that children want to consume, such as foods, toys, and entertainment.
Kid cuisine.
When
There's too
United
much lead in
Technologies
those.
agreed to sponsor the Living Seas at Epcot Center, one would assume that they saw revenue potential from the adults in the crowd, and they were not performing some long game psyop on 8-year-olds,
Cameron's
hoping
The
that the
Abyss.
positive association would stick, and in 30 to 40 years they would choose the Otis Elevator Company as their building's escalator provider. But what
Wow.
about an entertainment venue that is designed solely for kids, in which the adults
Now
are
they're
sent to a
sponsored
boring
by this
lounge to
awful
read a
large
book
shady
while their
gambling
children
casino
experience the
chain?
product
Oh.
and its advertisers alone? What would the motive
Probably
for
have
the
ties to the
advertisers
mob,
be
am
in
I
that
right?
Scenario? As proved during the development
Whatever
of La Ciudad
whatever
de
the
los
mob
Sueños, many
entails
corporations
in
had a
that
consistent,
section of the world.
almost suspicious enthusiasm for funding Kid City projects. The original sponsors
Yeah,
of
that
the
is
City of Children were some of the
suspicious
largest
things.
companies in the world. These partnerships were, in part, a result of Lopez & Cona's business contacts from
Yeah,
his time
likely.
in finance. But even with this advantage, major corporations clearly saw something in Kid Cities worth investing in. At the time of its construction, it was reported that Wanadu City had a harder time securing sponsors than the City of Children had. And as a result, the project relied on many regional partnerships relevant to Florida, such as Plantation General Hospital, the Miami Herald, and Publix grocery stores. However,
I don't know what
City
Publix
still
is.
received money from a few well-known brands, such as State Farm Insurance, Cartoon Network, Spirit Airlines, CNN,
oh my God,
and
Spirit
Johnny
Airlines.
Rockets. Soon after opening, Coca-Cola was added to the lineup,
Of course, it's
sponsoring
Spirit
a bottling
Airlines.
factory and a drink delivery vehicle. Exchange City
Everyone's
and Enterprise
favorite.
Village were smaller venues, designed primarily for education.
Spirit
and built for a
Airlines,
fraction
the
of
Waffle
cost.
House of
And
airplanes.
yet, they still had sponsorships from major corporations. Enterprise Village had a McDonald's where kids could actually serve food. When Finance Park was being developed years later, brands such as AutoNation and Outback Steakhouse were so emphatic about being part of the project that a waiting list was created for the potential sponsors. Children's museums, which were even smaller in scope and directed at children younger in age, also have partnerships from corporations such as Bank of America and Wells Fargo. There are a few innocuous reasons as for why these Fortune 500 companies would give money to these unproven small-scale regional theme centers. For one, these corporations could simply be investing in these communities and in their children's futures. Another reason for these corporations' involvement was simply realism.
It was with family.
When developing Wanadu City, Lariscotti pointed out that, quote, a city without corporate names doesn't look like a real city. Anna Martinez,
I mean, you're right, but also that's awful.
Explaining, quote, it's reality, what they're familiar with, what they're comfortable with. These justifications did not stop critics from voicing their opinions on the product placement. Speaking on Wanadu City,
it's getting straight up they live.
Susan Lynn argued that, quote, it's
one
more
more
step
push fast
that
food on
corporations
kids
are
like that
taking
and
to
who sends their
insinuate
kids
themselves
there?
into the fabric of our lives.
I don't know. They
University
think
of
it's
Florida professor
educational.
Paul
They're like,
George
oh, look,
critiqued
Salvador
Enterprise
Dali.
Village's sponsorship
Anyway,
model, saying,
they're
quote,
like,
I'm
this
not
is good
convinced
for
that
our
reading,
children. It'll make them
writing,
good
and
citizens.
retailing are the 3 R's. Further assessing that, quote, the
3
it sounds
R's.
to me like a giant commercial aimed at students who have no choice
I'm not
and
gonna
who are
make that
incredibly impressionable. I feel like I'm constantly having to protect my own children from avaricious retailers as it is. The idea that we're going to install them in the curriculum and make it mandatory is just mind-boggling.
That's what the food pyramid
Incredibly,
is.
the advertisers' stated motivation sided more with
marketing.
the perspective of these critics, as one could argue that some seemed a bit too excited about the collaboration. When State Farm was initially contacted about a partnership, representatives of Wanadu Entertainment proposed that the insurance company could sponsor the city's tiny fire department.
Man, I get to play as a firefighter. Isn't that cool? And they're like, well, here's your freaking Blackwell brand.
As State Farm was well known for selling fire insurance policies. However, upon hearing that Wanadu City had a bank,
what's the word
State
I'm looking
Farm
for?
asked if they could sponsor this venue instead.
I don't know, brands.
State Farm sponsorship
This
manager
makes
Bobby
shit so
Wilkinson
boring.
explained, quote, a lot of people don't know about State Farm's bank. That's what made Wanadu a great marketing opportunity. How awesome to have a 3 or 4-year-old with their first bank account and debit card from State Farm.
Sorry, that
we can
hurt.
Introduce
That sounds
brand
hurts.
early to kids and bring some awareness to parents that we have a State Farm bank. And if we can
This is
introduce
fucked
this
up.
brand early to these kids, then the potential that these could
Don't do that to your children. Don't do that.
Lariscotti agreed, claiming
You're just gonna
Wanadu
turn them into a
employed,
freak.
quote, quality advertising rather than quantity advertising. It leaves
What
a
does that
deep mark
mean?
in very little time. The half hour the child plays with something will stay with them for their entire life. It's something they'll never forget.
Yeah,
Adam
it's not
Patamaccio,
education.
an executive at the
Oh,
firm
no.
hired to recruit Wanadu City sponsors, explained that children would, quote, live the brand at Wanadu City, leaving a lasting impression that companies will translate into parents' dollars for them. Rich Engwall, vice president of the foundation that operated Enterprise Village
where
and
I
Finance
thought
Park,
this video was
clarified,
gonna
quote,
go.
the sponsors believe wholeheartedly in the value of public education. But there's no denying that when the kids walk out of here and open their first bank account, they're thinking first of Bank of America because that's where they had their first checking account.
So what can we learn from this
Gross.
Kidsania concept? That if companies are planting a seed in consumers' minds and in kids' minds,
I
as they're
don't
very
want
young,
consumers
it's
to
going stay
inject their
with you
seed in
forever.
my
That
brain.
emotional
Don't do it.
engagement is really important to plant in our minds as we're very young.
The advertising theory was just as effective in practice. One example could be found in La Ciudad de los Niños, which featured a pastry factory sponsored by Mexican snack company Marinella. At the factory, 8-year-old Regina was learning how to create the popular gansito treat when she experienced a lucrative shift in perspective. She explained, quote, it's neat because we get to find out how gansitos are made. I always gave them away to my brothers, but maybe now I'll start to like them. Spirit Airlines hoped for a similar outcome with their Wanna-Do City sponsorship. Lynn Corman, Senior Director of Marketing and Communications for Spirit, hoped that the Wanna-Do City flight simulator would make, quote, all the kids think good things about Spirit. When they're
not
sitting around home planning the
It's
family
not going to
vacation,
continue.
we hope everyone will be saying, we're flying Spirit,
Nobody's
right?
going to
Despite
say
the
that.
abject terror that is learning your child has been spirit-pilled without your consent, most parents had a more optimistic view of the kids' cities.
Welcome to Blackwater Security Consultant to Wanna-Do City.
Many saw no difference between
I
kids'
wouldn't
city
be
sponsorship
surprised.
model and
I'm
other
not gonna
children's
lie.
entertainment spaces, which either featured similar brand
Roger
partnerships
Rabbit.
or were directly operated by mega corporations. After all, not every children's role-playing space can be as wholesome and brandless as a safety town. Wait, is that a McDonald's? When building Wanna-Do City, Lariscotti employed all of the same strategies that he had with the City of Children, but the project was proving to be too ambitious given the amount of support. Unlike La Ciudad de los Niños, which had relied mostly on its sponsors to cover construction costs, Wanna-Do Entertainment had taken out a $10 million loan. This needed to be paid off, but operations had already found the maximum most guests were willing to pay for the experience. To close this gap, Wanna-Do Entertainment continued to add attractions to entice visitors and recruited more advertisers
Clown
to cover
College!
costs. A veterinary
Clown
clinic sponsored
College!
by animal pharmaceutical manufacturer Muriel was added. Here, children can
You know what? That's
diagnose and
fitting.
treat fake pets. Some of
This
which
whole
were
thing is a
animatronics
clown
that,
college,
quote,
if you
look
think
so
about it.
real that kids ask if they're okay when the dogs go motionless.
Oh,
A new
no,
experience
that's
for older
awful.
children was added, which
That's
focused on work
terrible.
in STEM-related fields. This experience, sponsored by Motorola, allowed children to operate a
Motorola.
virtual submarine. Nestle would join the project as well,
Wonka.
sponsoring an elaborate Wonka
What?
factory where children could learn
You're not going to work at the Wonka Factory. Who the fuck is that?
to be Oompa Loompas.
That's... Why does it... It looks like an off-brand, like, Peanuts character.
Nestle, who also sponsored
Oh,
La
okay,
Ciudad
no.
de los
It
Niños,
just-
was
no,
a
it looks
perfect fit
blander
for the
than
Kids
that.
City because they have a long history of relying on children to make their chocolate.
Nestle.
The new attractions and sponsorships received positive reviews and significant press. Wanna-Do City appeared to be making positive changes, and the future of the company seemed bright.
Yeah! Great
In late
recession. Let's
2007,
go.
It was revealed that real adults working real jobs messed up the real economy so badly that the world
Whoopsie
entered
doodle.
the Great Recession. The global downturn
Nuclear.
negatively affected
Nuclear.
both real cities and miniature fake ones. Schools cut back on
What
field
an
trips,
awful
and families
time.
reduced their leisure spending. As a result, attendance fell at both kids'
I
theme
remember the
parks and
vibes.
educational centers.
From around the recession. They were not good vibes.
To get stimulus.
Throughout this period, Junior Achievement was in the midst of transitioning many exchange cities into an updated version of the concept with the new branding, J.A. BizTown. While
J.A.
this was occurring,
BizTown.
the recession forced many exchange cities to reduce staff and
I feel like none of these names are good, but that might be the worst one. I do not want to go to J.A. BizTown. Not gonna lie.
cut costs. One
not
location
an
in New
appealing
Hampshire
name to me.
closed their doors due to financial difficulties. The original location in Kansas City was in the process of moving from its downtown location to the Kansas City Underground when the recession hit. Meanwhile, the
Back our
recession
parents
served
worried
as
about the
another in a
global
long
recession
list
while
of
we sat in
setbacks
our
for
rooms playing
Wanna-Do
Wii
City.
is wild.
In 2008, Lariscotti
Yeah.
exited Wanna-Do Entertainment. No specific reasons
Yeah.
were given for his departure. but
I
by
don't
this
know.
point,
My parents definitely had a, you know, they used to be fine, and then they had a very strained relationship around that time that they never recovered from. What a wonderful time. Thank you, Bush, for causing that. Thank you, Obama, for not fixing that, and so on.
Wanna-Do City's expansion plans had almost certainly been abandoned. Around the same time as Lariscotti's exit, Wanna-Do City designed an extensive overlay to
Bush
boost
didn't
attendance
cause
at
it,
the
he
park.
just
Dinosaurs
was
were
one
added
of
to
the
nearly every
people
corner of the
who
city,
helped cause it.
adding new experiences and a new
was a
job
long
as
time
a
coming.
paleontologist. Multiple other professions were affected by the prehistoric invasion. The cooking had dinosaurs, the modeling had dinosaurs, the theater had dinosaurs.
What?
CNN was rebranded to the Caveman News Network.
Huh?
There were dinosaurs placed all throughout the city, and the
They turned the shit into the Flintstones? You're gonna have dinosaurs doing all the jobs and all the gadgets we use in our daily life? I'm sorry, yeah, no, it's fine. That's years ago. It's years ago. I'm over it. I'm probably not the first person to make this joke, but which dinosaur was the condoms in the Flintstones universe?
The city bus was rethemed to allow children to take a guided tour of the featured creatures. The following year, when most of the dinosaur theming was removed, The vehicle became a Broward County transit bus as part of a 13-month, $50,000 sponsorship with the Florida Department of Transportation. In August of 2009, the recession, along with the H1N1 influenza pandemic, resulted in Mundo de Adaveras closing its gates.
Not really.
The park was left abandoned, and many urban explorers have documented the park in recent years. The derelict attraction still has much of its original signage and theming. The factory is still intact, as are many of the building facades. The park is now overrun with miniature graffiti, tiny debris, and child-sized collapsing infrastructure. Mundo de Adaveras would not be the only kid city to fall post-recession, as only a year later, on November 18, 2010, it was announced that Wanadu City would close for good. Few were surprised by the news, as attendance had remained a significant issue for Wanadu City. Management had failed to properly address it, despite the addition of new attractions such as the Flavor Maker's Taste Emporium, in which children could take on the role of a taste tester and try multiple snow cone flavors, and a new show in Wanadu City's theater named Help, which was described as a psychedelic puppet show tribute to the Beatles.
Puppet show, never mind.
Some aspects of the Wanadu City experience had become worse. Admission was increased to $40 per child, which many parents felt was outrageous. Some believed that the experience itself had deteriorated, with some attractions closing during slow periods. When a busy day did occur, queues for the city's jobs could be long, leading many children to spend a significant portion of their day waiting. Other issues were not new. While Wanadu City had clearly learned that charging parents admission was a major deterrent to visiting families, the park was still charging a $10 entry fee for parents in 2010. Even with new sponsorships throughout its life, lack of partnerships was still cited as one of the main reasons for its closure. When contacted, a spokesperson for Wanadu City stated that the park had no statement on its closure. Wanadu City was planned to close on January 12th, but just a few weeks after this announcement, the date was moved up. Wanadu City would officially close its doors on January 2nd, 2011. 314 employees were laid off, and many of the park's props, structures, and rides were put up for auction, including the DC-9
Who wants to buy
airplane.
the fake dead dog? Let me ask.
$20,000
Who wants
by
the
a man
dead
named
dog?
Joe Axline, who planned to turn it into his house. Axline's lifelong dream was to live inside of an airplane, a dream he was finally able to achieve after the closure of Wanadu City.
Do you have a racing car, Beth?
As well as his divorce.
Yes! I knew it. I knew it. I gotta get the meme. I gotta get it. Racing car. Where's the bit? Here we go. Here we go. Give me a sec. So literally this. It's this bit.
Dubbed his airplane homestead Project Freedom, in a reference to his divorce.
There's
something poetic about the Wanadu City plane, which allowed children to live out their dreams of becoming pilots, now being used to help an adult to achieve their childhood dream of living inside of an airplane. While the closure upset many of Wanadu City's frequent visitors,
I'm gonna go
that did not
insane.
seem disappointed was the management of Sawgrass Mills, who seemed eager to fill the void that the city would leave behind. The large space used by Wanadu City would be gutted and transformed into a new shopping area, where multiple luxury retailers would set up shop.
I sleep in
The
a
new
big
section,
bed with my
named
wife.
Fashion
Hey,
Row,
Panic
opened in
Lizard.
2013.
How you doing? No, you're cute. We are
Wanadu
watching.
City was falling.
We are watching the new Defunctland on Kid Cities, and it's giving me depression on vacation. Awesome. Hope it's a good vacation.
Kidzania
Hope you're having
was rising.
fun.
A second location in Japan was constructed, along with new parks in Portugal, Dubai, and South Korea, bringing the total number of Kidzanias to 8. Luis Javier Larescotti had left both La Ciudad de los Niños and Wanadu City behind, but he could not stay away from kid cities for good. Throughout 2011,
Where you at, by the way, if you don't
Larescotti
mind me
developed a
asking?
new
You don't
role-playing
gotta
theme
tell me.
center under the new brand Can Do.
But if you
Can
don't
Do was
have a
significantly
problem,
smaller
I'm
and
curious.
cheaper than Wanadu City, costing just $5 million to construct. According to Larescotti, the most notable difference between the new project and his previous ventures was that in Can Do, parents could participate in the fun. Larescotti acknowledged that the sidelining of parents and guardians was the most common complaint in both the City of Children and Wanadu City. and he believed that Can-Do would find more success in including everyone in the city's activities.
It's only useful to sideline the parents if the parents hate their children and want to go off somewhere else and drink margaritas.
Can-Do was branded as, quote,
President
the
was
first
assassinated here.
theme
What?
Park where 3 generations can enjoy themselves.
That's a lot of places.
Can-Do opened in Bogota, Colombia in January of 2012.
Are there states where a president hasn't been assassinated?
That same year,
you mean a
Kidzania
U.S. president?
opened 2 new locations in Santiago, Chile, and another in Mexico City. In 2013, Can-Do opened 2 new cities, a second in Colombia in the city of Medellin, and another in Chiba, Japan. At the same time, Kidzania expanded to Kuwait, Egypt, and Thailand. In 2014 and 2015, new Kidzanias opened in Turkey, Saudi Arabia, London, and
Saudi
Brazil.
Arabia.
Kidzania's expansion remained aggressive, but just 3 locations in, Can-Do had already stalled. In 2015, Can-Do Medellin closed its doors after just 2 years of operation. The following year, while Kidzania was expanding to Russia and opening additional fun centers in South Korea and India, Can-Do was facing another closure. After 4 years of operation, the Can-Do in Bogota, Colombia closed its doors, leaving the Can-Do in Japan as the sole operating location. In 2016, the Exchange City in Kansas City ceased operations after several years of financial difficulties and a long series of mayors who couldn't be bothered to take their job seriously. I would have run laps around this kid. I would have won that mayoral race in a landslide. This kid would cry if he saw my campaign. Kansas City's Exchange City was one of the last remaining Exchange cities to not transition into a junior achievement BizTown, which by the mid-2010s had dozens of locations around the United States.
Wow, this is starting to look like...
Can-Do would finally open an additional
starting to look
location
like one of those
2018,
sets that they shoot Darman videos on.
when Can-Do Torino debuted in Italy.
We're going to bed
Also
now,
in
but it's
2018,
8:45, which is
Kidzania
too
would open
early. I
an
hear the
additional
sun
location
outside.
in Mexico
8:45?
and a
That's
new
not
location
late
in
at
Costa
all.
Rica. The following year, 4 new Kidzanias were opened.
Like, I'm
including
not
finally
in
a
bed
location in the
before
United
2
States
a.m.
with Kidzania
And that's like the
Dallas.
earliest.
In 2020, the COVID-19 pandemic forced most non-essential businesses to close their doors, including Kid Cities. While most centers would reopen
So
months
funny
later
how
with
all big
modified
chain parks either fail or have a
many
split in
would
the
cease
franchise,
operations
yet
for
everyone
good
does it
during
at
the
some
shutdown.
point.
This included 4
It's how
Kidzania
capitalism
locations
works.
and the
It's
Can-Do in
people making
Torino,
the
Italy.
same mistakes
The latter
over and
resulted in
over and
Can-Do
over and
once
over
again
again
having
and
just
never
a single
changing.
operating location.
4 a.m. here, but can't
Kidzania
sleep.
would recover
Yeah,
well in
I've
the
been
years
there.
following the shutdown, with most locations
kinda there
reopening
this
and
morning.
several new cities being constructed.
So
As of
like
2024, 26
started
Kidzanias are operating,
working
with
out.
5 more.
And here's the thing about working out is it can either make it easier to sleep or harder to sleep, depending. Because, you know, you tire yourself out a bit, it's easier to relax and sleep. But then also sometimes you get these things called sore muscles. And then you wake up and you're like, ow, at 3 a.m.
Developments.
That's what happened to me
Junior
this morning.
Achievement has enjoyed a similar success. with
Ironically, I did like a really short workout earlier, and that got my energy levels back up. So sometimes it makes you more energetic, and sometimes it makes you sleepy. Who knows which it's gonna be?
over 40 JA
Going to the
BizTowns
fancy
now
mall
operating
tomorrow.
throughout the United States. In
By
2021,
fancy, do you
Junior
mean
Achievement opened a
everything's
new BizTown in
overpriced?
Kansas City, bringing the concept back to the city in which it originated. Thanks to the success of Kidzania and JA BizTown, Kid Cities
That's
are
kind
as
of a
popular
negative
as ever.
spin on it.
A
I hope
truth that many
the
feel
fancy mall
conflicted
is
about.
fun.
The effects of Kid Cities on children is rife with debate. School curriculums, especially in the United States, are often criticized for being too academic, theoretical, and according to some, useless. It is common to hear complaints that what is taught in schools has no real-world application. Why did we spend so much time learning about the Pythagorean theorem when we could have learned about credit scores or how to start a business? Why did the Department of Education insist that we learn that the mitochondria was the powerhouse of the cell, rather than forcing us to take a government-mandated tax class that would have been great and that no one would have ever complained about? In many ways, Kid Cities are the other extreme, showcasing what a curriculum focused on practicality and vocation looks like. Parents and educators alike lauded the Kid Cities for their lessons in financial responsibility and career education. But at the same
Body
time,
punishing me for
over-preparing
not
children
doing
for
shit
the
all day. I
quote-unquote
hate
real world
ADHD.
has
Yep.
its drawbacks, cementing the
Yeah,
inner
when I
workings of
haven't
society.
done at least a couple of things that day, my brains be like, you don't get to sleep, you get to think too hard until 4 in the morning.
To impressionable minds, to some, can come
Did
across
arcade
as an
machines from
indoctrination
Japan,
of the
fish,
status quo and
RT
existing
into
power
Taco
structures.
Bell. It's not that.
It's very hard
Fancy.
in our public school system.
Maybe
for
it is
people
fancy.
to
I don't
learn
know.
about the free enterprise system that has built America.
This guy looks like an Estevez,
All you do
but
is teach
he clearly
children how to
isn't.
navigate the existing
But he kind of
world.
reminds
They
me
might
of an
be less equipped
Estevez.
and motivated to change and improve it.
Slash
Even from a
Hasheen.
practical perspective, the world is always changing, and the world that you can educate children on when they are 8 will not be the world that they enter when they are 18. The stated reason that Exchange City transitioned into JA BizTown was because the Exchange City curriculum focused heavily on balancing checkbooks and filling out ledgers, skills that were becoming less
sucks.
useful in modern life.
That's
Professions
true.
also change over time. Today's citizens and junior capitalists can still take up work as a food
Chick-fil-A.
worker or a firefighter.
No gay
but new
children.
jobs such as Amazon fulfillment warehouse employee and Amazon delivery driver showcase
Oh,
the passage of
God.
time in an unsettling way. In its current form, Kid Cities act as a
That's
supplement to
awful.
academics, with at
Oh
most
my
a few
God.
weeks of curriculum for the education centers and a focus on entertainment for the fun centers. Kid Cities are able to escape most criticism. But concerns over the presentation of heavier topics and the infiltration of advertising on impressionable minds should be a continuing conversation, and likely deserves more thought than it has been given over the past 40 years of Kid
I think
Cities.
they thought
There
about
will
it.
probably never be a
And they
consensus
thought,
on
it's
issues
great.
such as education style or what age a child should be
Did
introduced
a town
to
like
McDonald's.
this when I was a kid.
But
I
there
was
is
a cop.
truth found
Of
in the
course
Kid
you were
City
a cop.
experience that is
How
less
many children
controversial
did you
and far
beat to
more
death?
depressing. Children will always want
That was
to
a
be
little
adults,
accusatory.
and adults will
I'm
always want
sorry.
to be children. Children envy adults for their freedom, while adults view their freedom as responsibility. This is especially true for those that had a relatively privileged childhood and were not thrust into adult roles at a younger age due to circumstance. It is easy to blame the existence of kid cities on capitalism, power structures, or
Yes.
the United States.
Yes.
But those are only
Yes.
influences on the content found within. The concept is universal. Kid cities are now enjoyed by children all around the world, even with a different economic system. In a theoretical utopia,
They don't have a different economic system. Okay, at this point, I gotta remember that much as I like Defunctland, he is in America. He's got the American idiot. All these places are capitalist. All these places,
Yeah.
they don't
The
have a
grass-
different economic system. Even if they call it something different, they're still participating in the market. And all kinds of problems are still arising due to capitalism in all these different countries.
will
Anyway.
always be greener. And the genius of Kid Cities is that they harness this yearning
Sorry, I had to go into
and build a
soapbox
large-scale
there.
set for kids to play out their
Like when people are like, but China's communist, and they're not communist. You gotta know that. It's not communist. It's still capitalism. It's state capitalism, which is a little different. It's a little bit more of a planned economy, but it's still capitalism. Yeah.
desire to experience
Didn't beat people. I
adulthood.
just went to the police station
Adults,
mayor
on
office
the other
to
hand,
learn
would
whatever
rather build
laws
a
they want. Then I
fantastical
write tickets for
recreation of
people
their
not following
childhoods
them.
to return to.
Well,
Envy
that's
may
less
be the
evil.
thief of joy.
It's a little more
That is,
boring, though.
unless you build a giant simulated environment. So
I don't know. At the same time, I'm accusing you. If I went to one of these towns and I was a cop, I'd be beating the shit out of people. Yeah, you got to go full fascism in a place like this because it's, a delicate facade.
you can
You
experience the
gotta
object of
preserve
your
the order through
in
violence.
which case, envy rocks, and if managed well, is extremely profitable. And that, kids, is your lesson in the grown-up world. Man, I would have made a great mayor.
Yeah, Kevin Perjurer, who has not perjured, to my knowledge. Bunny Ward's animation artist did a good job of imitating a style that I thought I had removed from my brain. And thank you for reminding me of the weird smiley child style. I was a good at two shoes as a kid. I was the same. I'm kind of lying when I say I'd beat children. I'm saying if I could go back and become a child again, I would cause untold amounts of violence and chaos. Unhitherto imagined, even. Anything else here? Maybe?
Sports shop, international shop, nature shop, sign shop that produces a
Sign
sign for every
shop.
business.
Sign shop, New Vegas mentioned. Do the sign quest in New Vegas. Okay. Let's see. This is a little awkward. We're almost at the ad break, but not that close. So I'm wondering. I'll kick up the game. But I think I'm gonna use the restroom first. because I realize I gotta piss again. Okay. All right, let me boot up Valhalla. We're playing the game. That was a good video. That was very wild, but also went where I expected it to. Where these stories also go. I don't need this image up here anymore. And play, and I believe I already set it up to capture earlier. Language select English. Okay. All right. I'm gonna move myself down so I'm not covering everything. Just typical setup shit. All right, let's do the intro at the very least. A city that shouldn't exist, a tax haven where corporations and criminal empires reign supreme. I'm going to put the volume up. Let's see. Volume, game Kimball. There we go. Here, brutality in all its forms is an everyday reality. The quality of life for the non-powerful decreases at an alarming rate. For many, this can be overwhelming. Some devote themselves to their jobs, their families, or even their studies. Some look for ways to escape this place, and others just give up. But for many of them, the answer lies at the bottom of a glass. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, make me something sweet and small. What? Oh yeah. On a small road just 3 seconds away from the main street, somewhere near the slums, you can find the Hall A of the... Oh. But that's a mouthful, so we just call it Valhalla, all shiny and chrome. A small oasis in the middle of the concrete desert, a fountain of spirits waiting for tired souls. And it's here where the story unfolds. Yeah, I will drink water. This will be a lot of reading. Also, no spoiler, new game. I'm gonna be back in a minute. Just listen to the tunes. I just gotta use the restroom again. BRB. Oop. Doke! What a good baby. What the fuck? What the fuck, Liz? What the... Just a second. Shut. Would you prefer... Oh, there's no music, is there? Or is there? No. Oh, here we go. Would you prefer Good Puppy? I can say no to both of those options, actually. Did you know that? I have the freedom to say no. Have you not played this before? I've played this before. It's been a while. Trying to think what's the best placement for me fucking head. Me fucking head. I think I'll just make myself really tiny down here. It seems like the best option. I'm tiny! Ah, I got shrunk. Okay. Yeah, so I played this before. There's a couple games that I want to play that, you know, lack the... Hello. They lack the spontaneity of first-time playthroughs, but they fit the vibe, and I like them, so I want to play them. And that's what I'm doing. My favorite character starts with the letter D and does not look like a tomato. Everyone, you know, it's everyone's favorite character, I think. I've already had a bunch of people say that's their favorite character in here. Hassie Zero. Isn't that a reference to Blue Stinger? Because in Blue Stinger, you heal yourself with cans of some kind of soda or energy drink called Hassie. That's like the game that was made for Dreamcast by the Illbleed people. Prior to Illbleed, not a very good game, has some very funny aspects to it. Cool. We watch, we protect. I bet you do. Channel 3. Donnie Darko. I'd buy that for $1. RoboCop. So yeah, I played this before, but I'm going to pretend I have not. You know, $60 for noodles. Oh God, is that a Yick reference? So I do know that this game and then 2063 and Y2K at some point their creators, like well before any of those games came out, they like got together and they're like, let's put references to our games in our games. And then Valhalla got very good reception. 2063 got pretty good reception. And then Yick happened. Yeah, no signal. Psst. Hey, over here. Boo! How's that for an entrance? Also, I'm gonna say, this is mostly vanilla. The only mod I've downloaded, because I think some epileptic people have issues with this game. I got one that I think removes it. That's the only mod I've got. So hopefully that will help anyone who might have issues with that. Throw me a drink, bartender. Was that a Town with No Name reference? Can you play Town with No Name? That's a 3DO game, right? I should play Town with No Name. Should I play Town with No Name? Not actually, but I want to. Where's my thing? Okay. That's a bad idea. But you know, sometimes I'm like, hey, I'm gonna play a funny bad game, and then I do it, and I'm like, what was I thinking? I think that's a 3DO game, right? 3DO, I do not know much about 3DO. Expensive ramen, must have inflation in this universe. Time, okay. Yes and no, I didn't play it. I only know the game and remembered one of your end stream clips. Yeah, I remember. I used to use that for an ending clip. I vary up what I do with my endings every so often. I still don't know if I found something I'm satisfied with as an ending bit. I definitely think I need like an illustration or something. And I also like tried to use Sammy to time things a little differently, and that's an ad break. Fuck me. Well, you know what they say. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm missing something. No, I'm not. There it is. I got me a point. I'm not taking a break. I just took what could be considered a break. but I will not progress the text in this window of 2.5 minutes. So yeah, Town with No Name. Famously bad game. But it has multiple endings. You know what I do want to play? And I don't know how feasible it is. This was a game that I played when I was a child. It's extremely obscure these days, but I think that company made another game that might be better remembered. It's called Titanic Journey Out of Time. It's like an adventure game from '97. But prior to that, they made a game called Dust, A Tale of the Wired West. And it's the jankiest thing. It's kind of really dated and mildly offensive. Oh, I know that one. You mean Titanic or Dust? You probably mean Titanic. Which, I played Dust as a child. I never played Titanic. I'd like to play Titanic, because I've seen bits from Titanic, and it looks fucking crazy. Like, story-wise. Like, there's time travel, there's fucking World War II and shit. It's like weird, like, alt history insanity. I would like to play that. I'm pretty sure that's on GOG. For some reason, Dust isn't on GOG. The only time I've ever seen anyone play that is like via, you know, DOSBox or some shit, and it always like crashes a lot. Which I think is like a similar issue people have with Oregon Trail 2, which is the one I played as a child. Is they keep crashing. And you know, companies like Night Dive are bringing a lot of old shit over, but not everything. I also want to play the Ripper on here one day. The thing is, I like found the most accessible way to play the Ripper, but the thing is, alt-tabbing is not a thing it agrees with. It's like you try to capture it, and then it doesn't capture it the right dimensions, and then, you know, it's like, ugh. It's a whole ass thing. It's gotta take, like, you know, no wonder Mandalore Gaming always has like a big old thing at the beginning where he's like, getting this game to work was a fucking nightmare. You know, I love retro games, but they're a pain in the ass. And the ad has ended. Video games are things that look like I'd rather watch someone else play instead of doing it myself. I mean, that's probably true for me, but you know, I'd still like to give it a look-see one of these days. There's got to be some games. I know Bloom's been playing some 3DO games that look nifty. Anna say ... Come on, Joe, look sharp. The game's starting and the player needs a good first impression of its main character. I know you served a bunch of tuxedo-clad corgis over the weekend and the bar will eventually close. That's true. Where's my Chatterino? It's there. Is it gonna stay on top? It is not staying on top. That is a shame. But that's not surprising. So like Nirvana, is that gonna come out? The answer is no. But what's going on with Nirvana? Why are they claiming it's gonna come out, but they're not working on it? Also, they've stopped working on this game, clearly, because the alt-tabbing's weird. It's functional, but it's not great. Free porn? Nice. Yeah, click for free porn. And I'll admit my little prank on you might have gone a bit overboard. But remember, life is 90% how you take it. Stay focused and look at the brighter side of things. I have no idea what the brighter side is, but you should totally find it. In any case, you should totally check that parcel you just got. See ya! Oh. Just a dream. There's something near the door. Chapter 1, Primera. Your membership to Shining Fingered will automatically renew on the 17th. G Gundam reference. I should watch G Gundam. Y'all watch G Gundam? I didn't watch that much G Gundam as a child. It was on. I think I preferred OG Mobile Suit Gundam. When it was on, I think they didn't even air the whole thing because of freaking 9/11. Yeah, I've been showing anime in the Discord, but that's not it. Something like Gundam might require a little bit of thought. Those are 50 episoders. I'm thinking to myself about the possibility of showing a Gundam or something in the Discord. Speaking of which, speaking of the Discord, tomorrow in the Discord, we're watching the finale. The finale of Vision of Escaflowne, and then we're following that up with Cyber City 0808. Cyber City 0808, or however you pronounce it. That's good shit. Get in there. We're gonna watch it. Need to finish Serial Experiments Lane. Lane is a baller show. I love Lane. I gotta watch Lane again. Even though I watched it again not that long ago, actually. But I'd still watch it again. Make sure your account has at least $800 by then. Make sure to save your data using the Life Backup app. You can now browse the augmented eye. Click to dismiss this message. Look, it's me. It's Jill. 4. So who was that letter from? Jill. Nobody. You sure about that? Boss. Boss. It's the boss. Hold to unlock. Or that? Okay. Look at my phone. Add app. No. Can't hit that. The augmented eye. Mass emigration continues as Quincy reveals new economic adjustments by Kimberly Lavallee. With inflation rates among the highest in the world, constant shortages of basic groceries, and rampant violent crime, Glitch City's citizens look for a better life in other countries. Quincy, however, isn't happy with this. They learn in our schools and universities, the Prime Minister said during a talk with the Augmented Eye, but they apply what they learned somewhere else, and I find it rather insulting. This comes after revealing new economic measures for the city, which most analysts consider to be useless for the current environment. They don't know, burp, concluded Quincy. Wonderlanders are the newest threat. Wait, where'd you go? There you are. Newest threat to your security by Kimberly Lavallee. If you thought Alice Rabbit was good at cracking the most complicated security protocols in the world, then this new group will certainly blow your mind. They've yet to make an impact as big as Alice Rabbit, but they seem to be aiming very high with the recent threats issued against Prime Minister Quincy. We hold full access to Quincy's email network, and we'll release the whole database this January. The group declared during a stream, and I'm declaring it. Oh, look, the slut shirt. Based shirt. Shirts that go hard. You watched the direct? I did. I talked about it a little bit. It's very cool that there's a Metroid Prime 4, and I'm excited about Fantasia getting off fucking iOS. You know, there's also a couple other things for franchises that I'm sure a lot of people are very excited about that I haven't delved into meaningfully yet, like Dragon Quest. But I'm sure they're very exciting to those people. Oh, and a new Mario and Luigi. I only ever played the first one, though. Many games out there to play. Fingers. Cocktease Danganronpa look alike. Yeah, I noticed. I noticed it looked like Danganronpa. I'm certain that's the same character designer. I wonder if it's the same writer. Might even be like a stealth Danganronpa follow-up, you know? In the same way that game from Atlas looks a lot like Persona, but it's not Persona. It's a new thing. Metaphor, I think it's called. I don't remember the name of the Danganronpa though. But I mean, that could be cool. You know, Spike Chunsoft can put out something nifty. When questioned, Prime Minister Quincy dismissed all of the group's threats by stating he's not hiding anything and is not afraid of a possible leak of his email history. Maybe everyone will get to see what kind of TV I bought last month. Wild parties. The people behind the Wonderlanders seem to enjoy dressing in all kinds of rabbit costumes during the stream. From Anthro to Bunny, they're furries. Oh God. The purpose was to show the love and respect they have for Alice Rabbit and their role in today's politics. We want to follow their example while having some fun and yiffing every night. We're not sure if this will go anywhere, but we'll be there to tell you if it does. Eey. LARPing. Hype for the limited edition Hello Kitty game? I hope the Hello Kitty fans are, you know, busting every minute since the news. The Cyborg and Heels returns next year to the Super Silver Thunderdome by Lana Smithy. The popular show Cyborg and Heels returns to the Dome this March, with tickets going on sale in January. Cyborg and Heels is a massive stage show about a cyborg fighting terrorism while wearing heels. Director Quentin Hayter. I feel, is that a reference to David Hayter? But why Quentin? Quentin Flynn? Quentin Flynn? Voice of Raiden? David Hayter? Is that what they did? Quentin Hayter? I cracked the code. Explains Cyborg and Heels. Is that the Cyborg and Heels? Is it Raiden? Special appeal during an exclusive interview with the Augmented Eye. What's not to love about it? It's a cyborg wearing heels, cutting stuff. That's literally something we've never seen before. A niche market I'm willing to capitalize on. Check out the full interview in the next few weeks, exclusively here at the Augmented Eye. Is that it? That's it. Life backup. Oh, wait, music. Oh, it's just the soundtrack, of course. What? Oh, you're not gonna let me keep that playing? All right. All right, let's save. And I already have a file because I played this game before. Long time ago. At Sukaban Games. Sukaban Games, how do I find you and get you to release Nirvana? I know it's real, bros. I know you're hiding it. How do I get out of here? Can I not get out of here? His acting is unnatural. I don't think he cares about the rules of nature. Anyway. Can I click anything? I don't think I can click anything here. No. Nope. Okay, let's go to work. December 13th. Evening. And the game is beginning. Ah, hey there, Jill. Oh, hey, John. Yeah, the soundtrack goes hard, but I'm not saying anything new. We all know the soundtrack goes hard. Also, I gotta move my camera, I just realized. And I gotta move my face. This is not usually where I am. No, I shouldn't. Now that I think about it, the left side of the screen is not a good place for me. I am going to rebrand to the right side of the screen. When will you admit you have a John face, Gil? When you let people call you Jules. Wyatt. Are you okay? You look distracted. Where's Boss? So how loud is this? Might be a little bit loud. I want everyone to hear the soundtrack, but I want, you know, gotta talk over things. You want to buy some stuff, and did you hear what I just told you? You said something? Yes, that you look distracted. Very, very distracted. It's nothing. I'm just thinking about stuff. Just make yourself as big as a character so it looks like you're in the bar. That's a bit people have done, I'm sure. Maybe I'll do it if it naturally arises in the course of playing the game. But I'm not gonna force content. I'm gonna let the content flow like piss. Well, I have to pay rent by the 30th, which is always stressful, and there's also the fact that I spent a full hour yesterday apparently talking to myself. Yeah, I'll drink water. You know, sometimes I get self-conscious that it sounds like my mouth is super dry when people redeem that. But anyway, not to mention the fact that 2 days ago I found out the bar is at risk of closing. So not only is my life being shaken up, I'm apparently going crazy. On top of that, neutering 4 left me with a completely empty wallet, and I'll get evicted if I miss rent again. Is that much money to neuter your cat? Is that even worth it at that point? Like, I know you want to spay and neuter your pets, but I don't know if that's like your priority. And there are all the beer cans around my apartment, and Jill! Sorry, did you say something? Can you really work today? Of course I can. Let's go through the basics then, shall we? Just in case. Ugh. If you can make a piano man, sing us a song. You're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. 'Cause I'm Billy Joel and I drove a car into somebody's front living room. Nobody remembers that I did that though. That's true, by the way. Billy Joel drove his car into someone's living room and everyone just forgot it happened. It's wild. I'll skip the rest, but bear with me for a second here, okay? Let's start with a sugar rush. Look for the recipe using the navigation bar in the recipe book that will show up on the top left. You can also sort drinks by flavors like sweet or types like manly. Drag the desired amount of ingredients from their cells on the right to the shaker in the center. Gill. When done, press the mix button and then press it again to stop mixing. Click the serve button or the drink itself to serve it and that'll be all. Oh, but if the drink looks messed up, you'll need to press the reset button and try again. You can press reset at any time, even while the shaker is moving. Don't be afraid to use it. Quote. Here, I think I can make Fosabot. So like, Fosabot's got a quote thing, but I think I gotta make it available for everyone. I can probably do that. That's probably okay. At my size, give me a sec. Fosabot, where are you? Log in. Let's see. Commands. Let's see. Wait, where are you? Where are the default settings? The default commands. Oh wait, those are the custom commands. Quotes. You know, at some point I should make this. Okay. Quote, cooldowns, roles. Let's see. Founder, moderator, non-subscriber. Yeah, sure. Non-subscriber and subscriber. Okay. Now you should be able to go quote and then add a thing. At this point in time, that's fine by me. Won't be forever. Take advantage. Get in on the Jazzahall_VT ground floor. By the way, I'm working on removing the VT. At a certain point in time, it's gonna take a while. Until then, I will continue the bit. Anyway, Gil, I'm the one that went through the formal BTC instruction. Then this should be no problem. Gil wants either a sugar rush or a piano man. If I mess up the ingredients or the drink, I can press the reset button and try again. Let's get the piano man out. Let's see. Thank yous. Yep. So I think you gotta go quote and then add the quote. I think. I don't know. I'm not an expert. If Lindy was in here, they would know how this shit works. Lindy's how I figured out about Fosabot. To Adelheid. Adelheid. 3 Bronson extract. Charles Bronson. Charlie Bronson. 5 powdered Delta. 3, 4, 5. And wait, 5 planner guide. 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 Carmatrine. All on the rocks and mixed. So that's iced, right? This drink does not represent the opinions of the Bar Pianists Union or its associates. And then mix, right? Mix. Did I do it? Yeah, piano man. Yeah, when you say something incriminating, I'll try it. I mean, I'm never saying anything incriminating. Here, happy? Yes, very. I stand corrected. We made the best damn piano man ever. Now let's get working. Oh yeah, before I forget. You can make any drink big by doubling the amount of ingredients. But if the recipe already has over 10 ingredients, the drink is already big. Oh, and if a recipe says it uses optional karmatrine, it means you can use none or fill it to the brim. You don't say. Optional karmatrine doesn't count towards making a big drink, of course. Karmatrine is the alcoholic factor in a drink. It doesn't change the taste, but the amount still has an effect. If you add too much of it, the client will get drunk faster, so please be mindful of that. Are you done with the exposition? Now I am. Yeah. Hey, guys. Boss! Oh, but... Who's that? I don't know. Found her while I was out shopping. Why bring her here? Well, it was either leave her outside at the mercy of society's finest or bring her unconscious body in here. That also sounds odd. You know, she's going to make such a ruckus when she wakes up. You know that. That's up for you to deal with. I'll be in my office. You can't just push that responsibility onto us. We have work to do, damn it. There are two of you. Believe in yourselves. Do you think Chief knocked her out? Nah, that's unlikely. She'd be crowing about it or taunting us if that were the case. And it's not like her to pick on such a small girl, at least not unprovoked. Yeah, you're right. We'll just need to keep it quiet. She seems to be just sleeping soundly, not comatose. Yeah. Okay then, time to start the night. Yes, I'll start working while you go clean the bathroom. Come again? While you spent the whole weekend and Monday doing God knows what, we've had some interesting clients come in. Dogs! Lots of them! You're joking. Gil, you've known me for how long now? Do I look like the kind of woman who would make a joke like that? Well... So, as punishment for leaving me to deal with all of that on my lonesome, you'll be in charge of cleaning the bathrooms. Have fun! Just that. Fine. I see no problem. Where's the cleaning stuff? Here! You brought that from home, didn't you? That I did. Fine. With that out of the way, let's play some music on the new jukebox. This model needs to have all of its 12 slots filled with songs before it can start. I wonder what was the logic behind that decision. All right, we gotta pick our songs for the night. Loading preview. You wanna? No, I don't need that. What do you mean loading preview? Load the preview, please. Okay, not you. You're a little too low key. Welcome to Valhalla. Yeah. Every day is night. Yeah, why not? Commencing simulation. They're all bangers. This one's a little not my tempo right now. Drive me wild. Okay. Good for health, bad for... Who was I? Troubling news. Yeah. Gays that invited. Banger? I hardly know her. Oh. I don't have that many options, actually. Umamoto, sure. All systems go. Where do I go from here? A little too slow. Will you remember me? Nope, everything will be okay. Too slow. March to the White Knight. Yeah. Eren. Neo Avatar. Yep, those who dwell in shadows. Yep, nighttime maneuvers. Another time. Star pierces the dark. Sid Stitch. Snowfall? Maybe. It's either or. Answer lies within. Dawn approaches. With renewed hope, we... Reminiscence. All these are a little too low-key. Digital Drive. Yep. Metropolis. Neon District. Yep, okay, that'll work. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey, you! Out there in the cold, get me a beer. Okay. Oh, sure, right on it. He wants a beer. He looks like quite the big guy, though. So I'm guessing a big beer. So 2 Adelheid, 4 Bronson Extract, 2 Powder Delta, 4 Flanergade, and 8 Karmatrine. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And all mixed. Traditionally brewed beer has become a luxury, but this one's pretty close to the real deal. Bubbly, classic, vintage. Beer! Here you go. Yeah, this one's good. Pretty good, in fact. Nice job. Thanks, I guess. You're lucky I was in a meeting close by. This hellhole could certainly use a presence like mine. Although, to be fair, work has taken me to worse hellholes, like New Jersey 3. Ew, you do not want to go to New Jersey 3, let me tell you. Huh. What kind of work do you do, mister? You're talking to Donovan D. Dawson, chief editor and owner of the Augmented Eye. Is that supposed to be like a J. Jonah Jameson thing? Nothing gets published there without my blessings. The day started with quite the interesting fellow, it seems. So you're the one to blame for the barrage of daily articles on Alice Rabbit, then. Hassie. Hey, people love those articles. They love reading about that urban legend. Can you blame them? The idea of some wildcard hacker working for their own goals and nobody else's. That's the kind of corny shit that brings the clicks from all kinds of people. And clicks bring money, and money brings nice stuff. Stuff like cars and houses and plastic surgery for the Mrs. Ander kids, for the kids. I don't think you should. Kids probably shouldn't have plastic. Anyway, well, I'm not complaining about the fact you're right about the hacker. Just you're right about them every single day. Some of it isn't even news, just speculations or copycats. I can't read your newspaper's daily feed without running into at least one article about Alice Rabbit. Well, first of all, I don't write about it. My interns do. Paid interns? Paid? The poor bastards think it'll help make them full-time employees. Okay, I don't think so. I don't think this guy pays his employees. I'm just capitalizing on this topic while it's popular. And second, you're tired of one article about a supposed hacker, but not all the daily stories about murders and other horrors? Well, I always filter out that section. I don't want to start my day scared and bitter. I have enough pressure and problems as is. I don't need to add Glitch City's lovely citizens to the list. You're smarter than you look, kid, but if more people were like you, I'd go bankrupt from the lack of traffic. Still, maybe my job would be easier. How so? People get People get bored of a certain kind of news after seeing it repeatedly. When I started in this job, it only took the news of some elderly woman being killed to guarantee clicks. Now, you need an elderly woman carrying a sick baby boy getting hit by a truck. That's not enough. They need a full sob story behind it. That's why I like those urban legends. They're easier to write about, and you can make up any shit you want. Spam them while they're hot, and even people like you, people who avoid the murder stories, will see them. Clickbait. That brings money! And like I said, money's good. Huh, I guess he has a point. What about the opinion columns? Aren't those a good source of traffic too? Oh, I hate those brats. They just write about how they're better than everyone else. They might also write about how everyone that likes a certain something should be sodomized. What? The worst part about that is they know half of our clicks come from them, so they get all diva-like on my ass. I think you're being too harsh. What about... No, wait, I was thinking of another newspaper. Yeah, the columnists on your page are annoying. See? But I mean, you picked them. The kid on the restaurant critique column, shit. Forgot that brat's name. Restaurant? I believe that's... That kid. Couldn't care less about his name. Anyway, his column is the least visited of the bunch. He gets less hits than the obituaries. However, still insists that I keep paying for his adventures to outrageous restaurants. I wouldn't have any problem with that if he actually wrote about half of the places he visits. I don't know, I think it's kind of base to steal this guy's money so you can get free meals. How so? He rarely writes about the places the newspaper sends him to. I've even heard he tries to get free meals by proclaiming that he's a food critic. What? Wouldn't you? I would. Poor bastard only gets laughed at when he says that. I do remember some guy coming in here asking for free drinks and saying he was a critic or whatever. Did he look like a fat child with a really small face? That's mean. No. Wasn't this one then? Anyway, all this talk made me thirsty. Try to give me a beer this time, please. That's what I gave you. Coming right up. Beer again. This man likes his beers. They come cheaper in bulk at the store, though. Again? Beer? More beer? What was it? Beer. Beer. Too idle hide. I'm not gonna memorize any of this shit for you. 2 powder Delta. 4 Flaner Guide. Flaner Guide, and then 8 Caramel. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mix. Stop. Beer. Beer is ass. Here. It's the big things that make life worthwhile. Like everyone's penis but mine. Anyway. What about big troubles in Little China? Did I stutter, kid? Right. So tell me, do you see many celebrities in this hellhole? Please stop referring to this place as a hellhole, please. If a place smells like soap and dog piss, I'm within my constitutional rights to call it a hellhole. I'm doing my best here, thank you very much. Who was that? Nobody important. Hey, I heard that! Don't be offended by what I say, kid. I'm insulting the building, not you. You can think of it as a small hole in hell, rather than a hellish hole, if you like. Donovan fucking sucks. He does. He's an asshole. Big ol' asshole. Charming. So, celebrities. Not really, at least not that I know of. Why? Well, to begin with, you have a serious VIP as a client, but I don't see you losing your shit. You're not making me feel special, honey. And second, because I'm always up for gossip regarding famous people. Especially the red carpet kind of famous. Those folks people pretend to love, but actually want to see fall from grace. Pretend to love, fall from grace. Why do you think that gossip about famous people always sells? People pretend that they love celebs, but what they really want is to see their idols torn down to their level. They want to see them suffer to get their comeuppance for daring to be so much more successful than them. I don't know, that's not really me. You know, I think everyone deserves to have some resources to be happy, but you know, I'm not begging. Sometimes I'm just happy for people's success, you know? Maybe I'm a normal person. Maybe I'm normal. Nah, I think gossip is just something everyone enjoys, but nobody wants to admit to enjoying. You thought wrong, but even if you were right, it wouldn't change the fact that people love that kind of stuff. They want to escape their lives by living somebody else's. Sadly, I failed to see the appeal in that whole thing. What do I care if this guy I saw in some random movie was wearing socks with sandals, or if they're dating God knows who? Well, I mean, I care if it's like one of those Ben Affleck, like, you know, two-handing a big pile of donkeys. That's just funny. Granted, socks with sandals is practically a public indecency, but still, let people live their lives, Jill. You fucking judgy bitch, who is me. Oh, please, as a bartender, I bet you have a strong voyeuristic streak. Your kind always loves to hear that stuff. Just like hairdressers. This sounds hypocritical coming from you. You're being kind of presumptive there. You're like writing up a whole backstory for me. You got nothing to base on. Even if that's the case, I don't sensationalize what people do. I don't make it more than that person you know from TV acts like a human. Sensationalize is the key word here. Just the other day, I saw this committee judge bitching over what some girl was wearing to the store. No matter what you say, these people don't exist solely to entertain the public. But this problem exists because they're the ones constantly cultivating the idea that they're perfect and untouchable. It's not really them, necessarily. I mean, sometimes it is. Sometimes it's Will Smith. But I mean, a lot of the time it's like, kind of, you know, it's like it's Brandon. It's Brandon that agencies do, you know? Going to exotic locales, dressing in elegant ways, indulging in every luxury they can think of. All that just leaves the public craving for those little moments when they make a mistake and fall to their level. Can't say that's a lie, but sometimes the crowd just wants to see they're human. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. That's just like assuming you think that everyone thinks someone's like better according to some, what's the word? Some kind of rubric. Is that the word? You know, I have not gotten as high on the being fancy rubric, but then they do a thing. It's like, oh, they said a slur. No, wait, that's not acceptable. These are bad examples I'm coming up with. Let's move on. Hey, that dude that plays the nice guy is indeed a really nice guy. To be fair, the gossip articles don't help, sensationalizing everything. What's that? Elf? Feels like they're instigating a behavior that shouldn't even be acknowledged in the first place. You like your big words, eh, brat? Oh, God. Fuck you. Well, two can play that game of... Oh, I've gotten them drunk, haven't I? Hey, you're a bartender, right? No, I'm a lab rat hell-bent on world conquest. Sarcasm wasting the time, my money, and your energy. Refrain from using it, honey. Anyway, I just realized that the bartender like you must have heard quite a few stories in her career. Talk about changing topics. Maybe, why? Wouldn't you like a column talking about those? I bet they would sell quite well. It would be like that priest who published confessionary stories and then got excommunicated and lynched. Lynched? Ugh. People usually tell me all this stuff because they know I'm just a simple bartender. A personal stranger of sorts. We could have you ghost writing. Half of our staff do that. They do? You don't really think Lana Smithy is just one person, do you? Figures. Anyway. Eventually, the people from the stories would know it's them and blame me. Not only would that hurt us as a business, it would hurt me. I really like hearing clients rant about their lives. Oh, and it would hurt the clients too, I guess. Well, if you ever retire, that offer is waiting for you. Yeah, like you'll remember me 2 weeks from now. Sure. Do you want another drink, Mr. Donovan? Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. Did I say something wrong? Not at all. I just really like the sound of that. Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. Is it really that special? At work, everyone calls me Mr. Dawson or Boss. Boss is just a title. It's too impersonal and cold. It is. Mr. Dawson was my father and grandfather. It's too general. But Mr. Donovan, now that's more like it. They're referring to me, to the man in front of them, not to my family, not to my position as a boss, to me. Do you want your employees to get personal with you, Mr. Donovan? Oh, gods no, but I want them to fear me! Not because I'm their boss or the name appearing in their paychecks, but rather because I strike mortal dread into them. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to make everyone call me that. Oh, yeah. You were asking something? What was it? Drink. Another one. Do you? Ah, yes. Yes. You know what? Third time's the charm. Give me a beer. All right. Third time's the charm. For what? Anyway, better get him that beer. Oh, what was it again? I'm not memorizing any of this. Beer. No A's. Beer. 2 of you. 4 of you. Ooh, 2 of you. Why are there 2 slots, though? 4 of you. And 8 of you. Mix. Stop. Beer. 1 beer. Here's hoping I don't pass out. Cheers. After 3 beers. God, you're a fucking lightweight. Well, he's probably pre-gaming, so enjoy. Say, kid, does this bar have any investors? You didn't call it a hellhole? There was some bloke named Sven that wanted to give us money if we stamped his face all over the place. But aside from that, no. These bars are pretty much like any fast food chain, so there are no local investors. Why? Just wanted to let you know how lucky you bastards are. Investors suck harder than my first wife's mouth. Oh my God, you fucking creep. Are you saying that like it's a bad thing? Those bastards think they're so important because they put their money in the company. Well, I mean, you give me money so you can make more. Let me do my thing and I'll give you your money. Investors suck more than Donovan, unfortunately. True. True, Donovan's like a front man, but the investors are the evil, evil slugs behind them. But no! They have to stick their noses and start changing the silliest of stuff. That's kind of true. What good is it to be the boss if you still have to work for someone else? See, even he's trapped in this system. You still have to answer to unions, the government, and those kind of organizations, don't you? Yeah, but that's paperwork. I make somebody else do it and call it a day. These losers ask for meetings. They start talking about stuff they don't like, stuff they found offensive. And there's always that one guy or gal that says, hey, why don't you do what that other newspaper does? Recently, they told me that they needed more clicks. More clicks! I make sure to keep stuff spicy while still keeping production quality up, but it's never enough for them. Well, you know what? They want more clicks? I'll give them more clicks! I'll show them what happens when they do what they want and don't reject ideas. When I do what they want, don't reject ideas. After I discovered in US the investor can sue the CEO if funny red line don't go up, my worldview has changed. I mean, my worldview is the same, but also fair. They'll know who the hell Donovan D. Dawson is. Should I be worried? Nah. At least he paid before storming off. Yeah, we got 1,350 bucks from beer. Probably not bucks, it's probably a different form of currency. Or maybe inflation has just run away that much. I wonder what happened with Sven, though. We never heard from him again. Jill! Yes? What the hell happened in that bathroom? That kind of mess usually requires you to have thumbs. Crafty dogs, I tell you. You'd think their short legs would hinder them. The ceiling, the sinks, the toilets, the vents! Shh. You'll wake up Briar Rose over there. I won't forget this. Yeah. Oh, a client. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I... Big gut punch. Fast. All right. He wants a gut punch. I want to give him a gut punch, all right? Okay. What's that? My name, gut punch. We're giving him a big one. So that's 5 Bronson extract, 1 Flanner God, optional Karmatrine. Ooh, optional. All aged and mixed. It's supposed to mean a punch made of innards, but the name actually describes what you feel while drinking it. Bitter, manly, strong. So 10 of you. Yeah. 2 of you. And woo! How much of you can I put in there? That's all? Okay. And then we age it, and then we mix it, and then we stop, and that's a gut punch. It just looks like a whiskey to me. Here. You can actually do it then. I'm gonna change you. I buy that for $1. Boo. This crack house is a bar? Hellhole, crack house. It smells like dog urine and soap. How the hell do you expect someone to feel comfortable in here? I'm surprised you decided to come to our little crack house at all, mister. What the hell do you care? The payment registry says... Sorry for the question then, Mr. Ingram McDougal. Boo. Ingram. Is that a reference to Jonathan Ingram? I mean, I know that's a reference to the gun, but it could be a reference to Jonathan Ingram from Police Nuts. Sorry about the smell. We're working on fixing it. There was an incident over the weekend. But it's Tuesday. Please let me know what I can do to make your experience more pleasant regardless. If I pay you, will you come with me to a motel for a couple of hours? Okay, fucko. No. Then I have no use for you beyond giving me drinks. Such pleasant clientele tonight. May I ask why you decided to come to our bar then? Somebody recommended me this place and I have absolutely no idea why she likes it. She says she's a regular here and all. I'm starting to doubt her tastes. A regular? Can I ask who? No. I'll concede one thing. Whoever picks the music at least has decent taste. Okay, we got a compliment. We got a compliment for our music taste. That's good. Hey, Jill, where did you put the dish soap? Gills run out. Below the sink where it's always been. Right. Oh, a customer. Good evening, sir. Hope you enjoy your stay at Valhalla. So, any other feedback you want to provide the establishment so we can enhance your customer experience? No, nothing. That's an interesting change of heart. I can't afford to slander this place knowing she's here. You know my boss? I don't know her, but I know who she is. Dana Zane, the Red Comet, Shara's novel. The Red Comet? Char, Gundam. The woman who fended off mall rioters all by herself, knocking them out cold one by one. That's an achievement and a title I've never heard before. I know Boss did quite a few things before opening this bar, but that sounds... Would you happen to know how she got her mechanical arm? I heard a couple of stories, but they sound too fantastical to be true. You've had an interesting change of attitude. I saw that woman take out armed rioters with her bare hands. Once you see something like that, it's hard not to keep your mouth shut in front of them. Interesting. You can relax though, I've only seen her deal with clients personally about 2 or 3 times. One involved class 5 weaponry, the other one a pickup artist, ew. And the latest had an alpaca. Is this a Yick reference? It could be, unfortunately. An alpaca, not really an alpaca, but there's this woman that owns a textile company. She's got really drunk and she started screaming she was an alpaca. Okay, no, I was very worried for a second because there is an alpaca in Yick. I'm wondering if I should play Yick. No, I shouldn't. Yes, I should. When are they gonna release the full overhaul? It's probably not gonna be good, but it's probably gonna be better at least. She started spitting on everything afterwards. My boss had to show her the exit. I'd rather not remember that night, so let's leave it at that. Can I get you anything else? Give me a pile driver, please. Please? There's a word I haven't heard today. Coming right up. He wants a pile driver. I honestly feel like suplexing him though. Like he's a ghost train from Final Fantasy VI. Anyway, pile driver. 3 Bronson extract, 3 Flannerguide, 4 Cometrine, all mixed. It doesn't burn as hard on the tongue, but you better not have a sore throat when drinking it. Bitter, manly burning. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Could I make it a big one? Can I do that? What if I made it a big one? Is that okay? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pile driver. Here. It's fine, I guess. Hey, lady, have you ever faked an orgasm? Fuck you. I'm sorry, I think I heard wrong. I asked if you've ever faked an orgasm. That's a question I'm not gonna answer. I'll take that as a yes. I was just thinking about how good a lie can be. I mean, even the most sincere of people lie once in a while. Lies can buy you time, lies can make you happy. And if all the lies you thought of orgasms and it's like, I'm gonna ask this rant. Well, I mean, you don't. You're you, so that's not surprising. Reality will come crashing through the door eventually, but for that moment, the lie can give meaning to you. I don't know what lie faking an orgasm. I don't think it's gonna cause that. I'm just gonna say, like, I haven't heard of faking an orgasm causing like disaster, you know. I mean, unless like you lead some guy to think he's performing better in bed than he is, and he gets a little too familiar, and it's like it was a one-night stand, you know, move on. It's the only instance I can possibly contrive as an example. I say lies are like your porn stash. You know they exist, but you shouldn't acknowledge them. Does that mean you've really faked orgasms? Because you look like you have a lot of experience. Still, that's quite the random thought to just suddenly have. Are you perhaps lying about something right now? Not really, I was just thinking about people making polite comments about this crack house. Of course you were. Hey, I'm gonna need another drink here. Already? Don't you think you're drinking a bit quickly? That's my problem, not yours. Give me a fringe weaver. All right. Give him a fringe weaver. Let's see. 1 Adelaide, 9 Carmetrine, all aged and mixed. It's like drinking ethylene alcohol with a spoonful of sugar. Can I make this big? I'm not sure if I can, because making it big would be 18 Carmetrine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18. Okay, I guess I can. Aged, mixed. Yeah, that's a fringe weaver. Bubbly, classy, strong. Try not to drink it too fast. That's up to me. Hey lady, have you ever felt empty? Empty how? Like hungry? No, I mean empty. Like there's a part of you missing. Can't say I particularly have. I just feel there's this part of myself that lacks something. Oh great, he's trauma dumping. Run! An urge to get or do something that just can't satisfy. Have you tried taking up a hobby? It might not solve your problems, but it might keep you busy enough to avoid thinking about it. Any suggestions? Well, collecting stuff, reading, bungee jumping, combat sports, exercising. Sounds a lot cheaper than the alternative, which is bitches and alcohol. Hell yeah. I tried sex tourism once. Ew. Ew. It was like a bloody Russian roulette of STDs, so I left midway through. I hope the STDs cleared up before you, like, brought your fucking crabs afflicted penis back here. I once burned my Christmas bonus hiring 3 women for an orgy. Porn is more amusing and way cheaper. Okay, Bateman. I've also hired a girl to act like my daughter for a day for 3 years in a row now. That's cool. That's cool. That's a cool thing to do. Nothing seems to do it. Have you tried rescuing a puppy? You can't fuck puppies. At least you shouldn't. You're not a white woman. You can't talk like this. I'm drawing a blank then. Can't think of anything that might help. I wasn't expecting you to help me or to believe me. Eh? I could have been lying through my teeth this whole time. People lie, lady. Boo. Anyway, I'm leaving now. The smell is killing me. Please come again. Don't count on it. Good. Woo. Boss, I'm gonna take my break. All right. Break time. 2069 Sukeban Games Valhalla. Pre-purchase Nirvana. It's coming out one day. By the way, Metroid Prime 4 is coming out. If you think about it. Nirvana and Silksong are like the holy grails of games that don't exist, but technically they do. It is now safe to keep playing. I don't even know why they're having such trouble. Like, I know they've got other projects going on alongside Nirvana, technically. But like, freaking, it's not like this style is, you know, you need like good art and writing, but it's not that complex. Shouldn't be that hard to like get a sequel out to this. You know, relatively speaking, because nothing's easy. Can I click anything? I don't think so. Nope. Just this. At least I didn't get locked up this time. Jukebox. Should we just start from the beginning? I'm going to start over. Let's see if the vibes have shifted. And I'm going to start from the end as well to further shuffle this up. Face of the Titan. Yeah. Vibes might be a little more chill this time of night. Glitch City? Yeah, let's do that. The assignment. Yeah, let's go for more of an ambient tone, I suppose. An alternate reality? Yeah. Showtime? Nah. Underground club. Tense. Out of orbit. Later, but that is a banger. Base of the Titans. Nope, City That Never Sleeps. Okay, let's do that. Heart of the City. Not this time. Dusk. Yep. Skyline. I don't know if we even got to all the songs I set up for that last playlist, but you know, whatever. Karmatrine Dream? Tangerine Dream. Karmatrine Dream. Nah. Neon District. Okay, we're getting... No. Metropolis? Digital Drive. Reminiscence. With renewed hope, we blankety blank. Sure. Dawn approaches. Sure. Answer lies within. Yeah. Okay. Snowfall. This is a different track called Snowfall. Yeah, that'll work. Back in action. Okay then, back in action. Good evening. I'm not gonna do a robot voice. You know what? I need. Is voice mod worth it? Is voice mod worth the investment? It doesn't seem that expensive, but I don't know. Good evening. Oh, there's the ad break. Okay. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just gonna refresh my shit. BRB. And we will talk to this bro who kind of looks like, you look like some other fictional robot. Although I don't think that's a robot, actually, now that I think about it. I'm talking to myself. Blech. Yep. Okay. What do I have here? What am I looking at here? Just making a note to myself. Y'all don't gotta worry about that. I'm definitely not making plans for blowing up pipelines, Mr. Trudeau. We got 2,150 bucks. That's cool. Would you mind taking your helmet off? Oh. Oh, sorry, it's so comfortable. I usually forget I have it on. Cute girl! Cute girl! Is this better? Yeah, thank you. We got us a cute stormtrooper. We got us a cute cop. Oh no. Oh no, my politics are being challenged by Moe. What can I get you, miss? Master Specialist Seipi Asagiri of the 765th Division Valkyrie Corps at your service. Wait, that's too long. Just call me Sei. What can I get for you, Sei? Let's see. I'm in the mood for a sweet drink. Oh, but not sweet as in cool. Although a cool drink would be nice too. But not cool as in great, and especially not as in big. More so since I have to get up early tomorrow and I can't afford a hangover. Sorry, did you get that? A sweet drink, preferably a cold one that's not too big, right? Yeah, that's it. I can do that. Give me a sec. Something small, sweet, and icy. I wonder if I have something so specific. Let's see, sweet drinks. Type. Icy. It needs ice involved. Sweet. Sugar rush. All mixed. Nothing about ice. Sparkle Star. Asian mix. No ice. No. Sweet. Blue Fairy. All aged and mixed. That's not it. Moonblast. That seems right. No relation to the Hadron Cannon you can see on the moon for 1 week every month. Sweet, girly, happy. Okay. And it shouldn't be too big. Maybe I could make it big, but she specifically asked otherwise, so I will honor what she say this playthrough. At least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1 powder delta, 1 flaner guide, 2 karmatrine, all on the rocks, and wait, blended. Wait a minute. Mix, right? No? Okay, what's the blended thing? Reset. Blended. I'm trying to remember how you blend things in this. You gotta, like, hit something in specific, right? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. It's not mix. Oh, wait, I hit mix and then I wait, don't I? No? What am I getting wrong here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I forget to do the ice? I may have forgotten to do the ice because I'm smart. I'm one of the smartest people. Okay, maybe this is it. Maybe I got it. Yeah, there we go. Moonblast, here you are. Ah, yes, this is just what I needed. Thanks. We don't get many white knights as clients. I can only remember one other, in fact. Said you're from the Valkyrie Corps, right? Are you the guys who deal with riots and such? Riots? Oh, no. You're thinking the Blitzkrieg Corps. It's really cool that you're calling them the Blitzkrieg Corps. That doesn't have any negative associations from within history. Blitzkrieg, it do not. The ones with huge plated suits, right? Yeah, those. No, we're different people. I mean, obviously we're different people, but we don't deal with riots or anything. In fact, you could say we deal with their aftermath. Oh, it's the firefighters. Y'all ever seen that clip of firefighters fighting cops in France? How easy is that clip to find? Give me a sec. See, French, firefighters, police. Is this the clip I'm thinking of? It might be. It looks familiar. Well, it is a clip of French police and firefighters. Let me put that here. Sorry, I gotta watch this. I gotta watch this for my mental well-being. The window capture 3. That one? Yeah, there we go. And oop, there you go. There you are. Fuck 'em up! Fuck 'em up, firefighters! Hey, cab! Yeah! Sacre bleu! Ho ho ho! Vive la resistance! Ho ho! See, I hate the French, but sometimes I love the French. Fuck 'em up! Yeah! Firefighters are so awesome. Oh! Okay, that's enough. I needed to do that for my mental health. You could say we deal with their aftermath. How so? To rescue, heal, and protect. We are the angels who soothe those suffering enemy attack. We are the light of hope in the darkest of times, the one who assists the victims of crime. We watch, we protect. What was that? Sorry, it's sort of our pledge of allegiance. We recite it every morning. What it means is that our duties mostly include rescuing civilians, healing the injured, and protecting them from stuff. What kind of stuff? Burglars, rapists, car crashes, anything that might happen on our watch. You mentioned heal. Are you a doctor then? Nah, I know many doctors, but I'm not one. I'm more of a paramedic. I treat people so they can arrive safely at a doctor. Paramedic? Metal Gear. I'm also kind of like a firefighter in that I sometimes rescue people from places. Damn, that must be a tough job. Sort of, but it's also really rewarding. I mean, I've yet to meet somebody that isn't glad to see me when I arrive. You must have seen some shocking sights. Yeah, this one time, when I was saving some people from the top of a collapsing building, I looked down and was blown away by how pretty the city was. It was like a starry sky on Earth. Oh, and there was this time we were cleaning up the aftermath of a car crash. Water was pouring out of a hydrant. With the lights and scattered pieces of glass, it was all almost dreamlike. That's not what I meant by shocking sights. No, but those are sights, and they're shocking, right? Yeah, but never mind. Wait, did I mishear and you actually meant size? I mean, sure. I've suffered the deepest, longest, and most frustrating sighs from people after everything's said and done, but don't worry, you didn't mishear. I guess I was just expecting a different kind of answer. What kind of answer? Don't worry too much about it. You finished your drink? Can I get you anything else? Something classy. A classy drink. Can you be more specific? Don't make it too big, does that work? Sorry, I don't come to bars very often. My drinks usually come in a can. No problem, don't worry. A classy drink, right? Let's see what I can find for you. A classy drink, simple enough. Let's see. Classy's not a flavor. Classic and classy are different categories. Got a bad touch. We're nothing but mammals after all, so let's do it like they do on the... Hi, Blazy. Hi, Blazy. How you doing? That's loud. How you doing, Blazy? I should probably put a cooldown on that. At some point. Your head hort? Why? What happened to your head? Why your head hort? Did you drink too much? Did you bonk it? Did you get a concussion while playing American football? What has happened? So like, okay, classy drink. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Well, I mean, your head hurt, but other than that, I hope your Tuesday's fine. Woke up with this. How was game? I see a lot of Yuri of characters from this. Yeah, it's pretty gay. There's a lot of gay shit happens in this game. And yeah, it's a very chill game. I highly recommend it. I played it a couple years back. I mean, more than a couple years back, but it's been a while. Revisiting because I was like, you know, I'm in the mood for something where I don't do a whole lot, and I just do a lot of reading. So, doing it again. Good game, I recommend. But it's not like a gamey game. It is like almost a VN with a little bit more interaction gameplay-wise. Very much in the Ace Attorney, Snatcher kind of pseudo VN sort of thing. What was I looking for? I'm looking for classy drinks. Bad Touch Brantini. 8 out of 10 smug assholes would recommend it, but they're too busy being smug assholes. Cobalt Velvet. It's like champagne served on a cup that had a bit cola left. A bit cola. Fringe Weaver. What if I served her this? I don't know if that's what she wants. It's not what she's really looking for, I think. Mercury Blast. No thermometer was harmed in the creation of this drink. Sour, classy burning. Well, she liked it sweet. So, which of these were sweet? Bad Touch is sour. Brantini is sweet. Maybe that will work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Adelaide, 3 powdered Delta, 1 Karmatrine, all Asian mixed. Brantini. Here you are. Yep, this looks like something Stella would drink. Who? She's my dearest friend. My dearest friend. My gal pal. My friend. We are friends. Not that I don't have others, but she's the one I've known the longest. She likes these kind of drinks, so I wanted to see what's so special about them. And what do you think? I was expecting something stronger. I like it quite a bit. Say, Miss Bartender, what's your name? You know my name, now I want to know yours. Oh, sure, just call me Jill. Jill, Jill. A Jill sandwich. Jill is short for Jillian. No, that's not right. Jillian, Julianne. Do not call me Julianne, please. Sorry about that. No, please excuse me. I didn't want to anger you. But why don't you like being called by your full name? It's a stupid reason. Don't dwell too much on that. Oh, okay. I still feel bad about angering you, though. She's so fucking autistic. God, it's wonderful. Why? Because you look like a nice girl, Jill, and I don't like angering nice people. If it helps somehow, I really like this place. That actually helps. You're the first person to say something nice today. Thanks. What do you like about it? The smell of dog urine and soap. My mom used to be a veterinarian, and I used to go to her clinic after school. So the smell takes me back. It makes me feel comfy and nostalgic. Ahem, what made you become a white knight instead of a veterinarian or anything else? Well, I was never a good student, so studying medicine of any kind was out of the question. That aside, it's mostly because of something that happened while I was a kid. A white knight attacked my friend and was coming for me when this other white knight saved us. And let me guess, one of those white knights was a cop and one of them was the firefighter paramedic. I don't remember what happened next. I just woke up in a hospital with my friend watching over me. I mean, it wasn't a prophetic moment or anything like that, but ever since then I felt this was my calling. That I wanted to help people the same way they helped me. Huh, it's interesting though. One would think being attacked by a white knight would make you run the opposite direction. Yeah, but it was another one that saved me. So I kind of guide myself toward judging everything on an individual basis. Well, not to an extremist extent, but you get me. Yeah, I try to do the same too. Why join the Valkyrie Corps specifically though? Because I wanted to rescue people from dire situations whenever possible. And going into patrols and all that felt too tiresome. It's also the one with the least paperwork involved. That's true. Now that I think about it, there are different kinds of white knights, right? I guess white knight is too broad a term. There's not one specific type. There are many different classes. Rescue, assault, those are two different things. There's even a squad full of bureaucrats. Okay, can you get rid of them? Really? Yeah, they get assigned to companies to handle the accounting and that kind of stuff. People usually ask for them because they speed up processes. But a few are assigned when a company is suspected of having weird under-the-table deals. Interesting. There was also a squad dedicated to fighting school bullying. That was a miserable failure, clearly. They were doing a nice job, but the fad of anti-bullying campaigns passed and they lost their funding. Rip Boza. I believe some members still work with anti-bullying cases in an unofficial capacity. That'd be nice, I think. Can I get you anything else? I don't know if I should. I can't afford that many drinks. Besides, I don't really know how much alcohol I can handle. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, you know what? I'll have something else. I remember some drink called a martini? Brandtini. No, I'm pretty sure it's martini. It's Brandtini. Trust me, I'll get you one. Isn't that what I got her? That might be what I got her. I may have already gotten her this. Game, you should have taken that into account. I'm gonna make it big just to punish this video game. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That's still not very strong, I don't think. All aged and mixed. Here, see? Huh, you were right. Thanks. You know what? I think I'll bring a friend of mine here in a couple of days. Really? Why? I like the feel of this place, and I want to share it with her. It might be a bit difficult, though. She's more into, classier places. You mean gentrified? Is that what you mean? Not that this place is nice, but don't worry, I know the kind of place I work in. We call it a dive. This is a dive. I see. But it shouldn't be too bad. I just need to... What the fuck? What was that? Sounded like an explosion. I'd better check that. I paid you already, right? Yeah, go ahead. Be careful. I will. She left her helmet. Well, if she's coming back, I'll just hold it for her. I'll go check what the ever-loving hell that explosion was. Careful. What? Oh, she woke up. Where am I? Where am I? Good evening and welcome to Valhalla. That might not have been the best thing to say. Imagine you wake up and someone's like, yeah, I'm Osiris. Welcome to the afterlife. Valhalla? Am I dead? I can't believe Norse mythology was right the whole time. Better get ready for Ragnarok. Does that mean that Uncle Ingus's ramblings about the afterlife looking like a shoddy downtown bar are true? There is a Twilight Zone episode where the afterlife is a dive bar. It's about a guy who plays pool? Some kind of billiards type thing. Called it Afterlife. I'm not dead? As far as I can tell, no. To be fair, I don't know how death or the afterlife work exactly, but you're breathing, right? All right then, where the hell am I? How did I get here? Who brought me here? What are you planning to do with me? Are you organ traffickers, robbers, rapists, pickpockets? You're pickpockets, aren't you? Why aren't you saying anything? I'm waiting for you to vent your worries, otherwise you'll just... You're rapists, aren't you? Rapists! The whole lot of you! I try not to yell that too loudly. You want to tear my clothes, beat me unconscious, have your horrible way with me, and then brutally murder me, don't you? All while still violating every hole in my body as I lay there twitching, don't you? Murder, 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 murder. Interrupt me. Well, this is going nowhere. Let's see if I can get a drink to calm her down, or to throw at her face. And carefully, Jill, give her something that will calm her down. Will that give me any idea? What? Probably the thing with the most karmatrine. That would be in bitter drinks, wouldn't it? Pile driver? No. Plex? No. Gut punch. Is that what I'm thinking of? Ooh, here we go. Should I try to make this a big gut punch? Not that expensive, is it? Pretty cheap, 80 bucks. Anyway, I'm gonna try to make a big gut punch. 2, 3, 4, 5. Or should I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This actually, if I make it big, it probably won't be as alcoholic now that I think about it. Sugar Rush? You sure? I mean, I played this game already. I'm willing to be backseated about which drinks to serve people. Sugar Rush. Optional karmatrine. Okay, let's do that. 1, 2, 1, and woo! 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 Sugar Rush. What is that? This is like fucking Everclear at this point. A drink. You're in a bar. Bars serve drinks. A bar? So I figured I should give you something to help you calm down. Don't worry, it's on the house. To calm down? What did you spice it up with? Roofies? TTX? Pumpkins? God, no, I wouldn't even think of it. Pumpkins. Happy Pride Month. Your stuttering makes you suspicious, you know. If I ever added anything like that to your drink, they'd dock my pay and tips. Not to mention, I'd have to pay any lawsuits myself. And that's the best case scenario. I would get fired and lose benefits or go to jail. And trust me, the BTC loves to catch anyone who commits that particular felony. They'd show themselves all proud for a hefty PR boost. And the thought of going through all that is just... brrr. Even if you say that, let's do something. If you go outside and head just 3 businesses to the left, you'll find a convenience store. They sell drug tests for drinks. Tell the cashier that Dana Zane sent you. Poof. 2 flying cars crashed and went boom! That's why it was so noisy. Any damage? A hole in the street? Don't know about the drivers or anything. I see. Either way, I think I'm done here. Did you check inside the toilet paper's locker? What about... oh my god! How? Why? How? I'm back. He tried to give me bandages at first, though. Did you have to pay? No. No problem, then. Try it on the drink. Today near my house, they try to rob people on the bus stop. Oh, no. No problem, then. Try it on the drink. 2 dead? Oh, that's fucked up. Hate to hear that. Yeah, my neighborhood is like pretty, I'm not gonna say like bougie, but pretty class LARPy. Pretty like a lot of people are managers, so not much news about murder around here. A lot of news about, you know, clashes with the homeless, because, you know, it's just, you know, we don't treat them well. We don't got any housing for them. We don't give them services. It's not good. No murder, though. Some deaths from car crashes, though, do happen around here. think there was a freaking car chase like a couple months back. What was that ever about? I never found out. But I think some people died from that. That was nuts. Says negative. There you go. But you could be in cahoots with the clerk in the store. He even knew your name. Good point, but first of all, it's not my name. It's my boss. Second, we are pretty much part of a chain. Sort of like the spicy chicken of bars. And finally, I'm not making you drink this. I offered it to you as a sign of peace. I mean, you are right. It is indeed suspicious on my part. Sorry. You can just ignore the drink, go through that door, and forget this ever happened. That would be it. You're at peace, and nothing of value would be lost. Are you implying something won't have value because I ignored it? What? Are you saying my presence is so unimportant that my lack of action will yield no difference? Eh? And what about the drink? Are you gonna let this fruit of your work go to waste so easily? He knows the value of a free drink. No, well, I'll let you know I'm not that unimportant and your work does matter. Hell yeah. I'm not sure you should drink it all so fast. So, how was it? It was good, I guess. It'll help me calm down a bit, I think. Are you all right? Yeah, I guess you were telling the truth. Sorry about that. No problem. If I were you, I'd have probably reacted the same way. I should apologize for my last comment, too. It came out as insensitive. I guess I'll stay for a while. I need to get my thoughts in order. Can you tell me how I got here? My boss found you unconscious and brought you here for safekeeping. And you were asleep until that car crash outside. I see. I guess it's better to wake up here than on the streets, stripped of clothes, dignity, and or organs. How did you fall unconscious? Were you tired? Sick? I guess I'm sick, but I'd rather not talk about it. Of course. I'll tell you what, your drinks are on the house tonight. Why would you do that? Consider it an apology on behalf of everyone here for all the trouble we've caused you. Also, something tells me you might need another drink right now. Yeah, you might be right. Okay then, I'll take you on your offer. I'll have a piano man. Will you be fine? Yeah, I just gulped the last one, so I want to enjoy this one. Coming right up then. She's asking for a piano man. You don't see women asking for a piano man every day. Should I make this a big one? Should I make this a big one? Actually, can I even do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I cannot make this a big one. Holy shit. It is too many ingredients. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoops. Do not age. Permatrine. 1, 2, 3. On the rocks. Mixed. Piano man. Here. Yeah, this is the one. My dad used to drink these before an actual pianist attempted to kill him. What? What did he do? Your dad, I mean, to provoke the pianist like that. Wrong place at the wrong time, I guess. He was relaxing in the bar when suddenly the pianist leapt off the stage and started punching him. Some say he was off his meds and that my dad looked like some music critic that had bashed him. I still hold my stance that he just got too excited. Jazz does that to you. That's true. I see. The Piano Man has an interesting story. It was originally created by a bartender in honor of a pianist friend of his that had just died. Apparently it mixes all the flavors said friend liked the most. That's a bad idea. Oh, that's nice. So this is how it feels to go for a drink at the end of a long, hard day at work. I'm not sure if I like the fact that I'm falling into that. Where do you work, miss? Call me Kim. I don't know if I can say I work yet, though. I'm still just an intern. Oh, you work for the newsman, don't you? Can I ask where? Have you heard of a newspaper called The Augmented Eye? I read it every morning. In fact, Donovan D. Dawson was here earlier. I knew I smelled his nasty cologne. That bastard leaves his reek wherever he goes. So you believe me? I do. God, you have no idea how much I hate that chauvinistic horse blower. Damn. He blows horses for free? Ahem. Harsh words. The worst part is that I kind of admire the way he does stuff. Oh no. No. Don't ugly bastard him, please. He's so forceful about the things he wants that people have it done before they realize what's going on. No, don't hand it to him. He even got a pizza delivery boy to work server maintenance. That's not good. A full week passed before the pizza shop asked where the hell he was. At the end of the day, he's the journal that sucked the lace. Yeah. And would you believe it? The guy became decent at server maintenance despite having no previous experience. It's kind of admirable, but at the same time, I hate his guts. Oh! Knowing that I have to work for him. It's, ugh! Why are you working there then? Did I ask something I shouldn't have? No, don't fret about it. I'd rather not talk about it, though. Fair enough. What's your name, bartender? Call me Jill. Is it hard to be a bartender, Jill? I guess it's as hard as being a cook somewhere. You keep going through the motions while trying to provide something of quality. All while answering the whimsy of people's orders. I think the hardest part is dealing with the chemical hazards some people might leave behind. Why? At one point, I thought about being a bartender, but I was afraid they'd make me wear skimpy clothes and dance or something. This isn't freaking Hooters. Here we go again. Well, it depends on where you start working, you know? I guess I was lucky Valhalla didn't end up being a tacky disco overseen by a DJ with an afro. Jill, it's a little bit. I'm not sure about that one. You're like, what's his face? Who's that guy from Killer 7 who hates afros and it's a little sus? Let's move on. My boss just wanted a comfy place, I think. Your boss sounds like an interesting person, what with wanting to put me somewhere safe and all that. She is. She's so cool and collected and has no qualms about showing excitement about stuff. Oh, I love her. Oh, I just want to suck her feet. Anyway, sure, she's been a bit tense the last couple of days. But even then, when you're with her, everything just feels under control. She also has this mechanical arm. I have no idea how she got it, but... Sorry, I got carried away. It was fun to see you break the wise bartender character you're using here. I do that? It'd be nice to meet this boss of yours sometime and thank her. Shall I call her? She'd be glad to know you're okay. Oh no, I shouldn't pester her that way. And besides, it's getting late and I don't want to abuse your generosity. You can ask for another one, although I don't know how much alcohol you can handle. I think I can handle another drink. One Brandtini, please. Coming right up. She wants a Brandtini. Yeah, that. I think I can make this a double. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, not you. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. All aged and mixed. Brandtini. Here. Yup, this seems like the stuff. Cheers. Ahem. Ahem. Are you alright? Yeah, just a bit dizzy. And you're clearing your throat? It helps me focus a bit. Yeah, I'm better now. Hey Jill, do you work with other women? I work for a woman, but my only coworker is male. Why? You lucky bitch! Or I mean, you have no idea the heaven you live in. When I started my internship, every intern was female, but I'm not like other girls. Not like other girls. Have you ever tried competing with women for a good spot? They are relentless. Have you tried making friends with any of them? Friends? Those cunts aren't in it for friendship, they're out for blood! Sorry, I mean, the other day I got an assignment, and all I got for my efforts was an afternoon spent locked in the bathroom. That's weird at your age. And this other time, when our supervisor praised me, I'm still looking for my briefcase. Ugh, sometimes I just want to take all those bitches and throw them in the sewers or something. Let the lizard men feast on their livers! I'm just so tired of having to deal with that. Tired of having to put up with them. Tired. No sleeping here, please. Do you want me to call you a cab? Would you be so kind? Hey, it's Jill. Can you send us a cab? The client? Just a second. Hey, Kim, I'm gonna need your full name. Kimberly Lavallee. Wow, what a flowery name. Kimberly Lavallee. No, I have no idea how to spell it. No, she's too sleepy to answer that. Oh, I thought that was Kim. Okay. Okay, fine. Thanks a lot. They'll be here in a minute. She's been through a lot today, I guess. Hey, Jill, bathroom's done. I'm leaving. Guide Miss Lavallee to her cab on your way out, please. Oh, she woke up and fell asleep again. Again. Sure, anything for a client. Excuse me, miss. Please help me walk you to your cab. Pickpockets. And that's it. Are we done for the night? Seems like it. Where's Gil and where's the girl that was here? Gil cleaned the bathroom and left because he stank. Kim woke up, had a couple of drinks and left. So she's called Kim. How did she look to you? How was she? She was freaked out when she woke up, but she managed to calm down. Are you worried about her? Wouldn't you be? I don't know. Hey, boss, do you feel like calling you boss is too impersonal? Not really, no. It's not like you call me that because I'm a stranger, just out of habit. Oh. Anyway, you're free to go after you finish washing up the glasses. Let me transfer you today's payment. Maybe I'll give Gil a small bonus for dealing with the bathroom. Money! Total funds, 2,464. Woo! 0 mistakes. Commission 30%. Today's payment, 714. Wait, total earnings, 3,130. Drinks total, tips, $750. Flawless service bonus, $500. Here's an extra for helping that girl calm down, 500. Today's total transfer. Yay! Let's click to continue. Your membership to Shining Fingered will automatically renew on the 17th. Make sure your account has at least $800 by then. Jill is lost in thought about a hollow plant. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. You now browse danger/you. You now visit J.C. Elton's. Look to dismiss this message. Okay, wait, hollow plant. Why don't I get that now? Shop. Get the hollow plant first, because that's what was brought up, and then we can focus on the other stuff. In memory of a real potted plant. Okay, let's get the hollow plant. Yay! Okay. How much money do I need in rent? But also, Shiner Fingered, $800. That's, Weren't you gonna have curry today? A ghost took my money. I will go back to the shop and see what's available there. What's this? Danger /you. Dangerous opinions. Miki Concert 2. In the last thread, Anan wants to confess her feelings to her best friend. I still don't know! And how is she? I bet she's one of those cute, clueless girls who can't catch your signals. You say that, but she can be incredibly sharp sometimes. So I was right, that's going to be difficult, and I have to be direct and to the point. I'm afraid that's going to be the case here. Not that I'm actually in love, stop. I'm going to marry Miki! Stop being such an attention whore, we are here for Miki. Come on, Anan, don't be mean, we just want to help a fellow Miki sister. You don't have to fight because of me. It wasn't my intention to derail the thread. Don't pay attention to her, everyone else here wants to help you. I'm a guy. I'm a guy! Now who's the attention whore again? This thread is closed. Does anyone know of childhood romances that succeeded in real life? You're just lonely. Are we talking to our cat? This Chan really exists for cell phone. Yeah. Let's talk about Alice Rabbit. What it says on the tin. So what's the news on them? Drawing a blank right now. We haven't heard of Alice in a while now that I think of it. You think they're planning something? There's this constant rumor I hear about a terrorist attack next week. Don't scare me with that stuff, please. I have enough as it is. LOL, we're going to be attacked, and it will be funny to see those white knight fucks do nothing but drink. How do you know if you get hacked by Alice? It's my first time reading about them. Lurk more. She normally leaves a funny ASCII drawing in a message, something like, Happy Not Birthday. Sounds lame as fuck. Why is Alice even a celebrity? The hell? Alice was the one who leaked all the internal White Knight memos. She literally started the riots with the leaks. At least try with your baits. The thread is closed. Happy Not Birthday? Cheeky bastard. Miki concert. Okay, so let's limit all the concert conversation to this thread. How are you preparing for the best day of your life? I'm going with my boyfriend. Why would you lie on the internet? Haha, oh wow. Fucking normies! Get out! That is so cute, Anon. Anyway, I'm going with a very special friend of mine. Are you the girl from the other day who had a crush on her best friend? Yes. So you're finally going to confess? Oh my god, this is going to be the cutest thing. But I still don't know if I like her. Just wait until Miki shows up. You'll know right away if you love her. Trust me, I've been there. How so? You will understand once you are there with her. Miki concerts are some magical shit. This thread is closed. That page looks silly. It's amusing in its own way. Okay. And then Augmented Eye. How much do I need for rent? I don't remember. Local Woman, Local Hero. By Lena Smithy. This morning, a suicide attempt was thwarted by an unidentified local woman. The incident occurred at the Artemis Will Mall, where people noticed someone was at the rooftop of the building. Firefighters were called as soon as their presence was noticed by pedestrians, but the person jumped off without notice. A mysterious rescuer. Just when the would-be suicide victim jumped off, a local woman was able to catch them mid-air and fled the scene before anyone could identify her. The mall is taking extra security measures now. Cool, kill yourself. 70% of our readers consider shrimp ramen to be disgusting. By Lana Smithy. This is not really a surprise, but a lot of people seem to hate this particular brand of instant food. This is from a survey we conducted here at the Augmented Eye last month. We asked our readers to tell us their most hated dishes. And with a total of 6,000 votes, it looks like the market for shrimp ramen is reducing. That's good, because it sucks! It sucks so much. I barf a little every time I smell it. How can anyone like it? It's ridiculous. I can't even finish this article. I'm sorry, everyone, but I have to puke. Blur. I hope it's put out of sale. To be honest, I've never had instant shrimp flavored ramen. I've seen it. I've just never tried it. It could be good. It could be awful. I would never know. I think Alice Rabbit might be a dog. Don't trust this dog! By Lana Smithy. A dog, you say? Why not? After receiving brain enhancements, they're capable of learning at near human speed, so why is it so impossible to imagine a gifted dog who uses their brilliance for programming? It makes a lot of sense, right? Well, maybe. 0101000101. Okay, let's leave. Let's save. There we go. And what's in the shop before I go to work? I know I need money for rent. I just don't remember how much. Do I have a note somewhere, you know? No? Shop. Anyway, I want to check what we got here. Did you know the game uses Brandtini because Carmatrine is copyrighted? Because Martini's copyrighted. Oh! Oh, that's why it's called a Brandtini. It's copyrighted? What the fuck? I didn't know that. Why would it be copyrighted? That's kind of like a common cocktail. It's like copywriting a highball or a Cuba Libre. Nuclear Lane. We got Cute Clay House. A lot of this is too expensive, but let's keep it in mind. Feel the thrill of being scammed by souvenirs without leaving Glitch City. Yay! Maneki Neko. Maneki Neko. They say these bring luck, but his paw's broken, so I wouldn't trust him. I know those. Kiramiki poster. Could tear one off any wall in the vicinity, but hell knows what germs they have. Ew. Ew. Cutesy game poster. Poster for some cutesy game about a pink-haired witch flying on a broom. I feel like this is referencing a specific game, but I don't know what. It's pink-haired witch flying on a broom. Is that Toho? Is that Toho? I don't know if there's a pink-haired witch in Toho. I know there's witches. I don't know if they have pink hair. Could be Toho. Yeah. Assorted cartridges. They're games no collector wants, but they're still nice for displaying. Cracked Daruma. A Japanese souvenir that has seen better days. Still has a vintage charm to it. Oh, God. Alex figurine from cult classic video game Yick. His beard grows in real time. Remember when I was talking about how Valhalla, what was it, 20, 30 something read-only memories, and Yick like had a whole pact going early on? That's why this is here, and that's unfortunate. It's also why she's in Yick. Ugh. Anyway, movie poster. Night of the ID Snatchers, the beloved police mockumentary. I don't know what that's referencing. Mega Christmas tree. Wow, that's expensive. Celebrate the bastardized commercial version of an already bastardized celebration. Damn, that's double bastardization. Replica toy Turing. Not as sentient, but just as cute. Everything's getting really pricey. PC 9X. PC 98. It's vintage gaming. Experience all the cumbersome load times as they were meant to be. PC 98 is something I've been kind of thinking about trying to emulate because there's so many games for it that have been kind of lost to time. Like Sex 2. But that's like a whole ass thing to get that to work. Maybe one day. Joker Cyclone. Despite the noisy name, it's just a fan. Fans are good though. Really good. Vapor Lantern. Thanks to the chemical coating preventing bugs from eating it, we advise against using it. Sex 2 in Discord, please. Beer on discount. The owner is trying to quit drinking, so he's selling them dirt cheap. I'm tempted to pick this up for the memes, but not now. Meet the Staff. This one's a scrap of paper with a download code for Meet the Staff scribbled. None of these cycle out. I can buy these at any point, right? Am I right on that? Kiramiki banner. Again, a Sashimono or war banner with Kiramiki's face on it fills you with fanaticism. Base, shoulder massager. For those days where you've built up too much tension. Is this a Hitachi? Is this a vibrator? I bet this is a vibrator. Mulan tea, a coveted tea-based liquor. Tastes like green tea and kicks like whiskey. Shoulder massager. That's it. I bought the Hitachi. Jill bought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. Where's the Hitachi though? Where's my fucking Hitachi? I gotta yank it out. If you have money. I'm not sure where my Hitachi went. Do you want a tip? Maybe. Tip for what though? Tip. Were you gonna have curry yesterday? A ghost took my money. Buy the tea. And bring to work. I did not know about that. $900. I'm gonna be broke, but I think that's fine. Yeah, let's get the tea. Okay, that's probably a thing. That's probably a secret little thing. I can't see the Hitachi anywhere. Wait, is that it? That could be the Hitachi on top of that crate. I don't have a whole lot of money, but that's fine. Also, I should... No. Let's go to work. Bring to work. What do you mean bring to work? Do I have to equip things or do I just have it? I just go to work, right? I just click go to work. There's not a mechanic I'm unaware of, is there? What is going on with her? Oh, because she's feeling good. Okay, that's good. I'm just gonna click go to work. Good evening. Hey, Jill. Wah! That's a sound you don't hear every day. Boss, what are you doing with that helmet? I was just about to ask you where it came from. A white knight came yesterday. She left and, well, she forgot to take it with her. Maybe it has to arrive to your home? Maybe. I figured she'd eventually come looking for it, so I left it under the count. Wait. Do you regularly put things on without asking who they belong to first? I don't plan and evaluate every move, Jill. I just act. Anyway, as your boss, I'm taking this helmet until the client comes for it. You sound happy. Well, this helmet is comfortable and cool and comfortable and cool and really, really cool. Hello. It's strange that you're late, Gil. Yeah, the traffic was... Gah! Don't run! You have work to do! I'm not going back to Hong Kong! What? Hong Kong? Chief? Sorry, I thought you were someone else. What the fuck? Apparently. I'll leave the rest up to you. I'll detonate the Pluto warhead somewhere else. The what, where now? Nothing, never mind. She seems happy. She's been tense these past couple of days. If she's somehow relaxed now, good. Are you all set? Yep. All right. All right, I'm gonna hit an ad soonish, just as warning. I'm wondering if I want to take a slightly longer break here. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure. Next one, next break. All right, what vibe we going for? Let's see. This is the opening song, I know that. Welcome to Valhalla. Why does it take so long to load? It shouldn't take that long. Every day is night. Commencing simulation. Drive me wild. Sure. Good for health, bad for... No, how was I? Who was I mean? Troubling news? Yeah, gays that invited? Why not? Umaimoto? Nah. All systems go. I've heard that one a lot. Where do I go from here? Will you remember me? Everything will be okay. March of the White. Hey, Renee. Neo Avatar. Those who dwell in shadows. Yeah, sure. Oh, there's the ad break. Here, I'm gonna just finish this up and then take a brief one. No. Just gonna take a little piss and whatnot. Snowfall. Answer lies within. Dawn approaches. With renewed hope, we fuck your mom. Reminiscence. No. Digital drive. Ones are my vibing. Yeah, let's throw that one in there. Metropolis. Neon District. Nah. Karmatrine Dream. Skyline. Why not? Dusk. I haven't listened to that one much. No. Heart of the City. Yep, City That Never Sleeps. Beasts of the Titans. Yeah, why not? Let's get the weird dubstep in there. Follow the trail. Okay, that's good. Okay. Very brief break. Be right back. I'm just gonna piss. All right. Back to game. How long I'm gonna keep playing? I don't know. Till I'm done. Although I am expecting to do a much longer stream of this next week at some point. Yeah. Was it Sulaco and Dread Delusion are the other games that are kinda, well, also technically Prey, which I'm pretty sure I'm almost done with. I don't know, I'll get around to that last bit eventually. For now, you! Oh, Miss Kim. I am ADHD, so I'm always playing too many games at once. Y'all are just gonna have to deal with that, fuckos. That was mean, I'm sorry. Because of you, I got up late and lost a full day of work. And on the day, everyone got a nifty assignment too. Wait, because of me? You were the one that got me drunk and made me fall asleep like a goddamn log. Sulaco game to bullet time mod. Yeah, I saw the creators were boosting that fucking mod. They were like, look how cool this is. You know, it is an early access game, so I feel like when it's finally finished, there's gonna be a lot of tweaks, and I'm willing to bet they're gonna contact whoever made that mod and they're gonna incorporate it into the vanilla game. That's my assumption. Which is kind of neat. That's nifty. So you arrived home safely. That's nice. That's all you have to say? But yeah, I'll get around to Sulaco. I don't know if I'm gonna put the bullet time mod in there though. Like I've said, I kind of want to play it as it is right now, get it done, and then wait a good long time until like it's all finished and everything so I can play it in its roughest form and in its most finished form, you know? Not sure about the steps in between. Unless the new chapter comes out, then maybe I'll play it anyway. I don't know. I don't know. What do you want me to say? If I felt remorse over every client that gets drunk in here, I wouldn't be working. I feel like a lot of my commentary is me like presenting 2 or 3 different ideas for something and then going, I don't know at the end. I don't know. But true, morally speaking, I shouldn't let people get drunk. But getting people drunk is the unspoken main purpose of my job. And I did say that I didn't know how much alcohol you could handle, didn't I? Seriously, what kind of answer is that? Ugh. Hello, Mr. Donovan. Do I know you? Hey, brat, you're in luck. I decided to bless this place again. It's okay, I have to feel the vibe. I respect you for it. Yeah, I feel like I do a lot of thinking out loud, which is, you know, helpful, maybe a little frustrating in some ways in its lack of decisiveness, but I make a decision later. Lucky says, oh, Mr. Donovan, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? What do you think I want, kid? The usual. Gee, I wonder what he means. Beer. Like beer. Big beer. Breaking beer. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mix, done. Beer. Here you go. Beer your ass. You're bald. I'm gonna throw this beer all over your bald head, and you will beg me for mercy. Yes, now that's what I call service. That's good to hear. What brings you here today, Mr. Donovan? Today, we were supposed to hand the interns an article topic. All those crazy bitches came flocking to me like the first high schooler with a car. I couldn't deal with it, so I switched places with some poor sap. He was supposed to be doing an interview today, but to hell with that. And thanks to all that shit, I found myself here, blessing your hellhole with my presence. You were here yesterday too. How did that come about? Oh, thanks, Milkpo. Do you go by Milkpo? I hear a bunch of people call you Milkpo. There's this gal that's performing at a concert later tonight. Like, I think I heard Eddie tell you that. Yesterday, I was tuning the details of the interview I'd have with her today. And like I said, I'd rather work here than deal with a pack of competitive bitches. I see. You know, I don't agree with the idea that the word bitch is a slur, but, you know, for him, it's kind of a slur. For this guy specifically. For some people, bitch is a slur to say. I don't care, some people find milk porch strange. I don't know. There's a lot of strange names out there. Milk porch is like, yeah, sure. I don't know. Sometimes you're coming up with a screen name, and you're like, 2 words. Boom. Smush them together. If in a distance day would stream would change to Milkbo. Milkbo. Would stream. I see. So if you streamed, you would change your name to Milkbo. Milkbo. Yeah. I mean, I can call you Milkbo now. If you want. Unless you don't care. Like, I don't really care if people call me Jazza or Jazz or Jazzahall. I do not give a shit. But anyway. Yeah, because Porch is my surname. Oh, okay. I see. Fair enough. The fact that the gal had a nice pair of knockers helped. Oh, you asshole. We've come a long way in the department of Lilum sex appeal, I tell you. She was a Lilum then? Yes, one of those new fancy king class Chia models. I've heard they're anatomically correct in every way, just like the Half-Life 2 cinematic mod. I wouldn't mind finding out about that myself. You don't need to share that. It's okay to leave some things abstract. You know, like, you know your parents are fucking, but you don't want to know what your dad thinks of your mom's vagina, you know? Hey you, the guy with the John face. Huh? Me? What the hell is a John face? Yeah, you. Do I know you? I don't think so, sir. No, I'm pretty sure I know you. Wait. It was the Hong Kong riots 10 years ago, right? I've never been to Hong Kong, and I certainly didn't defect from any anti-riot force after stealing supplies. Really? That's a bummer. You look like a guy who owes me a drink. You were in those riots, Mr. Donovan. Do I look like some anarchist hippie to you? 10 years ago, I tried to start a silicone business for titties. So I was in Hong Kong talking with some investors when those damned riots broke out. Seriously though, did they really think the laws they were trying to pass wouldn't backfire? They were openly trying to segregate people with augmentations. No matter how many they have different capabilities you put in between, it's still segregation. And once people start crying segregation like that, you're doomed. This is the PR century. If you're gonna do that, disguise it a bit. Ew, you slimeball. That's a very laconic way of summarizing the incident. I mean, there was a political agenda revolving around cheap labor. And the plan reached such a developed stage because the media was instilling fear in the public. The general fear that augmented people would become power-hungry maniacs was a key factor in the plans. And everything is mostly the aftermath of previous protests where... On second thought, maybe it's better to be laconic. Trying to get the full picture might take you back beyond the Industrial Revolution. But I mean, that's base. You're doing material dialectics. You're seeing how material conditions influence... Anyway, ideology. All that happened when I got out of high school. I remember I had to turn down a scholarship in Hong Kong because of all that. Scholarship, that's no mean feat, brat. Well, I guess even without the scholarship, there would have been the language barrier. I remember I was kind of excited back then because I was really into this one Chinese idol band. It's one of those things I'd rather not remember much of. He's a pragmatic, chauvinist asshole. Yep. You'd be surprised at how easy Chinese can be. What, you mean Cantonese or Mandarin? So you know how to speak Chinese? The only translator I had available was some pizza-faced pencil neck. And I wasn't gonna allow myself to be seen with that. If someone like me can learn Chinese in 2 weeks, well, I'm guessing a scholarship student might have a chance. Why do I feel like he suddenly challenged me to finally learn Chinese? Chinese? Wait, when you say Chinese, do you mean Mandarin or Cantonese? There we go! Finally, thank you. Tangerine? Canto what? You fucking racist. Anyway, when people say Chinese, they're usually referring to the written word, not the spoken one. It's important to clarify because there are lots of dialects in the Chinese language. In Hong Kong, lots of people speak Cantonese, so just saying Chinese won't do. You might have learned Cantonese because you were only going to Hong Kong, or you might have learned Mandarin because it's the one spoken by the majority elsewhere. I went to Hong Kong and managed to seal a deal. I have no idea about anything else. Right. Anyway, surely a student with a scholarship can serve me a Mars blast too, right? Ahem, sure, on it. He wants a Mars blast? That's a change of pace, all right. Okay, Mars blast. Mars blast is 6 Bronson, 1 Delta, 4 Flannerguide, 2 Karmatrine, all blended. One of these is enough to leave your face red like the actual planet. Spicy, manly, strong. Can I double it? 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Flannerguide. I'm not sure if I can. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. That's not gonna happen. What a shame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2. All blended. Mars blast. Here. All right, I guess I'll believe your story. Right. Hey kid, I got wasted yesterday, so there's certain protocol here. Would you mind telling me if I said anything someone could use against me in a court of law? No! 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 Unless complaining about your investors can be used as a legal weapon, I don't think so. Oh, good. Fuck those sons of bitches. What did I tell you? How they wanted unreasonable stuff, how they feel like they have more power than you, and all that. Oh yeah, I recall something like that. But then again, it seems to be something I say a lot when drunk. That and racial slurs in German. What the fuck? Racial slurs in what? But let me tell you something. There are people worse than your investors. Who? Your clients. Excuse me? Your readers. If you think clients are always right, then you're wrong. Unless I'm the client, that is. We live in an era where PR is the first and only word in anything. You can sell the shittiest of stuff and people will buy it if you're the apple of their eyes. But make one fucking mistake and it's over for you. You're suddenly a criminal to them. No chance of appeal. God forbid if they ever catch something you said out of context. Are you gonna get a Netflix stand-up special anytime soon, Mr. Donovan? A month ago, we had to clarify that we're talking about the animal in an article about cougars in nearby forests. Oh, cougars. All because we got a pack of 40-year-old divorced soccer moms crying about hurt feelings. They were having picnic parties in the same forest and thought we were writing about them. God, I hope at least one of them gets eaten by their damned namesake. Poofed. Yeah, it's funny when somebody else hears it, but the smell of rosy perfume still makes my blood boil. Nowadays, nobody can take a joke. They're always out for blood. You can't win. You will always offend somebody. I encounter people doing this rant like every few days, and it's always odious. I'm like, who cares? Who cares if someone whines about you on Twitter? Oh my God, move on. It's the internet problems. It's not real problems. Fuck off. Also, if you think I'm talking about you, I am. And I'm burning this bridge right now. Feel bad. And while some take it graciously, many just love feeling insulted. They relish the thought of ganging up against something. And those hypersensitive bastards are your clients. They're the ones you have to target. I run a goddamn newspaper. The whole point is to present news in the most neutral way possible. Really? Neutral? Being offended by a newspaper is like being angry at the mirror. Sure, let's go with that. That's not how newspapers work. Mr. Donovan is not comprehending the idea of manufacturing consent here. Speaking of which, R.I.P. Noam Chomsky or not R.I.P.? I think Noam Chomsky is not dead, but everyone thought he was because he's fucking old, but I guess he's alive? That was a very odd thing to happen today. I mean, it's not like he's totally wrong, but hearing it from him is kind of, damn, look at the time. I need to get back to work soon. Really? I just finished an interview and it must be posted as soon as possible. The fact that we're posting it after the chick finished her concert is enough of a problem already. Something delayed the interview? The interview was supposed to happen last Friday! One of the interns, this meek little girl, was supposed to do it, but for some fucking reason, she just didn't. I spent 2 days negotiating something else instead. Negotiating? Did you have to pay her something? Basically, when that encore concert happens, I need to plaster that chick's face all over the front page. I see. Okay then, one last drink before I leave. Give me something bitter to wake me up. Sure. Mr. Donovan wants something bitter to wake him up. I wonder if some alcohol would help too. By flavor, bitter. Gut punch, optional Karmatrine. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 and woo! 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 And that's it. All aged and mixed. Gut punch. Here. Yeah, this works just fine. You know, I feel like I should compensate the poor bastard that took the heat today. Oh? Yeah, that kid, Joel, Gene, Guillermo, Hirohito? I can't remember his name. That kid is always gushing about that idol I interviewed. I can't remember anyone for shit, but he's annoying enough to make me remember him. So, I don't know, I feel like I cock-blocked him big time today by taking his gig away. Worst of all, I left him to fend off a pack of crazy bitches. And that's something I wouldn't wish on anyone, not even my worst enemies. Well, maybe 2 of them. You're sounding so considerate right now. I'm no saint, kid, but I'm a man. And a man must never cock-block another man unless he's trying to fuck your mom. What an inspiring statement. What if it's your dad? Did I stutter? Maybe you can get him tickets or something. Nah, see, that'd mean he'd be off work, and I need him to be at my beck and call tonight. I've seen that brat talk to no end about her, so I know I'll let him write about her somewhere else in the newspaper. Give him the food critics column. It's shit anyways. Heh, I'm so fucking nice. Just like me. I'm out, kid. Thank you. Please come again. That'd be something interesting to see, I guess. That was, tiring. Hey, Jill, I think I have a problem. Don't tell me. Yep, I can't take the helmet off. Yeah, very funny. Did you check the internet for help? How to take off a Valkyrie-type White Knight helmet is not precisely a common query, you know. Gurney! I've been lurking, but I have to say this writing is amazing. I freaking despise this dude. Hey, Gurney, let me shout you out. Yeah, this is a good game. I am not clicked into my chat. Shout you out. Everyone follow Gurney. Gurney, super nice. Everyone follow Gurney. Yeah. Yeah, this is my second time. I think it's my second time. It's not my third, is it? Well, I played this game before. It's very good. But yeah, the writing is very, very good. And one day the sequel will come out. It's not coming out. It's not coming out. It's like Silk Song. It's a myth. I could break it, but I don't want to damage a client's property. By the way, Gurney, how's your night going? Or your early morning, depending on where you're at. What time is it here? It's like 9. Okay, so it is on the East Coast. It is 3 hours ahead. You can't rush perfection. Nope. Although they've got like a bunch of other game projects they're working on. So it's like, is it like they're spending a lot of time working on it, or is it it's just in limbo. I'm more willing to believe Silk Song's getting, you know, the perfectionistic treatment than Nirvana, TBH. Going well, just avoiding bed. Yeah, I've heard that. I hear that. Although I will say, grab yourself a 5 milligram edible. It's pretty good for getting to sleep. Their country is kind of in a bad place too because of USA. Oh yeah, we're doing fucking like sanctions all over the place. It's in Venezuela, right? We have fucked Venezuela up. We have fucked them up. It was funny because like a couple years ago, we were sending aid, quote unquote, to Venezuela, and like all the people there, like, were not having it. There's footage of them like going, get the fuck out of here. And then the US was doing that with Palestine, with that pier, but not really. It turns out that they were just like letting the IDF stage shit from it. God, my country sucks. I hate the US. I hate it. Anyway, what? Did you run out of air? I just realized you served a Valkyrie in Valhalla. Shit, don't scare me like that. I don't think you can run out of air with this helmet. What are you gonna do? I know someone that might help me. I'll give her a call. Let's see, where was her number? Oh, here it is. Hey, Iris, I need some unclogging advice. Iris? I've heard Chief call her a couple of times. Maybe she's a friend? More importantly, will Chief be fine? She will. Even if there's no God or Buddha, you can always trust Boss. The military coups that happened here were crazy brutal. Brazil only like you guys because we kind of have to. Yeah, that's a whole world. That's a whole world in the US. We get a lot of propaganda fed to us about how we're the greatest country on earth and we're helping everybody. And then eventually you're like, oh, that's propaganda. And we're an imperialist hellhole. We are an awful country based on genocide and murder. Isn't that cool? Anyway, I'm not trying to be a downer. Let's move on to this game about how the economic system is driving us all into a horrible place. Yeah, let's hope you're right. It's her! She's here! It's the best girl! Dorothy! Hey, honey, can you see me? Ah, Dorothy. Yeah, I can see you. Why? Oh, because Disney gave us a character. Yeah, that's right. That was like the Three Amigos, that shit. I remember that shit. I've seen that movie. Of course, the flower emotes come out. Really? Man, did they sell me the wrong stuff? Who sold you what? Jill, I'm going out for a bit to buy a screwdriver and bacon and... Are you talking to yourself again? No, I'm not. Hello. Oh, hello, Dorothy. Wherever you are. I'll be back in a bit then. She didn't see you? Oh, I get it now. They sold me a Vic jammer, not an optic camouflage system. Care to explain? Have you seen those pics or videos of someone stripping or undressing? But I mean the ones where the clothes are the only thing you see and the other person is invisible. Yeah, there's a My Hero Academia character like that anyway. Come again? There's people out there with a fetish for invisible people. Oh, I know. Where you can only see a few articles of clothes floating around. This is way ahead of its time. I was trying to find something that would let me cater to that fetish, but my contact misunderstood my request. Yeah, that's Dorothy. Wait a minute. Nope. I asked him to bring me something that'd make me invisible, and he did. But I'm only invisible to cameras. Well, I mean, that's useful. The Solid Snake. Even then, wouldn't your clothes be invisible too with such a jammer or something? You have a point. Oh well, I'll work something out. Maybe I'll get it. Oh yeah, Snake would have to be naked. Naked, you say. Maybe I'll get a nano camo module. Nano camo. Haven't you heard of nano camo? They're a military technology company that recently branched to civilian appliances. What, like Raytheon? They use nanotechnology to make fabric or other materials take any color or texture you want. You can order a module from them and change the colors of clothes, walls, or tables with it. Sounds interesting. Maybe I'll look it up. What does that have to do with what you want, though? If I remember correctly, they have a module that makes things almost invisible to the human eye. It was quite pricey last I checked, though. Almost to the human eye. Well, it's not perfect. If you move, you'd be an eerie, surroundings-colored blob. And we Lilums see things differently, so it's ineffective against us. Still, it might be what I need. Now, what was that about talking to yourself again? Whoa! 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 I'd buy that for $1. Nothing important. What are you having? I'm in a good mood, so give me a piano woman. Sure. Dorothy wants a piano woman. Simple enough. Can I double this up? That looks like too many ingredients, but let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's too many ingredients. 1, 2, 3. All aged and mixed. And piano woman is originally called Pretty Woman. Walking down the street, pretty. But too many people complain there should be a piano woman if there was a piano man. Did they? Serve. One piano woman. Thanks, I love these ones, you know? I keep them for special occasions, whenever I'm feeling good or when I need to get out of a slump. And today? Today I feel good. That's nice. Okay then, how's this for a bonus payment? Oh, the ticket from Friday. Can't believe I still remember that. That guy was so nice in giving it to me. Yeah? In giving it to you, you say? Too bad it was filled to the brim with dogs. I would have enjoyed the drink here otherwise. Oh, okay. I don't think this ticket should be valid. But then again, they were improvised, so there isn't really a contract involved or anything. You know, if you're lonely enough to start talking to yourself, we could hit an arrangement. Keep me fed and I'll keep you company. You'll still need to pay if you want to get naughty, though. I think I'll pass. I already have a cat that does all that. What? Jill! Jill, what? Jill, what? Do you pay him to... Finish that sentence and I'll make sure you truly become invisible. Jill is trash. Fine. Consider this a standing offer, though. Oh, hey, John. Ah, Dorothy. Didn't see you here last Friday. Do not the cat. Yeah, do not Shane Dawson. We are not Shane Dawson. We are human beings. You pass such sassy, perfect... Well, I mean, you know, she caters to a particular crowd. Maybe that's not Jill's cup of tea, you know. I was dealing with some stuff over the weekend. And Monday. Yeah. Was it a girl? I wish. What did you do? What did you do? I'd rather not talk about it. Hey, honey, what did he do? Gil's been a complete mystery for as long as I've known him. His past is like a nebulous mass that tries to bite him every once in a while. Nebulous? You hear so much random stuff, it's hard to make connections about what happened when. And, you know, people lie. Does your boss know about it? She said I'm not one to judge. Seems like she knows what the hell's going on. But I think I'm better off not knowing. It's not really that necessary, and it's a pain to think about. I'm right here, you know? Did I tell any lies? No, but never mind. Oh yeah, about your boss. Why was she wearing a helmet? She found it. She put it on. Now she's stuck. Oh yeah, randomly putting on stuff you find is problematic. No shit. I mean, there's this girl that wanted to see if she could use a glass bottle as a a bit early for those stories, don't you think? Nope. By the way, it's weird that I didn't see you yesterday. I have a job too, you know. Yeah, but usually come before you start. Aw, did you miss me that much? Yesterday was a bit different. I worked the entire day. I don't know if I should ask. Oh, it was weird, but not kinky weird? The guy paid me to spend all day pretending to be his daughter. Oh. Really? Yeah, I go to his house at 11 a.m., dress as requested, and spend all day there. Play some games, occasionally tell him I love him, go to bed when ordered, and leave. Nothing sexual. I used to expect him to push me against the ground and have his way with me. But after 3 years, it's unlikely that'll happen. 3 years? Yeah, 1 day a year for 3 years now. Oh, but last year he also wanted me to play the part on his daughter's birthday. Wait a second. Does he have a daughter or not? Had. Seems she died 4 years ago. Oh. Yep, I seem to attract that kind of people for some reason. What kind of people? Nobody. I said nothing. Give me a moonblast, would you? Sure. One moonblast coming up. By name, Moonblast. Da-da-da. Can I double this one up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not sure. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, I think I can. 1, 2, 1, 2. On the rocks. Blended. There we go. Moonblast. Here. There's something interesting about this drink. I don't actually like it, but I can't stop drinking them. It's like me and kombucha. It tastes like a bit of sugar drowned in pure alcohol. Small wonder you feel like that. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Yes, I'm single and I don't mind that you're a girl. Based! Do you actually mind what anyone is? I love kombucha. I like kombucha, but it's kind of nasty. Not at all. Anyway, it's not about that. Do all DFC-72s look like kids? Yes and no. Out of factory, we look like kids because our development needs to be as close to human as possible. Then you look like babies outside the factory? Nope. Every fresh DFC-72 looks about 10 to 13. Makes it easier to upgrade later. Upgrade? Once a DFC-72 passes 3 maturity tests, it can opt for a factory upgrade. Said upgrade alters its body to something older. Some go for it, some don't. Will you go through it? I don't know. Right now, I'm a rarity. You don't find many like me in my line of work, so I have an advantage. Yeah, I mean, you get that bag, but also, yeah. And I really need that advantage, you know? How so? When people hire me, half the time it's not because I'm me. The amount of role-playing I have to do on a normal night is ridiculous. So if I stop looking underaged, I'll lose my advantage over everyone else. I didn't think about it that way. Sex work be like that, though. Should I think about it at all? Probably not, Jill. Just, you know, she's fine. Just leave her do her thing. I mean, maybe I'll go through with it if I ever decide to retire or something. But right now, I'm just fine the way I am. I see. Good evening, Gil! Jamie. It's J.C. Denton. Jill and Gillian. Welcome to... Does that happen a lot? Not really. It would happen less if Jill would just let people call her Jules. Call me Jules and I'll make sure every time you sit, you'll hear the cling of your shaker. What? Fine, fine. I'll be with you in a minute, Jamie. Just let me finish here. Sure, no hurry. Hello, sailor. Hello, young lady. Just call me Dorothy. You're Jamie, right? Nice to meet you, Dorothy. Hey, hey, let me buy you a drink. Oh, I couldn't let you do that. I insist. I got a hefty bonus the other day, and today I'm in a good mood. I suppose it'd be impolite of me to reject. Sure, I'll take your offer. Yay, honey. I'll have a big sunshine cloud. I'll be fine with just a gut punch. Come on, don't be stingy. As for something more expensive, I'd rather not. Man, that girl puts me on edge with the way she addresses people. Okay then, let me get your orders. 1 big sunshine cloud and 1 gut punch. Press next step to the first mix to mix the second drink. Make both before serving. Okay. Okay. Sunshine cloud. 1 big sunshine cloud, in fact. 2 Adelaide. No, it's gonna be 4. 4. And then 4 Bronson extract. And then tastes like old chocolate milk with its good smell intact. Some say it tastes like caramel too. Bitter, girly, soft. Woo! 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 Anyway, on the rocks, blended. Sunshine cloud. And then press next. Okay, next. Next we're gonna make, what was it? 1 gut punch. Optional Karmatrine as well. A lot of optional Karmatrine. Welcome in, Benjamin Odd Bunny. Ben, Odd Bunny. However you prefer to be. How are you doing? That's a lot of optional Karmatrine. Yeah, you always max it out, don't you? That's how you play this game. Gut punch. Okay, so this can be double, although it would mean less Karmatrine, so I don't know if there's any point to that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not gonna make it big. 1 planner guide. All Asian mix. Woo! 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 I keep making that noise when I start loading up the Karmatrine. I don't know why. It seems right. Age, mix, gut punch. There we go. Here and here. Thank you. Sometimes it's good to serve the wrong drink even. I'm sure there's a lot of, like, secrets you can get by serving the wrong drinks. I just haven't seen them. This might need another playthrough. I don't know. Thank you. All in order. Thank you, Dorothy. You having a good Tuesday, by the way. Ben, Odd Bunny, or anyone else, for that matter. Don't mention it. And thank you, Jill. It's my job. Hey, Dorothy, may I ask you something, private? If you need a price list, I have a convenient card with updated fees. I can give you a discount if you pay for the room or invite me to dinner. No, thank you. It's not about that. Then go ahead. I don't think you can ask me something I've never been asked before. Is it true that the DFC-72 line leaves tracking nanomachines in the other person after... Well... You are a true hero for filling with alcohol. You are the cool bartender. I mean, that's what I'd want. After they violate every hole in your body, regardless of its original purpose? Ahem, yes. That's a semi-myth that nobody has tried to dispel. It's true, but also not true at the same time. Care to explain? We do have tracking nanomachines, but they're released when the body enters alert mode. When we're being assaulted or the like, that way the authorities can chase down the attacker. Ugh. It's kind of buggy, though. I've heard stories of DFC-72s who marry, get nervous on their wedding night, and BAM! Their partners end up spending the honeymoon in jail. I see. And besides, I've modded myself so much that if any tracking nanomachines were still being released, I'd have to commend their tenacity, to be honest. There's also this urban myth that those nanomachines help improve performance, but that's just silly. Now I get to ask you something. Sure, go ahead. How much of you is still organic? Just enough that my skin still heals over time. Come on, you know that's not what I mean. I'll tell you that and nothing more, young lady. Fine. See if I care. Honey, I'm going. I'll leave you with the meanie. Thank you. Please come again. That girl's something else, huh? She's so earnest about what she does that it's kind of hard not to root for her. She also has no qualms about anything whatsoever, and that becomes a problem from time to time. Okay, I'm done here. Right, I'm gonna go and take my Gil, I need your girly hands for a second here. Coming. Sorry, can you take care of him while I help her? Sure, no problem. I apologize if I'm taking time from your break. Nah, don't worry. Sorry you'll have to deal with me. You're no problem, Jill. Yeah, but you usually seem to have a blast when Gil's the one serving you. Anyway, do you want something else? Can you make me a Mars blast? That I can. Mars blast. Mars! Better not give him any other kind of blast drink by accident. Wait. Hold on. Better not give him any other kind of blast drink by accident. What's the other blast drink? Mercury blast. Moon blast. That seems to be some kind of tip there. 2 Karmatrine. I wonder. 2 Karmatrine. 2 Karmatrine. Which one should I do? Let's go with the Moon Blast? Let's go with a Moon Blast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. 1. 1, 2. Oh, I can double this up, can't I? I can double this up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. 1. 1, 2. And on the rocks. Blended. Here you are. Wrong astral body, Jill. You know, years ago I met the lead engineer of the moon cannon. What kind of guy was he? A bit cocky. He said he started the project to pick up girls. Apparently he always told them he'd name it after them. Seems it was this close to being called the Simonetta cannon instead of the Selene cannon? Huh. That one poem about it would have been pretty weird like that. Under the ever-vigilant eye of Simonetta doesn't have the same ring to it. There's something I've been wondering for a while now. What could that be? First was how a professional assassin could be so polite and pleasant to be around. But I guess your line of work doesn't have to have any bearing on your personality. Thanks a lot. What I've often wondered about is how you can be so calm here. Aren't you worried about police or the like? Well, first of all, I try to keep everything as clean as possible. I don't like that. Second, I don't come here looking for trouble, so I don't raise suspicion. And finally, you can thank your boss for easing my mind about other folks. My boss? I've seen what she's done. I feel safe here. She could take care of things if I went haywire. Oh, fucking hell. Haywire, you? Don't mind that. Hard not to mind it if you just said, You wouldn't happen to know how she got her mechanical arm, would you? I heard she lost her original fighting a cyborg wrestler that had gone rogue. Just a rumor, though. Damn, I still don't know then. Have you tried asking her? She told me it's more interesting if it's left a mystery. Which leads me to believe that she might have started some of the rumors herself. They're believable because she's her. Maybe I'll see her in action one day. You should, it's quite the show. Good news, Jill, the helmet came off and you can take your break. Finally! It's always a pleasure, Jamie. Thank you, Jill. Boss, break! All right. Time to chill. Time to save. Saving this slot. This slot! Okay. It is now safe to keep playing. That's cool. Boss should clean the chicken buckets she throws out. Everyone just smell the spice from a mile away. Water. I am hydrating. Okay. Do I want to go through the whole jukebox again? No, maybe the next day. You could take a couple minutes more, you know. I'm fine, thanks. How did you get the helmet off? Turns out the release button was jammed with ashes. Whoever owns that helmet made sure to use it to the point of voiding the warranty. Keep it safe in case she comes back, okay? Sure. Now, take it away from me before I feel compelled to put it on again. Right. Yes, it's open. Great. Welcome to Valhalla. Good evening. What kind of place is this? Robolady, large bosoms. Did I step into some kind of afterlife? Do you often enter places without knowing what they are? Sorta, kinda, yeah? Well, this is a bar. No! A bar? Nice, nice. What can I get you? I don't know, I don't drink that much, to be honest. What do you recommend for me? What do you normally enjoy? I like tea. That's not something I can work with. What about flavors? Bitter, but not too bitter? Sorry if it's too confusing. Something bitter, but not too much. Maybe something bitter and girly? Let me see what I can get you. Girly and bitter. Let's see. Bitter. Sunshine cloud. Sunshine cloud. Haha! Too adult. If I make it big, will that even matter? Well, it's not that many ingredients. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and woo, woo, woo. Get this lady drunk. On the rocks. Blended. Blended. Suncloud. Try this. Yep, this'll do just fine, thanks. You don't look like you're from around here. What brought you by, miss? I'm the star that always shines in the dark night sky. I'm the glow that will guide you through your sorrow. I'm the northern light that will show you your dreams. I'm Kira Miki. So, should I call you Miss Miki or Miss Kira? No, you're not getting it. I'm just Kira Miki. Here, let me help you. I'll say Kira and you say Miki, okay? Okay. Kira! Miki. No. Put more spirit into it. Kira! Miki. Almost there. Kira! Miki. Kira! Miki! Kira! Miki! Kira! Miki! That's it. Are you feeling it? Kira! Miki! Kira! Miki! Kira! Miki! And don't you ever forget it. What the hell am I doing out here? Where were we, Jamie? That part is amazing. It is very good. Very good. Right, I was telling you. Wow, you're good. Thank you. It's nice to know I still have it. Especially since I have a concert in a bit. Concert? Wait, you're the Lilum that's putting on a concert tonight? I'm one Lilum who's putting on a concert tonight. I don't know if I'm the same Lilum you're looking for. And what are you doing all the way down here? Well, they were making last preparations for the concert, so I snuck out. My producer is always obnoxious while that's going on, so I just decided to leave. I saw one of the concert's posters outside and decided to check this place. Just that? Isn't that a bit dangerous? Won't your producer be mad when you go back? He will, but it's not the first time I've done this. And he still needs me to do the concert anyway. I see. How big is the concert? We planned for a bit over 100,000 people and sold out fast. So we managed to secure ourselves another show in a couple of weeks. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I may not have as many fans as other performers, but mine are very loyal, and that's nice. Are they like Taylor Swift fans, where they like literally murder people if they dare to slight you mildly? Anyway, over 100,000 is not many? Then what exactly is? Hold on. Then based on your little demonstration from before, I should call you Miss Miki, right? You don't get it. Let's start from the top. I'll just call you Miss Idle then. Oh, I like that. Hey, do you have anything soft? Soft as in alcohol-free? No, I mean soft as in soft. Soft? Let's see what I can get you. Something soft. Wonder if she means alcohol-free or something else. Do I have anything soft? Soft. That could mean fluffy dream, couldn't it? I think that means fluffy dream. Or it could mean sunshine cloud, actually. Fluffy dream seems more likely, though. Soft isn't a thing here, right? Nope. Fluffy dream or sunshine cloud. I'm gonna say fluffy dream. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. They're very similar, though. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Woo! And aged, mixed, fluffy dream. Try this. Yeah, this'll do it. Thanks. Hey, have you considered being more theatrical when mixing drinks? Eh? Yeah, you know, like spinning bottles and lighting drinks on fire, that kind of stuff. Oh, damn, I'm gonna hit an ad soon. Gonna have a little bit longer of a break, but not that much. I'm just gonna walk down the street for something. I'll be right back when that happens. Ugh. When I was in college, I tried going to a party once. The bartender who tried those tricks gave me a nasty bump on the forehead when the bottle slipped his hand. Ah, those kind of theatrics usually feel pointless and seem to slow down the process of actually making a drink. Yeah, but never underestimate the power of putting on a good show. It can feel incredible and be very rewarding, you know. I'll keep it in mind. Hey, is this glass important? Depends on why you're asking. Do you want me to sign it? Oh, sure, I guess? No guessing. Are you sure or not? Yeah, do as you please. Oh, there's the ad. Okay. Okay then, who should I make it out to? We will be back to this discussion in a couple of minutes. I will be right back. I like this guy. BRB. Oh, but where's my thing? Where's my thing? Where's my thing? There's my thing. I'm back. Sorry about that. So, I hope it's cool that I'm playing something. Let me make sure I'm not muted. I always gotta double check. I got trauma. Okay. Hope it's cool that I'm doing a text-heavy game today, because this is good training. I've done plenty of text-heavy games. What am I saying? But I'm just saying I'm gonna do the silver case. When I'm wrapping up Metal Gear Solid, I'm gonna do Kill the Past. I'm gonna do the silver case. That's a long one, but I'm gonna do it. By the way, I'm gonna say, if you're someone who is like, Suda51 is all style, no substance. His games aren't about anything. I think if you go through the silver case, you'll be like, oh, that's what he's doing. That's the point. I get it. That was me, at least. Anyway. Okay, then. Who should I make it out to? Maybe for my boss? I wonder if Gil would like it, though. So the head pat. Thank you for head pat. I should make a head pat redeem, by the way. I just gotta figure it out. Gotta figure out streamer bot. Your name, girl? Or possibly mix it up. Although, like I say, I was playing around with Mix It Up and it kinda bugged out on me, so, Oh, for Jill then. For Jill, never lose your star, from Kira Miki. Oh, that's a pretty autograph. Thanks. No, thank you. I'm guessing someone with as many fans as you has their fair share of stalkers, right? Well, there are two kinds of people that obsess over me. There are the shy ones that follow me everywhere, hiding just out of sight. And then there's my fan club. What's the difference between them? The fan club follows me around a lot too, but they usually keep a distance. Actually, I think they're outside waiting for me right now. Something up here. There you are. I see. They're also very organized. They make pretty good soldiers. That's troubling. The others, the stalkers, are a bit sneakier and don't act in groups. They work on their own. As David Attenborough studying the stalker, you can see they forage for food. I'm guessing those stalkers must be bothersome, huh? Actually, they're not that bad. Stalkers are nice when you get used to them. Yeah, tell that to Bjork, honey. Anyway. I remember one once protected me from being mugged. There's another that breaks into my house once a week to make me breakfast. And she fails to see the problem. I just wish they'd leave my underwear drawer the same way they find it. No. I take pride in how neatly I organize my underwear, you know? I take pride in my old liquor collection. I guess it's the same. No, wait, it isn't. Yeah, you get me, Jill. Okay, one more drink before I go. By now, the stage should be all organized, so the fallout should have settled. Isn't it a bit late for a concert? It's part of my gimmick. I always make concerts that go from night till dawn. In this one, I'm supposed to close with a song called Sunshine Stone. If everything goes as planned and the weather forecast is accurate, the sun should come up just as I reach the climax of the song. I'd be depressed if they asked for Your Love is a Drug as an encore, though. That sounds nice. Hey, I need to make people feel their tickets were worth the ridiculous price, you know. Don't you think it sucks to pay for something only to find out you shouldn't have bothered? Yeah, one time I bought some expensive coffee in this one cafe. It tasted like filthy water with cream. I still don't know if it was the coffee or the girl that served it, but it was bad. Man, that sucks. Speaking of which, do you have anything bitter? I really need to wake myself up. Let's see what I can find for you. You want something bitter? Maybe to sober up a bit? Sober, you say? I'll definitely pay attention to that. Sunshine Cloud, optional Carbotrine. Why don't we go with this one? Sober up, just serve pure Carbotrine. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, I don't know if making it big actually helps, but whatever. Woo! 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 And on the rocks. Splendid. There we go. Try this. Yeah, this works. I think big gets you more money. Okay, well, that's good. That's good to know. It could be a bit sweeter, but it's delicious. You wanted bitter! I figured it was for waking you up or something, so. Really nice, thanks. Hey Jill, have you ever lost your identity? What the fuck? I've lost my ID card a couple of times, yeah. No, I mean your identity. Forgotten who you are. What's with the change in expression? No, not really. I did. Is perfect blue about your life or something? Eh? Kira Miki is just an artist name. At first, it was hard for me to play the part, you know? But I gained so much satisfaction from the concerts that I decided to invest myself. And I overdid it. How so? I became so invested in the character that I forgot who I was. Who was I before I became Kira Miki? What did I like? Where does Kira Miki end and I begin? I just don't know anymore. Sounds rough. What drove you to such a decision? The fact that I know I'm performing a noble duty. How? You have to deal with many stressful things in everyday life. Work, debt, sickness, insecurity, the black slime that comes out of the sewers every full moon. You don't know what will await you every morning. You don't know if you'll make it back to bed that night. When measured, the cons of life outweigh the pros. She's black-pilled, damn. People need something to cling to, and for many, I'm that thing. You are? During my concerts, they stop being themselves for 4 hours. They're not a nurse, an office worker, or a store clerk. For those 4 hours, they're just part of the mass that goes to see an idol. No religion, gender, or social class divides them. They're all at the same level. Damn. When not in concert, I try to give them songs that will cheer them up, that will make their lives worth living. When I see the people call my name from the stage, I know they're thanking me. Thanking me for that single moment where they can be happy. That's what I love about the stadium. I'm down below while they're up high. If forgetting who I was before means that I can protect those smiles, so be it. Honey, I'll make that sacrifice as many times as needed. Because I live for them. Because I know I can help them. I'm the star that always shines in the dark night sky. I'm the glow that will guide you through your sorrow. I'm the northern light that will show your dreams. I am Kira Miki. And don't you ever forget that. Bye. Fan club, to me! We ride to the stadium! Wow. She's something else, huh? I suddenly feel the urge to ditch my ship and follow. Do you think she's telling the truth? Give me a sec. According to this article, her real name is Michelle Kingston, deployed about 2 years ago. She did a few variety shows with her jazz band, but went solo afterwards. What was all that talk then? She was drunk, and she was a very peculiar drunk. Figures. Still quite the motivational performer, though. No doubt. Boss, we're done. All right. You feel like going to that girl's concert? Nah, I don't think so. I don't have tickets anyway. Hey, boss, does the name Red Comet ring any bells? Why, that was my moniker during my wrestling days. Your huh? That's what they called me during my time in the Grand Slam Fighters. They saw me coming, but they couldn't stop me before I crashed into their heads. Any reason for being red specifically? That way I was 3 times faster. How did you find that out? Do you like wrestling? A client mentioned it yesterday when he saw you. I just kind of remembered it. Ah, I see. I should take you to a wrestling match sometime. Maybe you'll like it. Maybe. In any case, Gil's cleaning the glasses today, so I'll leave now. Take care. Oh, and boss, don't cram anything on your head without thinking, please. Yeah. Woo! Total earnings. Drinks total. Mistake 0. Commission. Wait, I did make a mistake. Doesn't matter. Flawless service bonus. Grab a snack on the way home. It's on me. $300. Today's total transfer. Total funds. Cool. Your membership to Shining Fingered will automatically renew on the 17th. Make sure your account has at least $100 by then. Jill is humming Your Love is a Drug. Buying the song will prevent her from getting too distracted. You can now browse Kira Miki's blog. Cool. Do I have to go to the shop to buy that, though? Alright, what do we got? Danger! Alice Rabbit Thread 2. Is that a nose or is that a tear? I think that's a nose. Stop forcing Alice! So we hate Alice now? Good! It's just that we haven't heard any news yet. Remember that time they posted here to announce an attack? LOL, yeah, and I remember the cybercrime unit up the admin's ass. December 17 will come, the second Retribution birthday is coming! That font, oh boy. Spooky font, it's happening! Haha, time for despair. Oh shit, fuck. The feeling when I just got out of jail. I'm not going back. Do you know what happens to people with IPs on the wrong thread? Hi, cyber crime unit. I just want to let you know I'm not Alice, but in fact your mom. Why you gals so nervous? The only one getting fucked is the admin. Admin for fuck off, Alice. Not this shit again. This thread is closed. Miki Concert 4? Miki Concert 3? Start with 3? In the last thread, Anon hates fun. Oh, I don't want fights. You people are so immature. What's wrong with being a guy in danger, /you? Why do you care if we assume you're a girl anyway? Fuck off. Dudes in danger, /you. Ha 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 ha. Let's go back to the concert, please. 2070X and you stupid idiots still care about petty shit like this. He started everything by mentioning he is a guy. Anyway, we should gather somewhere to take the train to the stadium together. Not a bad idea. We can make an official Danger /you meetup. Danger /you meetup. Like I'd want to be seen with a bunch of ugly girls in front of my friends. Okay, next thread, I'm going to moderate the fuck out of this. No more shit posting. This thread is closed. Miki Concert 4. In the last thread, no shit posting allowed. Did that one Anon left? I think so. I never left. I was just lurking to not cause any trouble. Don't worry, we're here for you. Any ideas for the great revelation? Do you know if you like her yet? Look, I just don't want to ruin our friendship. We know each other since we were very young, so she's like your childhood friend? It's like one of my Japanese animes. Metal Gear. Yeah, okay, this is what you have to do. When Miki ends singing, Lovers in Paradise, you kiss her. Kiss? Of course! Just try to imagine how magical that moment would be. With the fireworks and the epic guitar solo. I will think about it. This thread is closed. Okay. AE, the augmented eye. Neo San Francisco rocked by an earthquake. Oh, I haven't been reading this. What we couldn't do with the money he'll use for that anyway. By Kimberly LaFalle. A powerful 8.6 magnitude tremors struck the area of Neo San Francisco. That's pretty strong. Fortunately, modern science was able to identify the quake almost an hour in advance, providing the city plenty of time to prepare for the worst. I mean, that would be nice if we could tell when an earthquake's coming. During a conference call, Glitch City's Prime Minister Quincy congratulated the rescue teams at NeoSF for its rapid response in the wake of the warning. They're an example to follow, and we're certainly looking forward to implement these advancements in earthquake prediction here in our beautiful city. Glitch City is not currently known to be in a seismic zone. Anyway. Kira Miki confirmed as the best. Well, he did grant the guy his wish, kinda. By Donovan Dawson. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. She's the best. Like, she had to be handcrafted to be this perfect. Holy moly. She's the top tier everything, and I'm baffled as how there are still people out there hoping to be as awesome and hot and great. They can't. It's impossible for a human to top such an achievement. I, for one, welcome our new Roboco overlord. This is a terrible article. That's barely an article. It's like a tweet at best. Interview. Gloria Glight and her quest for a Tino Award by Lana Smith. The Augmented Eye. In today's interview segment, we sit with Tino Award nominee Gloria Light. It's an honor to be here with you. It's my pleasure. Tell us everything. Why was content blocked in your region? God damn it. Okay. You look pissed. It's a local page. True. Let's see. Can I buy songs here? No? Okay. Do I gotta buy them from the store? Oh, I'm gonna check this blog first. What I do to relax. By Miki. It's been very hectic as of late, so I'd like to share with you what I do to relax. Sitting on rooftops. I'm on the road most of the time, so I don't have a specific rooftop to relax on. I like to feel the breeze and see a beautiful vista. It makes me think about life. Tea cocktails. Oh, this is something I can't live without. Mixing tea with vodka, rum, gin, lime, you name any tasty and natural combination and I'll be all over it. I'm very careful about getting tipsy before a show though. No, you're not. I wouldn't like to ruin your evening. That's all for today. See you. Dome concert. Hi everyone, are you ready for the Dome concert? I sure am. I perform in a rather large number of concerts every year, and even then I can't help but be excited every time I have one around the corner. It's all thanks to you. Thanks to your energy and love surrounding my life in every aspect. I'm going to perform all of your favorite songs, so please be excited. Just a little request. Please don't wait for me outside the stadium, or my bodyguards will get angry at you. I wouldn't like to see you hurt, so please don't do it. Get out of here, stalker. Please, love Miki. Thanks, GC. Thanks, GameCube. Oh, so she'll actually come again? That's nice. Oh, I love this place. So much energy, so much love. I could feel the optimism in the air. Less than three. Even after all the struggles, you still came to see me, and I got to experience the loudest and craziest crowd in my whole career. I'm beyond speechless. That said, I'm excited to announce that we'll have a second date in the city. It wasn't easy to set up, but I'm so happy my agency approved it. This was by far our biggest show, and I can't wait to experience it again. See you soon, my darlings. Love, Miki. Alright, let's save. Good time to save. Room. I'm in my room. And can we buy the song? Do we buy songs here? Let me see. That's sold. Fear and Leader. Okay. Idle Hell, a magazine with all things idols, has a download code for Your Love is a Drug. Let's buy that. Yeah. Jill bought what she wanted, and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. Surely. Don't want to buy more things. No, not yet. Well, I mean, as long as it's over 800, we're good. What do I want to get? Meet the staff. Code for meet the staff scribbled on it. I have to, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The T was for Mirai Nikki. That's a different thing. Mirai Nikki, that's a manga. Kira Miki banner, how much is that? 900? Okay. Alright, I'm over 800, it's fine. Look, I got a banner! I'm so happy. Ugh, but now I've also got an Alex Yick figurine. That's unfortunate. I've never watched Mirai Nikki. That's the one about the phones. It's some kind of like battle royale thing. I don't know. I hear it's pretty edgy. Did that idol really show up, or is she like the ghost? Hey, okay. Let's go to work. It's bad. I've not heard great things. Still kind of interested in it though. Good evening. Oh, hi there. Alma. It's Alma. I was expecting the bar to be different before opening hours, but I guess it's just the same tired thing. Alma? Ah, Leonidas. Gillian. Marcello. I stumbled across her on my way in and asked her if she wanted to tag along. Hope you don't mind. Sure, make yourself at home. Where's Boss? She didn't put the helmet on again, did she? She went out for a bit. I don't know what for, but she'll be back. All right. Alma, make yourself comfortable while I prepare. Right, thanks. Okay, so this is another day. Actually, maybe I shouldn't be doing this every time. Oh well, I'm gonna do it one more time. Alma's second best waifu. She's pretty good. I don't know, I like Say as well. Every day is night. You? Commencing simulation. This is gonna be the last time I do this. I'm just gonna throw it in if it sounds good. Troubling news. Sure, why not? Gays that invited. Umamoto. Sure. All systems go. Where do I go from here? Will you remember me? I don't remember which is which. I'm gonna be honest. Everything will be okay. March of the White Knights. Hey, Renee. Neo Avatar. Those who dwell in shadows. Nighttime maneuvers. Star pierces the dark. Your love is a drug. That's what I just bought, right? Did I not have that before? Snowfall. No. Answer lies within. Dawn approaches. With renewed hope we... Reminiscence. Need the bangers. Digital drive. I think that's a banger, right? Yep. Metropolis. Neon District. Yeah, sure. Karmatrine Dream. Skyline. Dusk. Sure. Heart of the city. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Time to mix drinks and change lives. What was that? Oh, just something they made me say back in instruction. It kind of stuck. Huh. I went to a school that made us stand up with our hands on our backs when someone came in. Stand up with our hands on our back. What? That habit didn't rub off until high school or so. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Oh yeah, look at this. A glass with a signature? I'll assume it's either an autograph or an impromptu medicine recipe. That Kiramiki girl came here yesterday before her concert, actually. Oh yeah, now I see her name here. You don't seem very surprised. I like B-Link more, actually. The stoic-looking duo, right? Yep, those. Seems you had a better day than mine yesterday. I had to break up with Damien. I see. Want a drink? You don't seem very surprised. Alma, we've known each other for what, a few months now? I'd be interested if those relationships of yours went further than a week or two. You say you broke up, but there's usually not enough time to foster something to break. It's more like the guy wasn't what I wanted, so I stopped flirting. You could pretend to be more interested, you know. Like my mom says, if I don't buy it, it's because I know the product. Speaking of buying, do you want a frame? A frame? Yeah, for all those pics you have of your boss. Oh my God, the ones filling your phone's memory. How? Oh my, you bitch, you fucking. That's my business. Some seem sneakily taken at that. Is that true? Why do you care? Wait, how the hell did you find that out? So it is true. Shut up. I'm a hacker, remember? You shouldn't piss off a hacker. Did we piss her off? Aw, I really like this one of her sleeping in her office. I think I'll copy it. You! Hey, can you make me a bad touch before we keep arguing? Sure. He wants a bad touch. Let's see. I think I can double this up. How much of this alcohol go to her titties, you wonder? You wonder, not me. I'm not thinking about that. Can you make your titties drunk? Questions to ask yourself about existence. Can you make your dick drunk? This is an odd thing to ask. I'm moving on. 1, 2, 3, 4. And on the rocks. Mixed. Bad touch. Here you go. This is one big bar. Are you hitting on me? You wish. So, who's Damien again? No, but you can make the mother milk alcoholic. What if you mom's titties had Everclear in them? I'm sorry I said that. Anyway, the one with the nice car. Sure, he's also the manager at the bank, but that car was what caught my eye. And what was wrong with him? Turns out he was a LARPer. Kill him! LARP. Live action role playing. Sounds more like the nickname of some very heavy-handed writer or a military organization. What did he role play as? Have you heard of the Woodstock fairs? Woodstock 99? Those events where people barely dressed stink, roll in the mud, and fuck in the open? Those are hippies, yeah. He frequents those, and it's something I'd rather not deal with at all. That's not LARPing, that's being a hippie, which is much worse. If I stayed with him, I'd eventually have to. I mean, I need to support my partner in what he does, but if it's something like that. You see, that's the problem right there. You say breaking up like you had something formal, but most of the time you're still getting to know him. Think about it. Have you ended your longest lasting relationships for things like those? Okay, sorry for not using the right word or whatever, but I'm still sorely disappointed. And at least I'm trying to get some action. When was the last time you spent the night with someone else? Last night. Your cat doesn't count. Shane Dawson! A year ago. It was messy. See? I mean, I have no idea how you deal with that. If I were you, I would have pushed fuckboy over there into a closet ages ago. Whoa! Fuckboy? That why Brazilians have Ficar, that is a period where you are knowing the person. People have different needs and priorities. Yes, but don't you miss having the warmth of someone else at your side? Using them as a pillow? Mixing your perfume with theirs? Putting your head on their chest? Listening to them breathe as they pet your head? Dozing off knowing they're there? Watching you? Protecting you? You are date him, but you don't have obligation with him. I mean, that makes sense. I get it. I get that little process of keeping things casual to start with and kind of feeling your way through a relationship with someone potentially. Jill, damn Elma, I can do it for you. Anything I can make you to shut up and drink? I'll have you know that my Uncle Juan taught me ventriloquism when I was 12. What? Drinking won't stop me from talking or making tasteless puns for Aunt Rosa. What? Still, give me something weird, would you? Huh? Ventriloquism. Weird. A weird drink. Yeah, something different. Experimental. Uncommon. Let's see. A weird drink. Promo drinks fit that bill easily. If I type promo drinks. What have we got? Grizzly Temple. Okay. We got Bloomlight. So unnecessarily brown. Zen Star. 4 of each ingredient, all on the rocks and mixed. You'd think something so balanced would actually taste nice. You'd be dead wrong. Oh, Piano Man, Piano Woman. Zen Star. What do I want to make? 4 of each ingredient, all on the rocks and mixed. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can we make it a double? Not sure. I don't think I can. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, before I commit to that, four, 3. Grizzly Temple. Okay, so this is okay. This is the most alcoholic. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, but you can't go anymore. Okay. In that case, all on the rocks, all mixed. Zen Star. Here. Yeah, this fits the bill. It's a promotional drink made to commemorate a movie. Zen Star is an absolute shit show. I mean, it's like a suicide, but like for booze. It's like Jungle Juice. It's like a Long Island iced tea. I don't know. But I mean, it's like, you got the one ingredient that's the actual alcohol. And everything else is like the science-y, flavory stuff, so maybe not. Read. They leapt at the chance to sell drinks that would be unmarketable otherwise. Oh. You know, your orders are weird today. They are? Yeah, usually the first thing you ask for is a Brandtini, and then something like a Cobalt Velvet or something similar. Well, I sometimes feel like I need something different, you know? Something tells me part of the reason you left this Damien is because he was too deep into routine. Maybe. Hey, speaking of routines, as a hacker, what's your opinion on the whole Alice Rabbit thing? That's the silence of somebody who just heard something stupid. Stupid enough to warrant the speech they prepared just for occasions like this. As always, very perceptive of you. You know, decades ago, there was this group of people that hacked simple sites with an agenda. Can't remember what they used to call themselves. I just remember that it was just petty vandalism. Anyway, you might say they were all anonymous. I don't know if it's actually supposed to be anonymous, but anyway. Anyway, everyone that participated started using the same name. They wanted to create this... Oh, okay, so it is anonymous. Anonymous Anarchist's identity. The whole Alice Rabbit thing is the logical conclusion of that. It's what happens when that idea reaches its breaking point and goes mainstream. It is no longer a group, but an individual. An untouchable entity watching from the shadows, monitoring and judging everything anyone does. Observing, tolerating no one but itself. A lot of bullshit for what's essentially a pet the press made up. The antithesis of your usual bogeyman, if you must. So you don't think such a person exists? Don't know? Don't care. I mean, we have seen the actions of such an entity. But it might be anything. An individual, a group, an AI... that's not taking into account all the copycats and pranksters using the name. So, Alice Rabbit is a thing that exists. but it's also really muddied muddied overall. There's something else that worries me though. That kind of story always catches the attention of kids and such. They start trying to hack stuff without knowing the risks or consequences. Imagine if suddenly a group of tweens broke into this bar and started asking for drinks. That's how it feels for me, and it's thanks to that damned Alice Rabbit thing. I see. But enough of that. There's a more pressing matter at hand. There is? Yeah, you've been delaying my invitations for hanging out sometime for too long. Oh, that. Do you hate me that much, Jill? Does my presence make you that uncomfortable? No, at this rate, I might just crash by your apartment. That way you can't just say no. Maybe I'll also crash for the night. On your titties. We could have a sleepover, braid our hair, tell stories all night, shower together. Oh, yeah. You know you need some human warmth in that place. Your tits alone would fill my entire bathroom. Man, you react too nonchalantly. Nonchalantly, it's no fun. React a little bit. Let me tease you for a second. I refuse. In all seriousness though, any particular reason you keep turning down my invitations? I mean, it's not a date. I just want to have a conversation with you outside these four walls. I'm not a morning person. I registered for a night shift precisely to avoid waking up early. The earliest I've asked you out is 10 a.m., you know. That's early morning by my standards. I mean, it's not that I don't want to hang out, I just don't want to wake up early. You are hopeless. Anyway, I'm gonna need another drink here. Like, say, a big Brantini. Finally, that's the Alma I know. A big Brantini, easy enough. There you are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Aged mixed Brantini. Here. You know, Brantini is such a weird name. It was originally supposed to replicate the Martini. Problem is, the BTC got a hold of a brand of vermouth that was named after a certain automobile company. So, on a weird whim, they changed the name. I see. Jill. Oh. Jill. That'd be 4A69, 6C, 6C. Or 01, 001, 01, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1. 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0. 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0. In binary, you have 15 ones. Did you celebrate your your 15th birthday party? Jill? Don't think so. What about your sweet 16? Did you do anything special for that? Nope. And your 18th or 21st? Nope, none of those. Saw no point in making them any different from other birthdays. Oh, but they're different. How so? They celebrate your budding sexuality. It's the point where society tells you that you can fuck. That you're starting to look appealing enough for other people to consider fucking you. It's also the hypocritical way they tell you you can, but shouldn't fuck. I guess that's one way of seeing it. Although there's no point in celebrating those so late. There was this one time in middle school where I got fed up with a teacher. I was in 8th grade, but the idiot kept treating me like a child. So, one day, I adjusted my shirt, pushed my boobs together with my arms, and told him, "Teacher, you do know you could get me pregnant, right?" poor bastard couldn't look at me for the rest of the year. I also got suspended, scolded, and grounded, but it was totally worth it. I was a blossoming woman, and I wasn't gonna stand for it. This is why I like numbers. Numbers don't await your sexual awakening, just to tell you later that you shouldn't be sexual. Numbers never betray you, they don't cross you. They don't expect you to form a family or give them grandkids. You think a 27 cares if you have a Catholic wedding? No, but I care that you're drunk. I am most certainly not. Then spell your name. 41, 6C, 6D, 61. There. Not in hexadecimal. I'll call you a cab. I'll be fine. I'm going home now. My brother-in-law's close by. He told me to call him when I was done. Bye, Jill. Take care out there. Hello, sugar. Ow. Hello, Mr. Donovan. Motherfucker. Like my pop used to say, never touch the ass of a woman with metallic arms. I think it's more like plastic and carbon fiber. They're hard as fuck, and that's all my abdomen felt. Oh, I'm gonna hit an ad soon. I haven't been paying attention. Do you normally greet people that way? I'm a man that can't contain himself when he sees something he likes, kid. Oh, but don't worry, you're safe. You're flatter than the field at my summer house. Thank you. Thank you for that, sir. A bit of advice, you shouldn't provoke the one serving you drinks or food. Don't be offended, kid. You have your audience, I'm just not part of it. It's a real normal thing to say to someone. They're like, you know, you don't appeal to me, but I'm sure you appeal to someone else. Very strange thing to say to someone. Like, humans are brands, you know? Today I'm making this a quick one. Gotta tend to business in a while. Having said that, I'll just have the usual. The usual, he says. Mr. Donovan wants the usual. 3 days and he already has a usual drink. And there's the ad. I will be back with more exciting drink bartending action. Way warmly. And there we go. Howdy, Big Pig. How you doing on this? It is still Tuesday. Yes, how you doing on this Tuesday? I'm going to continue to play the game now. Yeah, we're playing Valhalla. Hope things going well for you. Okay, so I think I'm gonna probably maybe go one more hour. Yeah, I'll probably wrap it up around midnight for me. That seems like a plan. What was I doing? Oh, beer. Big beer. Let's see. Beer. Yeah. I'll have another long session of this game. I'm trying to remember. How long is Valhalla? It's not that long, I don't think. If I were to just look at how long to beat, just get a sense. About 11 hours. Okay, so I mean it's kind of long, but not that long. That's fine though. 1 week. Oh no, yeah, the time scale of the game, I think it's 1 week. Yeah. I'll have a lot more of this to play next week. I know the next 2 days though. I mean the next 3 days. Cause tomorrow I'm gonna do some Discord shit, but Tuesday and, not Tuesday, Thursday and Friday, it's gonna be some configuration of, you know, Sulaco, Dread Delusion, and Pepsi Man. You know, next week though, I'm gonna do more of this. It's gonna be a nice chill time. What are they doing? Beer! Beer. I think it's 1 weekend game. Yeah, I think you're right. That seems right, at least. Adelaide, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And you just mix it. Beer. The usual. Sure, this'll work. What brings you today, Mr. Donovan? That girl I interviewed yesterday is coming again in a couple of weeks. So I was working to clinch an exclusive interview. Did you succeed? Who the hell do you think you're talking to? I'm Donovan D. Dawson. I always get what I want. Sure, I had to blackmail the editors of other outlets, but the end result is what matters. I see. Wait, blackmail? You'd be surprised at the kind of stuff you find out when you get the right people drunk. No, I wouldn't. Hey, the signature on that glass over there. Oh yeah. That big-titted Lilum was here? She came yesterday before the concert, yeah. Anything juicy come out of her visit? Nope. Gossip-worthy? Nope. Tabloid-worthy? Nope. Come on, there has to be something. Well, her love for what she does is so honest and pure that anyone who tries to ruin it should be ashamed. I mean, I don't know, it seemed a little pathologic to me. Oh, don't give me that shit. Throw me a bone here, anything. But I mean, also, she was like rip-roaring drunk, so it wasn't necessarily, you know. Your emotions run high when you get drunk sometimes. I've got nothing. Everyone has a price. How much for you to spill the beans? I'm serious here. She said nothing that could be used against her that you didn't already know. Fine. Say, are many of your interns women, Mr. Donovan? Sorry, I'm moving some shit on my desk. All my interns are women, kid. That's not questionable. That's not suspicious. That's not that's not Epstein. Every single one of them. It's a pack of hungry, desperate bitches. They all want to suck my cock. Why only women? Did you ever watch Race for Hope? What? The movie? Yeah. A movie about a journalist looking for clues regarding a murder. Is this girl with the dragon tattoo? That tacky movie had everything. Romance, action, a dog with sunglasses. I don't know if it's girl with the dragon tattoo. By the way, the David Fincher version. Kino movie. I should watch that again. It also sold this weird fantastical image of what journalism is. I'm guessing lots of girls saw it in high school and wanted to become journalists. One second. There we go. And now I have to deal with that shit. How can you be so sure? My first brother-in-law was a doctor. He said that a couple of years after that Emergency Heart movie, all of his interns were women for a long while. Really happens, a boss of a friend of mine would only work with women. I have heard everyone below him was a woman. Didn't want another man stepping on his shit. I don't know if that's what was going on. I don't know this individual. But I'm just gonna assume he's a chauvinist and I can feel superior to him. He was hella sus. Oh, okay, then I don't feel bad saying that. And this is why you don't let brats that barely understand what responsibilities are pick a career, but you hired them, you asshole. Do you perhaps know a girl named Kimberly LaValle? Doesn't ring a bell. Who is she? Nobody. Forget I said anything. Any interesting preview of tomorrow's news? You expect me to share my information when you wouldn't share your scoop on the singer? How can one share when there's honestly nothing to share? Uh-huh. I'm gonna be a good citizen today and let this one pass. What does that mean? Is that a threat? Have you heard of a group called the Harbingers? Not really, no. There's some group wanting to overthrow the White Knights. I read their manifesto in the bathroom once. Interesting piece, and even better makeshift toilet paper. Damn, that probably stimulated your hemorrhoids a bit. They talk about how the organization is corrupt, full of mob bosses or something like that. No, you don't say. I think I've heard about that somewhere. What of them? They sent a message to some outlet saying they have proof of their claims. But they're gonna release it to the public tomorrow. Oh, that'd be interesting to see, I think. I know, right? All right, kid, give me a Bleeding Jane so I can call it a day. Okay. He wants a Bleeding Jane. That's a change of pace. I mean, a Bloody Mary's a good, way to wind down and try to not have a hangover. Got lots of vitamins and shit. Bleeding Jane. And, 1 Bronson extract, 3 powder Delta, 3 Flanagan, all blended. No Carmatrine. Say the name of this drink 3 times in front of a mirror and you'll look like a fool. Spicy classic sobering. Okay. I don't know what the point of making it big is, but I'm gonna do it anyway. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I mean, a Bloody Mary usually has alcohol. It doesn't always have alcohol, I suppose. Mix until it's blended, right? There we go. Bleed Jane. I will not bleed Jane. Here. Simple enough for you, I see. So, I've heard this is Dana Zane's bar. Is it true? Yeah. Never thought I'd hear about the undefeated of the West again. Backstroke of the West. More so after that incident with the Bears. The Bears? Where is she? She's out running some Bears. 6 years ago, a cash-strapped Dana Zane entered an underground ring for money. Faced 10 enraged grizzly bears. She beat them all without killing them. I heard she set them free afterwards, too. And you were there? I was drunk and bored. What can I say? Do you know if she lost her arm there? Can't remember. Too drunk. Maybe she had her prosthetic then, too. I heard someone there suggest that she lost it after throwing a baseball out of some stadium. Threw it so hard her arm fell off. But that sounds more like an unsubstantiated rumor. More like something she made up. Well, I gotta go. Next time you see Dana, thank her for winning me my second yacht. I knew betting on her was the right choice. Please come again. Yeah. Oh, break time. These drawings are cute. Day 3 room. And back to video game. I'm not gonna bother. Boss, you're back. Yeah, sorry about not being here earlier. What were you doing? I had a brief meeting with my BTC regional manager. Oh, everything all right? As all right as it can be, considering that we're closing eventually. When will that happen? I don't know. Brian said that we'll be safe for a few months while the paperwork is filed and everything's being put in order. Oh. I was also talking to him about you. About me? Yeah, I was telling him to do whatever it takes to ensure you don't spend too much time without a job. If possible, to reassign you ASAP after closing. Hey, if it helps, Brian might be the angriest of us all. They want to close the only bar in the whole area that hasn't given me any headaches, he said. Heh. What about Gil? He's the one that worries me the most, actually. He's kind of working using the credentials of another guy that was working here before. Who? The one who bought a levitation potion and then threw himself off a building. Ah, yes, the levitation potion story. Use weird euphemisms, boss. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that Gil will find a job after all this. Just who is Gil? Is a levitation potion meth or something? I have an idea of who he is, but I'm still putting pieces together. Anyway, back to work. Imminent closure is no excuse to slack off. I mean, it kind of is. Yes, sir. Boo. You guys know I can hear you, right? This place looks familiar. Oh, look, that's another wife. It's Cat Terminator wife. Excuse me, is this the Valhalla bar? It is indeed. Welcome to Valhalla. Did she like pronounce the numbers there? Oh God, what is Say planning now? Excuse me? I want a drink whose name was changed after many women protested. Can you get me that? Very specific taste, sure. What was that drink whose name was changed after people caused a stink? I remember, it is the Piano Woman. Yeah, I don't think I can double this up. That's too many ingredients. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Piano Woman. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. What a fucking banger soundtrack this game has. All aged and mixed. Piano Woman. Here you go. Very nice. Thanks a lot. So, you know Samus? I'm Stella Hoshi. My pleasure. Yeah, I know her. She's been here before, yes? Yup. In fact, I'm glad you know her because she left us here last time. Oh God, she left her helmet behind again. Not the first time, huh? Her helmets have been picked up by all sorts of people in the last 3 months. Valets, nurses, morticians, fire jugglers. She's been lucky enough to always leave it with people who return it at least. Whoa, quite a few people. Say's as much of a sociable girl as she is a total klutz. At least when she's not being serious. She's very competent when she puts her mind to it. I see. So did she recommend you this place, or... We're meeting here today. I can see why she chose this place. It's the kind of place she likes. Say, is that Kira Miki's autograph on that glass? Seems like the glass is a conversation starter. Nice. Yeah, it is. How did you get it? She stopped here yesterday just before the concert. Really? I mean... She did? Yeah, nice girl. Can I see it? Sure. Yup, this star-like signature is hers. So your name's Jill then? Yes. Ain't this nice? Here you go. Do you like her, Miss Stella? Just call me Stella. I do. Whenever you hear songs, you're filled with so much energy and happiness. I heard she even opened with a new version of Shine Spark. I'm so vexed that I couldn't purchase a ticket for this one. New version? Yes, I heard a leak from the event. It felt more, how to put it, hot-blooded. I see. She definitely took the dark act too far. Oh, excuse me for a second. Hello? Where the hell are you? Car crash? Oh, you're helping. Will it take long? All right. Yeah, don't worry. I take it that was say. Yes. Will you wait for her? I will. In the meantime, I feel like having another drink. One that was prepared in memory of its creator's dearest friend. All right. Drink in honor of a good friend. I don't remember what it is. Okay, I gotta hunt around, don't I? By name. Frothy water. PG rated show's favorite beer set since 2040. Oh, it's got no alcohol. That makes sense. Sparkle Star. By name. Duplex. Cobalt Velvet. Crevice Spike. No. Grizzly Temple. Gut Punch. Trying to remember what it could be. Is it Piano Man? No. Pile Driver. Hey, Psychic Refugee. Yeah, I like this game a lot. Right now I'm trying to remember which of these drinks is named after the death of somebody. I have not found it. Okay, we're going one after the other. We're nothing but mammals. Anyway, you having a good evening or morning, Psychic Refugee? I know it's early morning for other time zones. That's just a beer. Why did I think it would be that? Bleeding Jane. Bloomlight. Okay. Blue Fairy. Brantini. Of course it wouldn't be that. Fluffy Dream. No. Yeah, I played this game before. I'm going through it again though, because it's been a couple of years. Fringe Weaver. Frothy Water. Mars Blast. 11:25 p.m. for me. Got off work, showered, and now I'm chilling with some tea. Yeah, okay, so you're in my time zone. Yeah, well, I hope you're having a good late evening as we approach midnight. Which is the one? Which one is named after somebody who died? I don't know. Sparkle Star. Sugar Rush. No, of course not. Suplex. No. Wanted the drink? It's peach oolong. What? Oh. Oh, I got the bottled shit. Should I have used that? I should have used that for Miki. Oh well. Yeah, you can tell me which one it is. Oh, peach oolong is what you're drinking. For a second, I thought you were like telling me which drink to make, and I was like, what? Piano Man. Is it Piano Man? I mean, okay, I remember it being... Okay, that was like a thing that came up, wasn't it? Okay, maybe it's not in the description. Okay, that's interesting. I don't think I can double this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3. I absolutely cannot double this. On the rocks. Mixed. Piano Man. Is this the one you had in mind? Yes, exactly. Okay. Thank you. May I ask you something that might be personal? It isn't about my eye, is it? No, it's not, or at least I don't think so. I don't get to serve many cat boomers, so it's something I've been curious about. Cat boomers. Okay, boom. Okay. What do you say, boomer? Okay, boomer. Boomer. Okay, boomer. Okay, boomer. My brain's broken. No, I'm not gonna do what I was planning to do. It's a terrible bit. Did you go through the procedure because of a disease or because of the fad? Before I was born, I was diagnosed with nanomachine rejection. So it had to be done, otherwise I would have died shortly after birth. I'm a bit on the weak side because of it though. I'm sorry if I overstepped. I don't mind. It's always nice to dispel the idea that my parents were just into the fad. So you gotta turn people into cats to cure nanomachine rejection. I don't know why, but it's the thing you gotta do. You seem to know your drinks, Jill. Well, I guess I've read a bit more than the recipe book. Do you like alcohol? Yeah, but not in the usual way. I don't drink that much outside of canned beer. But their colors, their stories, we need to keep them stored, their designs. I got autism. I got so much autism. Sounds a bit silly when I say it out loud. Not at all. Do you collect them or anything like that? Actually, yeah. I started with my grandpa's collection. I've been slowly growing it. It's been hard because of my debts, but I manage little by little. Do you like alcohol, Stella? I'm here, right? I'm here to get fucked up. I'm here to get drunk. But I'm normally more of a social drinker. Unless it's with somebody. I don't tend to drink much. I see. Sorry I'm late. Welcome. You took your sweet time. OTP. Yep, sorry. I got caught in rush hour traffic too, and figured walking might be faster. Luckily, there was a building with emergency stairs nearby and I climbed down. Took an air cab. Oh. I would suggest using ground transportation, but I'm happy to see you put safety first. Safety? No, flying cars are just way cooler. I still don't understand how they don't give you motion sickness. If I find out how I avoid it, you'll be the first to know. Anyway, I'll have whatever she orders next. I'd like a drink that was... You're at it again. You and your cryptic orders always leaving us with weird stuff. Hey, I expect only the best from whoever serves me. They need to be able to answer these kind of orders. Still, I'm sure you're wearing poor Jill out here with that kind of stuff. She's done quite well so far, actually. Really? Thank you. Whatever, please order something normal, would you? That'll be 2 fringe weavers then. You'll have 2 drinks at once? No, we're sharing! What? Like half a glass for each? Isn't it better if it's 1 for each? God, you've got so much autism, say. So much autism. Don't worry, you'll see. 2 fringe weavers, easy enough. Now that's 1 and then 9. I'm not sure if I can double this up. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can easily double it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All aged and mixed. Hot and dumb the way we... Oh, that's wrong. What did I do wrong? Let me try that again. 1 Adelaide. Okay, 2, and then 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Age, mix, fringe weaver. Next. Then 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, you just maxed it out anyway. Okay, whatever. French weaver. Serve! Hot and dumb the way we like, or in Portuguese, I'm gonna butcher the pronunciation if I attempt that, but I believe you that there is a phrase for that. Hot and dumb. 2 fringe weavers. So, this one's for you and this one's for me. You said you wanted whatever I asked for, right? Oh, that way. You could have said so earlier. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Here. Hey, so this is where I left my helmet. Thanks. You really need to be more careful with your things. Yeah, but I have spares. Those spares should be saved for when the one you're using breaks or malfunctions, not when you lose it. Those helmets cost money, you know. Yeah, sorry. Should I say that boss got her head stuck because of a jammed button? Speaking of money, you still going to that meeting at the bank tomorrow? Yep, you worried? I'll refrain for now. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. Don't be, it'll be fine. Rumors are just rumors. Rumors? They say something might happen at the bank tomorrow. But with all the tension in the air lately, it's hard to know if it's true. As if the fear-mongering wasn't enough, the people have also started spreading baseless rumors. Just yesterday, I had to stop a group of rampaging youngsters that heard the city would be leveled by bombs. Everyone's on edge. Yeah. I know you're worried, but I have to go there. It's orders from the higher-ups. Tell me something. If somebody came after me, do you think they'd stand a chance? You're quite strong, but I'll take something to protect myself. Be prepared for anything. Would that make you feel safer? Maybe. I'll tell you what, after I come back, we'll get some ice cream. Ice cream! That way you can vent all your frustrations. All right. Seems my vehicle is here to pick me up. You coming, say? Nah, I'll stay here a bit longer. Okay then, take care. Bye. She's such a worrywart. That means she cares about you. I've never doubted. Say, why does my helmet smell like bacon? Bacon? Not that I mind, I'm just curious. Well, you know how some things absorb the smell of what's nearby. It must have grabbed it from one of the ingredients. I see. Do you believe all that stuff about tensions growing and that anarchist group trying to disband the White Knights? To tell you the truth, I am a bit worried. Even in my division, there's some shady business going on, but I don't want to investigate too deeply. What kind of business? From what I understand, things like working with human traffickers or drug dealers, letting them act as they wish. No, we're the drug dealers in the White Knights. We don't let them act. We do the drug dealing. Anyway, we got this South American crack we gotta distribute to the Anyway, some even say the ones that do get apprehended are the ones that have failed them in some way. Stella always says the White Knights are just glorified mall security. She says that if it's been proven beyond a doubt that some shady business is going on, Zaibatsu Corp's main branch would separate themselves from the whole White Knight division. Something about the associates' fear of bad PR resulting in them moving to the BTC. Sounds plausible. Yeah, it kind of worries me though, because I really like my job. And I guess a similar fear exists among the upper ranks. Lately they seem restless. Too much politics, huh? It hurts my brain! I just want to rescue people and help them! So pure, so true. I just want to do my job without worries about politics of any kind. What a big fucking mood. What are you doing at the bank tomorrow? My colonel needed to relay some information to the manager. I was picked because he trusted me. Well, he said, you're such a simpleton that you never give the wrong message, but it's intention that counts. What the fuck? What a fucking asshole. Anyway. Oh. Finally! The Dorothy has come back to Valhalla! She's back, bros. Please refrain from doing those sitcom-like entrances. You're disturbing other clients. Oh, come on. You know the audience would have gone wild with that one. And besides, you make it sound like you have a full house. Full house. Ahem. It's uncommon to see you here 2 days in a row. I wanted to grab something before starting my shift. Grab something before they start grabbing me, you could say. Ha ha ha. Hey, you having a drink? Can I buy you one? Why, yes, thank you. Honey, you should follow her example and offer me drinks more often, We'll see. What are you having? I'll have what she's having. That's a reference to a movie. Then I've got the perfect thing. Let's have a blue fairy. One for both. One for each. All right. 2 blue fairies. Let's see. 4 and then 1, 2, 3, 4. What if no, I'm not gonna do a big one. But woo! 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 Yeah. One of these will make all your teeth turn blue. Hope you brush them well. Sweet girly soft. Just like all of you. Anyway, aged mix. Blue fairy. Next. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Oh, here we go. Woo! 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 Hi, Bulldog. Going for another round of sleep. Good night, Jazza. No problem. Have a good sleep. Have a good eat. I'm probably gonna wrap up fairly soon. I think I'm gonna do this day and then call it for tonight. But we'll be back with Valhalla next week. Just tune in. Tune in to this wonderful channel that I have cultivated for the best and streamer goodness. Oh, I gotta mix it, don't I? No, I gotta age it first. I almost didn't mix. No, I almost didn't age it. There we go. Blue fairy, third. 2 fairies. Yeah, that's what they are. 2 fairies. They're fucking gay. Anyway. Hey, this is pretty good. See? And it's blue like your hair. It is. So, what's your name, sweetie? Call me Say. All right, Say. I'm Dorothy. Say. Yes, yes. Say. Yes, yes. Say. Say, why did you just buy me a drink? I just thought you were cute as a button, so I wanted to invite you to join me. Wow, you have to be the first person to offer me a drink without having an ulterior motive. And that includes fuckboy over there. What do you mean? Trust me, when you work in my kind of field, you learn to read cues from everything. And this girl is simple to a fault. Stop being ableist, Dorothy! Stop it! How so? You're the what you see is what you get type. That look on your face is of one that simply sees no point in lying. Coupled with the fact that you're here in what looks like your work attire tells me that you're so married to your job that sex is too far down your priority list to notice its existence. So, if you invited me to a drink because you found me cute, and that's the extent of it, I believe you. Thank you! You say she's the first one, but what about Deal giving you a ticket the other day? Who? Oh yeah, the Lillum with the dogs. No, he doesn't count. He looked like a humanoid Matt. Ouch. You seem very perceptive, Dorothy, but I'm not too far behind. How so? I can tell your body is heavily modded with things you shouldn't even have. Your tongue is a BEB-069 with DNA scanning capabilities. Your skin is coated with an anti-radiation finish. Your joints are of the premium, extra flexible variety. And the most important thing, your hands. What about them? I don't know how modded your body is under your clothes. The tongue, joints, and skin are merely interesting. But your hands are the MIRD 113 of Realta Industries. A model designed to shoot class 5 bullets from its fingertips. So? Clause G of Article 17 in the Augmentations and Modifications Law on the topic of ballistic augmentations any humanoid or sapient creature under civilian designation that has upgraded any of its person to hold firearms of Class 3 grade or higher will be either commissioned for disarmament or sent to danger zones. What are you gonna do? Nothing. I'm not in law enforcement, I just do rescue. And even if it was, I'm not on duty right now. Uh-oh. I wanna know though, why go through with that upgrade? Girls gotta take care of yourself, you know. I wanna be able to deal with things if they get ugly, and this is the most discreet mod I had. Or at least I thought so. Oh, yeah. Okay then, can I give you some advice? I guess? The reason I could tell it's not your default hand model is your fingertips. The tips are a little bit bigger to make the cannons fit. You could get a small mod that changes them into disposable tips. Assuming they're being used for self-defense and not regular use, of course. I see. Well, I've got to go. Ah, yes, another thing. If you aim for the arms or legs, once is self-defense. Anything more is assault. Yeah. Bye, Dorothy. Bye, Jill. Bye-bye. Please come again. Thought she was gonna take me away. She's doing the Sailor Moon cry. They would put my mind on a vacuum cleaner for 3 years. 2 if I behave well. That's what happens when you underestimate people. Although I'm tempted to ask. About what? Dorothy is too perfect. She's a cutie. She is very cute. DNA reading tongue. Very prehensile. Intuitive. Also, it vibrates. Extra flexible joints. Do you really need to ask? Anti-radiation coating. Hey, my skin's my first tool of the trade. I need to take care of it as much as possible. And it makes it feel so soft no matter how much it's been battered. Alrighty then. So, you fancy yourself a diviner? Reading people and all? Not really, I'm just quite good at reading people. I guess it's a byproduct of dealing with so many people on a daily basis. It's a bit surreal to hear that from a Lilum. What can you say about me then? Let's see, You're very, very, very sexually frustrated. It's not the act itself, but rather that your partners can't seem to satisfy you on a deeper level. There's an even deeper frustration. Something happened that's blocking you. Maybe there's someone who you know won't return your feelings. Maybe you were hurt in the past. Thus, your demeanor is that of someone who feels like life is playing tricks on her. Like a dog whose owner never really throws the ball. Oh boy, did I actually hit the nail on the head? I was making this stuff up on the fly. All of that was just rubbish, I say, because it's right 80% of the time. Damn. Generic bullshit, if you will. You'd be surprised at the amount of sexual frustration people hold. I can't read you, honey. You're too good at putting on a professional face. But this definitely gives me more insight into you. Lucky. Aren't you late or something? I am, but if you'd let me satisfy your frustrations, I could stall for some time. Go! Fine. Bye-bye, honey. Artificial intelligence has come rather far, eh? One wonders how artificial it remains. Shut up, fuckboy. Everything done? Yeah. Hey boss, it might seem random, but do you remember the first time I came to the bar? When you came to submit your contract? Yeah, why? Well, for some reason, I've been hung up on it since this morning, and I just realized why. The visage that welcomed me back then was Gil trying to pull your hand out of a jar. Oh yeah, that. Shoot, got to go. Thank you. Have a good evening, psychic refugee. Probably wrapping up soon. I'll do more Valhalla next week, though, if you'd like to join. You don't have to, but you're welcome. I can't remember what exactly, but something fell inside and I tried to retrieve it. I just kind of put my hand in and it got stuck. It was a friend's jar too, so I couldn't just break it. Hey, Gil, how did you get my hand out of that jar? A straw and some butter. Oh yeah, clever solution. Yeah, and that brings me to the random thought. That incident, the helmet yesterday, the many times your foot got stuck on something for stomping it. Boss, why do you get stuck in so many different things? Huh? Now that you mention it, I remember this one time she tried to eat a big sandwich and her jaw got stuck. Then there was that incident with the TV. I'll admit my fault with the others, but the TV incident was not my fault. The assembly instructions for that stand should have labeled their Z and S better. You saw what happened when I switched the S2 piece with the 5Z one. Still, Jill's onto something here. Ahem, yes she is. Now go clean the dishes and you can leave for today. I like to think she'll make an effort now to avoid getting stuck in things. I want to believe. X-Files. Yay! Everything will turn out all right in the end, don't worry. What? No mistakes. Zero mistakes. I'm the best. $800 has been charged to your account to renew your membership to Shining Fingered. Jill's subscription got renewed. She'll have no problem focusing at work today. Happy, not birthday. Okay, now it's probably a good time to wrap up. I could keep going, but I'm just gonna wrap it up since it is getting a little late, and I would like to do more of this next week. This game's not too long, so I can probably get it done the next time I stream it. Probably. No promises. Let me save real quick. Life backup. Save. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it for me. Thanks. Oh, shit. That's not how to end a stream. I'm fucking choking on my own spit. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do more of this next week. I like this game a lot. Yeah, thanks for joining. Let me set my shit up. Let me first of all, let me lower the audio for the game. Let me make myself look huge. Woo! I've been tiny all stream. Okay. So. If you would like to join me tomorrow, I'm gonna push socials first. Tomorrow, we're going to watch the last 6 episodes of Division of Escaflowne, and we're gonna follow it up with I'm just gonna put Discord here because we're doing it in the Discord. So Escaflowne, and then we're gonna watch the OVA Cyber City Owedo 808 classic Yoshiaki Kawajiri joint. I like it a lot. But I will be back Thursday for more streaming. We're going to, I don't know what we're gonna do. I got Sulaco planned, but I might want to do Dread Delusion since that's what I was gonna do today. Like I said, it's gonna be some configuration of Dread Delusion, Sulaco, and Pepsi Man on Thursday and Friday. Yeah, so that's what's going on. I don't think I got to announce nothing else. Oh, and if you want to join Sunday, we're watching the second of 4 parts watch through Free Ren, and we're following that up with Castle of Cagliostro. That's happening Sunday. I do a lot of Discord, and I don't know, I like watching things. But anyway, I think we're good here. Raid message. 1 second. This is the raid message. Nope. No. Here it is. That's the raid message. Okay. Sing us a song. You're the piano man. Who's online? Who do I want to raid? Who's online? Huh. We got Sui. We got Sunny. We got Mari. We got Crimbo. We got Koki. There's a lot of people. Who have I not raided? Oh. You know who I have not raided? Someone I met at Offkai. Oh, what the fuck? Metal Gear. Streaming Metal Gear. Which Metal Gear? Oh, they're not even streaming Metal Gear. They're building one. That's fucking dope. I'm gonna raid Leonidas Umbra. Today is... Oh, wait! Okay. Okay. If it's Spitty's birthday, we gotta raid him. I will raid Leonidas Umbra another time then. Ugh. I would like to, but let's see. Yep, it's his birthday. It's his birthday. I'm raiding Spitty. Thanks for letting me know. I almost forgot. I'm going to raid a Spitty. There's too many people I gotta raid out there. Raid? Yep, okay. Alright. Raiding Spitty. Wish Spitty a happy birthday. Playing Lethal Company. Y'all remember Lethal Company? I do. Okay, see y'all. See y'all. If you want to be in the Discord, I'll see y'all tomorrow. If not, I'll see you Thursday. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Where's the thing? My water bottle's in front of my shit.